can't believe I believed everything we had was less. So young and naive of me to think she was from your past. Silly of me to dream of one day having your kids. Love is so blind, it feels right when it's wrong. I can't believe I fell for your schemes. I'm smarter than that. Young and naive to believe that with me you're a changed man. Foolish of me to compete when you cheat, when who's winning. It took me some time, but now I'm moved on. Because I realize I've got myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Be myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Controlling and you say that you love me, but you don't. Your family told me one day I would see it on my own. Next thing I know I'm dealing with your 3 kids in my own. Love is so blind, it feels right when it's wrong. Now that it's over, stop calling me, come pick up your clothes. Ain't no need to front like you're still with me. All your homies know, even your very best friend tried to warn me on the low. Took me some time, but now I am strong. Because I realize I got myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Be myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Got me, myself, I know that I will never disappoint myself. All the ladies, if you feel me, help me sing it out. Yeah, you hurt me, but I learned a lot along the way. After all the rain, you'll see there's something out again. Hey, I know that I will never disappoint myself. I'm crying. All the ladies, if you feel me, help me sing it out. Hey, you hurt me, but I learned a lot along the way. After all the rain, you'll see there's something out again. Myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Be myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. I can't believe I believed everything we had was less. So young and naive of me to think she was from your past. Silly of me to dream of one day having your kids. Love is so blind, it feels right when it's wrong. I can't believe I fell for your schemes. I'm smarter than that. Young and naive to believe that with me you're a changed man. Foolish of me to compete when you cheat, when who's winning. It took me some time, but now I'm moved on. Because I realize I've got myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Be myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Controlling and you say that you love me, but you don't. Your family told me one day I would see it on my own. Next thing I know I'm dealing with your 3 kids in my own. Love is so blind, it feels right when it's wrong. Now that it's over, stop calling me, come pick up your clothes. Ain't no need to front like you're still with me. All your homies know, even your very best friend tried to warn me on the low. Took me some time, but now I am strong. Because I realize I've got myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Be myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Got me, myself. I know that I will never disappoint myself. All the ladies, if you feel me, help me sing it out. I'm still with you. Yeah, you hurt me, but I learned a lot along the way. After all the rain, you see the sun come out again. Hey, I know that I will never disappoint myself. I'm crying. All the ladies, if you feel me, help me sing it out. I'm still with you.
Hello, hello, hello. Can somebody let me know if you guys can hear me okay? Okay, Josh, can I bring you up now? Thumbs up. Good? Okay. Diva, I'm going to bring you up too. So yeah, we can get straight to it. I just need to know, Josh, do I sound okay? Okay, I can't hear you.
Yeah, you sound good to me.
Okay.
Now my phone's going crazy.
That's okay. I gotta talk to the people for a while anyway. If you need to.
Thing.
Okay. Diva, are you here? Hi, Flora.
I'm here.
People. Hi, Douglas. Hi, Strata. Flora, are you a Democrat? Joshua just said in the back you're his favorite Democrat. I said I don't know if she's a Democrat.
She was Diva. A year and a half ago.
Oh, you might be right. I didn't know that.
Yeah, me and Diva had political discussions. I think it was about a year and a half ago.
Who?
Josh. I used to be with Risky and them.
No, I never went on his show.
Yeah, but I came to, I think it was one of yours, probably a sideshow or something like that.
Sharon?
Maybe it was well, no, it wouldn't have been there. It probably had to do with T or Mo or one of them. I would have met Diva through one of them, I think. It's a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't think we did though. I feel like I would have remembered you, but I don't.
Well, I used to wear a COVID mask all the time because, well, that was part of the job. But
Yeah, but you said I was a Democrat. Yeah, that's
well,
never been cheap.
you had made some pretty good arguments about historical. I forget what the question was, but it was something along the lines of listing off Black Democrats that were prominent leaders.
Oh.
And you had gone through. I thought I say a pretty good, healthy list.
She's just full of information. She might not be a Democrat though. Are you a Democrat, Diva?
No, I am not.
Yeah.
She's Republican or independent?
Neither. I don't participate in that system at all.
Damn. One day we're gonna have to go down this list then, because then I've got a whole bunch of questions for you.
Okay, so what's up, everyone? Thank you for tuning in. So, you guys remember, Joshua, you wasn't here, but like 2 weeks ago, I did a show on when Charlie Kirk had passed or whatever. I did a show about Christian nationalism because that was the first time I think I really heard of him. And then when I looked him up, for some reason, those were the first 2 words that just stood out to me. So I went down this rabbit hole of like, okay, what's a Christian nationalist? And I personally came to the conclusion that it was like rooted in white supremacy. This is what I came to, right? So I'm happy to have you here because I can actually talk to one, right? And get like some clarity because that was based off of whatever little research I had done. I don't know much about it, but that's kind of what I saw. So I don't know, Diva, did you have anything on that or just?
No, actually, I wanted to kind of start by having him explain to us what a Christian nationalist is.
That was literally my first question. Yes. Can you explain, Joshua?
So the oversimplification is generally a political movement that seeks to take basically biblical policy into government rulership. That probably going to be both legal and authoritative, meaning like the people at the top would be basically staunch Christians, and the rule of law would be basically biblical based.
So I heard you mention, okay, I like that you brought up Bible because this is what I'm having a hard time reconciling.
Mosaic law specifically. We're not talking 10 commandments. We're talking about Deuteronomy and Leviticus.
And that's it. Because I was about to ask you about what I think of when I hear Christian, Christianity, but a lot of what you guys are rooting for is not very Christian-like.
Yes, it would be Old Testament. For example, prescription for an affair would be basically stoning. I guess the modern day would be execution. We don't particularly like private executions. We want them to be public. Things like that.
Okay. I heard you and
can you tell us what the 2 scriptures are that he mentioned, Deuteronomy and Leviticus? What can you tell us what
Deuteronomy and Leviticus would cover most of your Mosaic law. So you go on down the list of the 613, 618 laws.
Let me see if I can pull up really quick. I think she's looking for like some specific tenets of those 2 books.
Anti-pornography in any shape or format, no showing your boobies in the street, things like that. Pornography in any format would be generally punishable by death. Yeah, think of all of the ugly, nasty, worst things you can possibly think of for a punishment. That's what we want.
Why?
Generally because it's I claim it's a reactionary position to a society that you generally dislike.
Okay, so y'all dislike the society, so y'all want everybody to be miserable and punished.
Oh yeah, we absolutely oppose the idea of choice. You don't get choices.
Wow.
Okay. So question about Charlie Kirk. Do you feel like he would have been a threat to Black people? Because I do.
He wouldn't have specifically. Kirk was a moderate. So basically, which he was definitely, or I believe he was Christian nationalist. It's not like there's a public list or a membership that you get to sign up to. But the Heritage Foundation was generally the one that published everything. So it kind of goes through somewhat in that format or another. So anybody that generally going to follow that playbook probably can bet that they would be some form of Christian nationalist. Not that we're all unified in, like an example would be Andrew Wilson. He's a Christian nationalist. But he believes in monarchy, or his prescription for government is monarchy. My prescription would be theocracy.
Okay, but you said not directly, right? Because what I was getting at when I was discussing him, my issue specifically was with Black people supporting a Christian nationalist without understanding what a Christian nationalist was, right? And not unknowingly sometimes even repeating the rhetoric of a Christian nationalist, not truly understanding, right?
Okay. So, like, unless it is the case that you believe that, say, the Hebrew Israelites, right? So their belief system is pretty much really based on the idea of race. We don't agree, but it would eventually be the case that, let's say, if you could snap your fingers right now, fast forward into Christian nationalism is effectively the rulership within the United States. If it would be the case that all of the Christian denominations had to get together, effectively they would have to fight out their own interpretation. So there would be a conflict between the groups. So if Black Hebrew Israelites were basically stating that we believe this, and another group, let's just say the Catholics or the Orthodox, decide that the Hebrew Israelites are wrong, there's going to have to be a conflict. So yeah, I guess technically, depending on your perception, it could turn into a race war in that format. Yes.
Diva, you had anything?
So we're hearing about Christian nationalism now, but how long has it been in existence? Like, when did all of this start formulating?
As a political movement, probably about 20, 22, 23, 24 years ago, somewhere in there. As a political movement. Before that, it actually was a social movement.
And so where did we see it showing up in society?
I guess when Christians decided that we weren't Christian enough, apparently.
So what I'm asking is, it was a social movement prior to, say, 25 years ago. What was
Project 2025 is originally a conservative agenda. You could say that it kind of got hijacked or promoted. There's a lot of Christian national prescriptions with inside of it. So it's kind of like, it's hard to tear the right apart and say that anybody is any one thing. You've got the conservatives, you got the Christian nationalists, you have ethno-nationalists, aka the racist, right? You have all of these different fractured groups within the Republican Party, right? Wrap those together, they're just right-leaners, right? Christian nationalists are very specific to one thing. They just want basically biblical rule.
Okay.
So I heard you mention agendas, right? Like our agenda. Can you break down what that is from your perspective, right? Because I understand.
So since we've got women on the panel, that one of the agendas would be the step. Forget it. I ain't gonna be nice about it. The step one for voting rights would be removed from women. That would be probably step one.
Okay, what else? Because I'm going to ask you individually, but I wanted to just get your list first.
Oh, okay. So voting rights removal from women would be a starting point, because you're effectively removing 51% of the voter base to some point or another, right? The ultimate goal, though, is to put it back onto a single family. You have one household, you have one vote, and that vote has to be based on the stakeholder, meaning property owner, something like that. There's still arguments whether that should be based off of taxes or something like that. Let's see here. Another motion.
Let me stop you right there. So for someone like me who has her own household and is the property owner, would I get a vote?
Eventually. At first, though, you would have to set the general policy, because you have to take control of the government effectively. You would have to originally for a period of time, you would have your vote removed.
Oh, okay.
Now, and then later, as they decide to hammer out the policy on household and how that's defined, would most likely be the case that because you own a home, you would basically get you would get your vote right, unless you were married, in which case then it would be you and your spouse would get one vote, and children.
What about? Sorry. Okay, so we have the removing women's vote. What else?
Mini Christmas. So now, unfortunately, here's where the extremism part gets in here. And Bucket, it's more.
Well, that's not have you here. I want you to just be honest.
The more extremism part is democracy or a republic in any format is incompatible with Christianity. You cannot have choices. So things like the concept of you having a vote to be able to change how the government operates or the rules of the government wouldn't be based on the people. So again, this is where Andrew basically prescribes, or his prescription is monarchy minus theocracy. So basically it would be eventually it would be a conversion of the government. It would no longer be a republic.
Okay, what else?
Oh, good Lord. Things that you like, that you generally enjoy within the community. Public drunkenness would be extremely punished. Pornography, extremely punished. Both viewership and ownership or production in any format. Don't matter if it's consenting adults is not a thing. Half nakedness. Let's just say it was like you had a low cut shirt in society within the street. Big no. Just think of all of the things that you would think about Islam in the Middle East, and then now just put it there. And just instead of it being Islam, it would be Christian.
So we'd have to have our faces covered too, and our hair?
I do believe, and now this is when you get here, you get a little bit weird. So like within the Orthodox, yes, your hair would be covered, but it would be like, not like a bed sheet, right? But it would be like a hat or whatever the veil thing that they have over the top of your head, not necessarily your face.
Okay. Anything else? I got removing women's rights, no democracy or republic of any kind. And you said you want harsh punishment for public drunkenness, pornography of any sort. And basically you want us to be like the Middle East.
Yeah, effectively, like if you had to actually you needed like a visual picture of it, take what you think of the Middle East and now just instead of calling it Islam, call it Christianity.
Okay. You had anything, Diva, or?
No.
So I wanted to talk to you too, right? Because oftentimes I will mention things like, the manipulation of statistics, right, against Black people, and just I did a show about dog whistle politics like last week. I personally have been trying to draw Black people's attention to like what's happening in plain sight that they're just not paying attention to.
Sure.
And I felt like when I heard you speak, you were basically confirming everything I've been trying to say. So,
yeah, like in the concept of like crime statistics, they're generally very pointed at large metro cities, like say New York City, Chicago, things like that. Yes, but they would just be natural. They're just natural as here's some numbers on a sheet. We can basically word a thing in a way to make it sound like these are really bad, debaucherous places.
So, would those be considered like war tactics?
Yes.
How so?
So, I guess it depends on what your goal is, because like everybody's got their hands in that cookie jar. So it depends on what you're trying to do. So if it was from us within the Christian, so within my group, right, you would basically just point out, look at these inner city kids. They can't behave. They're debaucherous. They're dealing drugs on the side of the street. They're shooting each other. They're just acting amok. They've got too many damn choices, right? So it's basically like demonizing a behavior. We automatically know if you were to walk down the Black community, like literally just 100 Black people in front of you, right? we already really know, because we interact with black people all the time, we pretty much already know 99, 98% typical decent dudes, right? Like they're going to work 9 to 5, they're running their grind kind of concept, right? But that doesn't matter within the political agenda because you're trying to convert people in your direction. So you're generally going to demonize the thing intentionally. That's what propaganda is. What's up, Freezy?
Yeah, I invited Freezy too, so he just asked for the link.
Good. Please come up, Freezy.
So basically, it's a tactic that politicians use on either side, right? It can be done, but I'm speaking specifically to what I see. Obviously, my interest is black people, right?
Yeah.
So, the like over, I don't know what the word is, like the overinflation of crime statistics in the black community, right?
Mm-hmm.
When if we were to compare, like I've seen people have been doing the last few days, if we were to compare crime rates in the white population, then the ones in the black population wouldn't look as bad as they are, right? But there's like an intentional, let's only focus on this community, right?
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
attention here to make it horrible kind of thing.
I'll give you an example. So, like, let's say you own say you're the mayor of Chicago, right? Or let's just say the police commissioner. I think they've got more than one, but let's just say you're the police commissioner in Chicago, right? Your sole job as a police commissioner is to actually obtain funding. So you have to constantly ask the city and the federal government for funding, right? So what you have to do is justify your own existence. You justify that existence by basically acquiring arrest, hopefully convictions, but mostly arrest, right? So what you do is you generally going to spit out a bunch of cops and go into specific neighborhoods to constantly, and I mean constantly, get arrests.
I love how you emphasize the word constantly, right?
Yeah, it's not, you can't change, because if the budget this year is one number, right, the next year it has to be higher.
I just want to ask Freezy, is that you in the back? I mean, in the front?
Yeah, that's me. That's me,
oh,
sir.
Okay. So when we have these conversations and we tell people the numbers are being manipulated, there is an agenda being pushed, and it's intentional, and everybody plays obtuse and perpetuating their own fucking slander. Excuse my language, it pisses me off when I think about how dumb these people are, but really. So you're basically confirming that what we've been saying is correct. There's a group of people who are over policing your community and also simultaneously overinflating your statistics on purpose.
Oh yeah. Like another group will come along and say, "Hey, look at all these arrests, right? Look at this. God, look at this little inner city of all these little black kids that can't behave." Yes, that would be a thing. So somebody from, like, say, the ethno-nationalist group, that's exactly what they're going to say. And because it's just really based off the concept of a county a police commissioner, he's just basically trying to get funding for his police department, right? But there's another group that's on top of that using those stats that they can get from their arrest to just push their agenda. Everybody's got their hand in that cookie jar.
So how I'm hearing this as a black person is like everyone's using black people to get what they want, right? Yes. So on the low level, we have the police commissioner who's doing it, right? He wants his funding. And then on a higher level, we have politicians with the propaganda, right? To influence people to agree with them and vote for them. I just want black people to understand what's happening and what they're participating in when they're sitting up repeating these dumbass talking points. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Another example would be, so you realize that it generally is the case that if you pick up a felony, you lose your right to vote, right? So what if it was the case that, so I'm a staunch Republican. My entire goal is to go after Democrats and break wherever you can, right? And if you have within the black community, generally around 85 to 90% of blacks generally vote Democrats, you would, in some format or another, try to remove their voting rights. Felony convictions is one way of doing it. You can basically take their voting polls within those areas and basically try to shut them down, or basically point out audits to go after their polls and say, "Hey, look, they're all cheating," that kind of thing. Everybody's got in it. In my case as a Republican, I would absolutely not I would absolutely not want black people to vote because they're voting predominantly Democrat.
Makes sense. You had anything, Diva?
So, other than the demonization or propaganda, what other strategies do you all use to try and prevent black people from voting?
Oh, good Lord. Felony convictions is a good one. Keep in mind, I'm a foreign service officer. Doesn't apply. If I get transferred to ATF, then it would be a domestic federal officer. Felony convictions is really a big one. Stacking crimes against people, like that's just the nature of law enforcement. You walk up to somebody, you don't want to just hit them with one charge. You want to hit them with like 10 if you possibly can. Get enough charges that it's gonna basically something's gonna stick.
So what else? We have the remove, hit them with a felony if you can. What else?
So for ethno-nationalists, they're generally now here's a weird one. So if you want to talk about the racist, right? So ethno-nationalists are effectively racist groups, and they would be on the far right. I'm a far right leaner, but within Christian nationalism, there'd be another group called the ethno-nationalists. If you get on Google and start searching for far right militant groups, you'll come up with names like they'll have either patriot or front within their name. These two words won't be exclusively, but it'll be one of two of these words. These groups generally like to control, and it's usually going to be rural America. You ain't going into Chicago and cleaning that. That ain't going to happen. It's just too many. But like rural America, they would generally try to either buy up all of the land or attempt to run out any of riffraff. So here's the concept. Why I generally get called a racist is because, well, you're in the same barrel, right? This is how it's going to be. They would utilize some of our tactics and run them out of town. So the concept of doing so would be making them feel very uncomfortable within that community. So an example within my town, literally the town that I live in, we absolutely have no toleration for gay rights at all. No transgender, none of this. In our town, you cannot get married if you're gay. Now, federally, this is illegal, right? But you can block it by basically putting in so many restrictions within the clerk of court, so that, example, you can't get married unless you're a resident of it, right? To be resident here, you're going to have to be around for like 90 days, in which case the locals are going to screen you. Come across as gay, we're going to run you out of town. Same thing that the ethno-nationalists would be. So whereas I'm using this tactic to go after homosexuals, they would be using the same tactic to go after blacks.
So how do y'all run people out of town?
Generally, so like there's a billion one ways. Go after their banking, usually within their homes. So like if you're going through the process of, at least within New York, closing takes a little bit of time. You'll go through and try to sabotage the sale.
Damn.
And somebody gonna get lynched.
There's all kinds of, let's call them barely legal, right? They're only illegal, but they're highly unethical practices.
Yeah, just don't cut to the chase. Just just
So
cut
to
to
try
the chase.
to interfere with the sale, are you saying like y'all have like people in the banks, so people in different positions who would all be kind of on the same page?
So see, now that's the problem. Like, it's not like we have like a voter card or a name tag on us, right? We generally don't know unless we're talking to other people and you run into them. Within my town's mostly conservative, and I do mean like 80-90% of our town is predominantly conservatives, right? I know that doesn't mean much, right? But there would be a lot of Christian conservatives within that. It doesn't take a lot to basically find out whether they're a Christian nationalist, right? Like, it's just a sheer conversation to find out who's near us. Now, there's also overlap between these bunch of groups. It's not real difficult to convince other people that, hey, look, this person that's moving into town, crap, we don't really want around here, so get rid of them. You'll use whatever resources that are at your disposal. Let's just say they're going to have home inspection. You'll go in and sabotage parts of the home so the inspection fails, hoping that will most likely not satisfy the bank requirements for lending, things like that. You don't actually need to be at the top to do it. You can actually go in internally and sabotage it.
Freezy, I know you came late. Did you have anything you wanted to ask or say to Joshua?
Well, first off, good evening to the host, the voice of Venus, and also good evening to PhD. How are you doing, PhD, today?
Wonderful, sir. I hope you're doing well as well.
Thank you, and shout out to Josh for telling the truth.
Yeah.
There's actually a special appreciation for it, a strange appreciation, and
Why are you speaking like that?
shout out to Jay Strada too. What's going on, Jay? Did y'all? I'm pretty sure you did, Venus, but did y'all ask him? Did y'all ask him was Christian nationalism and white nationalists synonymous? Did y'all ask him that yet?
I didn't, but I just assumed they were. But before we ask him, I think Josh, are you saying that him and Diva sound low? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, just a hair bit. Is there any way you can turn their volume up a little bit?
I can turn my volume up.
Diva, can you turn yours up too? Or
yes. Mic check. Is that better?
There you go. Thank you.
Mic check. Okay. All right. Mic check.
What about Diva? Sorry.
Go ahead.
Is this
Diva.
better?
Yes, ma'am. Perfect.
All right.
Yeah. So what do you say there, Josh? What do you think about that? White nationalism, Christian nationalism, is it synonymous? Basically,
can be, because they're basically like, how to explain this, right? So if you take the Republican Party, there's multiple groups within it, right? What you're talking about, like basically white supremacists, we call ethno-nationalist. And so like that would be that group. There's roughly there's got to be, at least to my best estimation of any numbers that I've seen so far, or groups that I've gone through, it looks like there's roughly about 3.5 million population of members, active members to it. Whether they're all that way, I have no idea. I don't know if they're
I don't even think you got to be an ethnos though. I think that most, like, if you consider yourself a Christian nationalist, most Christians believe Jesus is white. You know, most Christians celebrate Santa Claus and Christmas and all that good stuff, the white Easter bunny. Most of the things surrounded by Christianity is white. So I don't even think you got to be ethnos. I think it's just
well, no, ethno-nationalists, their starting point is based off of race.
Yeah.
Christian nationalists, their starting point would be, so I'm atheist, just so everybody knows. My starting point would actually be biblical rule. If they were a faither, like if they held faith, it would just be basically God at the top. So God, country, then family, right?
Yeah.
My point is, I don't have faith, so I have to cut the God part off, and it's just basically a Bible, nation, and then family.
Right. What I'm telling you is, and this is just my opinion, this is not fact. I believe most Christian nationalists, even if you're not part of the ethnos group, Jesus being white is a big part of it. I think that's a very big, important part of it, because when you start talking about the color of Jesus and everything, a lot of feathers get ruffled. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah. As best as I can tell, and I actually, until I started hanging out with Risky and actually talking about Israelites, I didn't really like the idea of what color Jesus was. Never really entered my mind. I would have believed that before I talked to Risky, and anybody ever actually asked me that question of what color Jesus was, I would just think, okay, Middle Eastern, it's got to be close to brown, or whatever that time period was 2,000 years ago.
Well, what I'm saying, we go with the normal depictions of Jesus.
In the pictures and stuff, yeah.
I don't think nobody really looking that far. I think the farthest people look is into, the Passion of Christ and all that good stuff.
Right.
Your mama them and your grandma them portraits on the wall in the kitchen. So But yeah, so I think that's one of the main points I wanted to make as far as like Christian nationalism, ethnos. Now I understand what you're saying. Like that subset could be more extreme.
Oh, their starting point is absolutely. So we all use each other, effectively speaking, right?
Yeah.
So like conservatives, I call moderates, right? Like they're just basically guys that are getting around trying to figure out if they can talk their way through a problem. Go one step beyond that, you get into the far right. Me, we believe in the utilization of force. We call it force doctrine. Anybody ever uses this word? They absolutely mean authoritarianism, aka violence.
Hey, good evening. Can you all hear me?
Hey, what's
Yes,
up,
sir.
Strata?
Yes,
What's
sir.
going on?
Strata, sorry,
What's
one
good?
second before you go, because I
Okay.
just want to make sure the audience is understanding. They're asking if he's atheist, why is he saying this? I want you guys to understand Christian nationalism is more of a political movement than a faith-based religion. Is that correct, Joshua? Do I have that right?
Correct. And I know it sounds really messed up. You don't have to hold faith into a thing. Actually, Freezy probably just said this the best. I don't need to believe in Santa Claus to have a Christmas tree and maybe give presents or do whatever I need with, like, nieces and nephews, right? It's just a tradition to us. Be the same concept within Christian nationalism. I agree with Mosaic law basically being used as the rulership of the government. That's what you base your laws on, and I believe in forcing that, not choice.
But before Jay Strata goes, actually, what Josh is saying, just from my studies, the concept, right? Because calling yourself a follower of Christ and Christianity, conceptually and historically, is different in my book. Christianity is a concept that, when you really look back on it, it's about race. It's about race. When we go into like Cesare Borgia, the most normal depicted person of Jesus, right? Pope Alexander VI purposely changed the image of Jesus to to actually control the minds of the people. To me, the concept of Christianity, and I just want to say this specifically, it's always been about race and politics. It's always been about that. You understand what I'm saying?
About politics.
So Josh, to me, Josh is he's just going down the line. He's just following the yellow brick road. Mm-hmm. But that's all I wanted to say.
You're not wrong.
Okay. What's up? Good evening, everybody. What's up, PH Diva? What's up, Venus, Freezy, and Josh?
What's up, Strata?
Real quick, man. To follow Malcolm X's doctrine, he always would say something very simple, and he said, "Make it plain." So right now, Josh, I'm asking you to make it very plain. Since I've been listening to you, maybe for the last 2 or 3 days, when you've been on panels, you interchange the word "we" and "they." So I want to be very clear with the ideals you're talking about. Are these your own ideals? And when and why are you drawing separations between we and they when you speak?
We would be anybody that supports Christian rule. They would be anybody that does not. Anybody that opposes that.
So when you were given the steps that you, I'm assuming, would take, because I think you were using the word "we" then, who is the "we" you're referring to?
Christian nationalist.
And that's what you identify as?
Yes.
Okay, well, plainly put, you would be my enemy.
Correct.
Over any black woman, any black brother I would have any issue with. To make it plain, you would be the enemy. I respect your candidness. I'm not quite sure whether I'm reading you right to be trolling or whether it's ironic that I think that what makes what you doing a little puzzling to me is you have a calm decorum about yourself. But if you listen to what you're saying,
you're breaking up, Strata.
Hey, Strata, you're breaking up. Breaking up.
I thought it was me.
Nah. But in the meantime,
I don't think he's trolling.
Somebody said, "Huh?" Like they don't understand. I think what Strata is getting at is The focus on black women being opposition when they're sitting right next to true opposition and not acknowledging that is what I think
Truism.
Strata was getting at. Say it again.
This would be a truism. So if our agenda, I'll give you this rundown. So if our agenda is to remove, so effectively to take control, you're going to have to eliminate a lot of voter base, right? The easiest way currently to do that is to remove women's voter rights. That's 51% of the population. We're talking about black women right now. You got 90% of those are going to be Democrat. Throwing them off the table, removing their right, their right to vote. The easiest way to go about that stuff is just hot box. I'm not saying that we came up with the red pill argument, right? But the idea of using the red pill movement is a very easy way to convince people, hey, look, these women ain't acting right. We got to take their voting rights away. So the red pill movement alone would automatically jump on our side to help us achieve the goal of removing voting rights.
Oh my God, Joshua, stop, please. You don't know how you're making my day. You don't even know. I've been telling these men they need to stop saying certain shit because they don't understand whose narrative they're even fucking pushing. So for all you slow people in the back, what he said was, essentially, they don't give a fuck about the red pill movement. In his core values, he's not overly concerned with women in the first place. He could care less. However, he can spot that you're overly invested in women and you want to take their rights away. So he'll use you and your talking points and agree with them and put them into politics, right? To get you on board. Like, yeah, these women do need their rights taken away. They ain't shit.
There have been two bills. There have been two bills presented in the last, I think, 18 years to remove women's voting rights. Never gets to House floor. It's always been vetoed out, right? So what they're doing, and the other way, is to just basically try to go after divorce court, family court. Been highly effective. A lot of states now have that whole 50-50 custody with like if you have the kid for 50% of the time, one spouse has the kid 50% of the time, the next spouse has the kid the other 50% of the time, right? And now you have child support going out the door. Slowly, this stuff is kind of getting like chewed around. But ultimately, the goal is to remove the woman from any type of authority within the household.
Oh my goodness. Shout out to Philosophical in the building. Hey, Ella, he said, so black men are telling us we're victims, but the white man is explaining how they bend the rules for themselves. These black men are cowards. It's official. Listen, I asked Joshua to come because I had seen Joshua hanging around town. And when he's in the presence of certain people, they are scared to death. It's insane. Scared of the white boogeyman. What's up, Strata? You're back?
Yeah, I do apologize about that. I'm out and about running around. I wanted to hop on and show support. But like I said, Joshua, before I got cut off, plainly stated, we agree that you're the enemy, right?
Sure.
We also agree that nothing that you can say and or do would be anything worse than how I would ever see a brother or a sister that look like me. And I think that what a jury is still out for me. I think that what's throwing what you're doing right now is you speak in a very calm and matter-of-factly way, right? So it's easy to hold decorum, but when it comes to the emotions and where my heart lie, again, I just want to say it very plainly. You would always be the enemy to me. I think that, for the people listening and watching, it's a great display, right, of what it looks like when someone is just playing to you. So I'm still indifferent about what you're doing. And again, I know you're a guest, right? So I don't want to bend it as if you're purposely doing these things. But
Well,
I'm very plain in speech when it comes to this because it's serious. But go ahead.
I'm answering questions simply because, so throughout the last, I think, couple years, right? Like I've actually come across, I specifically don't give a damn what color people are, but I mean, I recognize the concept that if it's put into a position where we end up having to have a conflict, it is what it is. This is why I don't run from the idea of it can quite easily turn into a race war if need be. But if you're asking me like what my intention are, is because I've actually had some really damn good conversations with a lot of people within this community specifically. And so when people want to, ask questions, I'm going to answer. This is not the first time I've talked about Christian nationalism. It's just now apparently people are paying attention to it. Only after it started taking effect. If you look at some of your executive branches, say like one example would be the Federal Department of Education, right? The two top slots on that are actually Christian nationalists. Both of those women are Christian nationalists. Like
But Josh, you're confusing me again, though, brother. And that's what I mean by being conflicting. And I use brother as a term of
sure,
general respect, right?
Yeah,
Because
I got it.
again, it seems as if sometimes you speak you're atheist, other times you're a nationalist, sometimes you like being around us, but then you would also admit to being our enemy. So do you see how someone like me can be confused about all of these things existing at the same time in dialogue?
Sure. So here, try this. Let's say you and I are neighbors, right? And it's just something simple as I want to sell my house, right? But my market value is now attached to your market value. Like whatever you do with your house is going to affect my market value, right? At some point, we're directly competing with each other, even though we might have lived near each other for like 20 years, right? At the end of the day, your personal self-interest is going to basically, at least from our side, your personal self-interest is going to basically be the trump card. No pun intended on that.
Okay.
Absolutely. So
But
Strata, you should have been able
yeah.
to look at him and know he was your enemy. So there should be no confusion in your mind, regardless of what he's saying. You should be able to look at him and know he's your enemy because your interests are not aligned with his.
Oh, for sure. But PhD, if I want to be very clear, this conversation is more of an exercise for those listening. I've already got my opinions on what I think, but I need him to publicly reconcile what he's doing versus what he's thinking, because I can understand the decorum, right? Black people, I think we have some of the most accepting grace and decorum. This is probably where my line is, meaning I'm not bootlicking or because he might say something or I can't share the same line as a Josh if I have a critique for a sister that looked like me because I love her. So my correction and my critique comes from a totally different place from his, right? So I'm not confused at all, but I do need him to reconcile for me what you're actually doing. And let me explain what I mean by that. If what's in your heart and what's coming out your mouth aren't quite aligned, then I have to ask you again, why are you amongst your enemies having any dialogue if it's up in war?
Because I don't view pretty much like 99.9% of the community, I don't view as an enemy.
But you see how that doesn't reconcile with us stating earlier that we are direct enemies and competition?
Right. You just because you state, and no offense to you, just because you state
For sure.
just because you state that you're an enemy doesn't mean anything to me. Like, no offense.
So I just want to step in real quick because I know it's like double the people here now. It's like 90 people here. It wasn't before, so they're a little confused. So a quick synopsis, because some of you are confused by the wording. Christian nationalism is more of a political movement than it is a faith-based religion. You guys need to understand that first and foremost. Just because based on some things I'm seeing. Second of all, you said something very important, and I don't want to brush past it. Joshua, you said if there were to be a race war, it is what it is, right?
Yeah.
You were very clear on I'm riding for white people all day and I will slaughter anybody black. I don't care. Or anybody just outside of the group if I need to.
Yeah.
I respect it. I wish black people would understand this is what the fuck they're up against. That's what I wish.
Right.
Nobody,
and so that was I'm sorry.
nobody like I really appreciate you just saying that. Because for some reason I've been watching them make all type of excuses. Go ahead, PhD, but I don't understand.
Well, no, so that's why when Strata was saying, oh, well, if we're enemies, why would you be up here telling us all this? Because they already light years ahead of you in terms of planning and readiness. So yeah, he could tell you all of it because if you buck, they ready. You ain't.
I think that for real point of clarity, I wasn't even I wasn't
confused to think that he's telling us everything. We know he ain't.
Yeah,
but I get
for sure.
it.
And no, my question wasn't why is he saying this? Because that, again, I'm not confused at all about what he's doing and what he is to me. My confusion comes with how is he reconciling this within himself personally? Because, for example,
Oh,
I stand with black
oh,
people, right?
oh,
So
okay.
I don't go around white panels. I don't talk to white people about white people business. I don't even care to express it in my thoughts because, like stated earlier, you are my enemy. So again, that is going to always be my question. Why are you here personally?
Because
Now,
Not
hold on,
for the
wait.
conversation's sake.
Not to mention Jay Strada before Josh goes, because my question kind of goes with yours too. He actually helped Hemp with his Discord. Like he actually did a lot of work for Hemp's Discord too. He could have utilized that energy for somebody else's platform that's more aligned with his views. You understand what I'm saying? So I mean that goes with your question as well, Jay Strada.
Guys, just please, can we be careful with the name dropping? I know y'all don't know, but please, thank you.
Oh, my bad, my bad. Yeah.
Um,
But that's why
go
it's
ahead.
always so interesting to me, like on these panels when black men try to speak for white men, because y'all really have no idea how these people think. There's no way you can, jump into their mindset and then try to tell us, what they would or would not do.
yeah, there's kind of like a lot of from what I can understand, usually going back and reading comments from chats and like questions that people have that I think should be addressed on it, but they stay in the chats, right? The idea is because let's just keep it black and white, right? So from the black person's perspective, they're looking at the situation through the lens of race, right? For us, I'm trying not to be rude about this, but we don't care about it, right? Like if you're not representing or you're not indicative of the idea of like within my group, if you're not representing Christian rule, we don't care. So like I would have more lines, weird, right? Because he's a black Israelite. I would have more along the lines of wanting Freezy to basically dominate because the rule itself and the authority behind it is based on Christianity. Right now, I don't particularly care about race. But to answer your question, if one day it pops off that it's got to be like, say, the Catholics or the Orthodox versus the black Israelites, that's a race war. We just end up having a fight. I have no idea.
I see Illa came up here. So Illa, did you have something? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know if anybody else. You guys could. I appreciate you all. Not like this is very organized. I'm really proud of you guys. Okay, because I be watching panels and it'd be too much interjecting. I really love this, but I'm sorry. Illa, did you have something?
Um, I got a little something. It just this is like extremely hilarious to me. Because the fact that our people need to hear it out of his mouth, and I hear all this shock and oh my god, like what the fuck else you expect him to say? Like I've been on these panels talking to grown black men about history and the history of Christianity and the history of the European and how they view us, and the motherfuckers laughed at me. I had what black men in these space ask me, why should I know my history? What's the point of knowing that?
I was
Like
there.
this white man ain't said nothing that anybody over 35 should already fucking know. Like I don't even care what he talking about. Who don't know that? So
So
the
Illa,
fact that black men are shocked and appalled by what he's saying is just hilarious to me. This is just real. I'm just tickled by this whole conversation. It's like what the hell do we expect them to think? Why do we feel like they know white people know how to manage their hatred and still work with you and make a dollar with you? We can't seem to put two and two together. They don't have to come out with a burning cross on your lawn to show you that they don't like you. They already kind of controlled the narrative. So they don't have to come out like that. They already kind of conquered you. So they're gonna befriend you, they're gonna laugh with you, but when the shit hit the road, rubber hit the road, they're gonna stand on what they stand on. But this is not a new thing. Like manifest destiny is old. The Inquisition is old. This is still that same old colonized um um through this sign we conquer type of mentality. So this should also be no offense to anybody's religion, but it should be an eye opener to your faith, because I don't care how much y'all want to act like it's different sects of Christianity. Christianity that is performed by the modern day is a European theology. You could break down the race of Jesus and all that shit, but when it hit the fan and how Christianity is represented in this world, it is the faith of Europe. And it's in Christianity that they use that as a justification to conquer your black ass. So y'all keep Hokomo Shandam on all you want, but he's telling you what it's about. So I digress, man. I just came to laugh at shit.
That's why I said when he was making a stipulation between the ethnos Christian nationalists and just basic Christian nationalists, I really don't see a big division. You know what I'm saying? I understand what Josh is saying, but that's exactly what I was saying earlier, philosophical. You know, as far as going back to the history and how Christianity itself was even incepted. You know,
It's not ours. And I don't mean to cut you off.
No,
but
I
it's
agree.
not. Go ahead, bro.
I'm saying I agree with you. I'm agreeing with you.
No, I get you. I get you. I'm not trying to antagonize, but I'm talking to the people. It's not yours. You're sharing a faith with somebody that think like that. And if you think it's a game, y'all need to wake up. That's why I keep telling y'all. Y'all can say, oh, Illa angry. Illa gives y'all books, and he gives you points of reference to read. Read the Iceman Inheritance. You shouldn't need Josh, Billy, Hank, or nobody to tell you what the fuck time it is. Open your fucking eyes, get your feelings out of your faith, and study to show thyself approved. They need a religion. You don't. You born with the natural inclination of what to do. No offense, but Europeans, they need to be taught. They need somebody to show them how to feel. They don't feel shit. We feel stuff. That's why they jump off of roofs and they got to go climb Mount Everest to feel alive, because they don't feel like they're alive. That's why they're so picky about what they need to control now. And they feel like everything is being taken from them because they're not really happy. You got the power of God and you naturally. You don't need no religion. They need that shit. And that's why they're using that same religion to come for your ass. They can sit on your panel and tell you that shit to your face. But y'all still want to Hokomo Shando and Holy Ghost hop. Y'all keep playing with these motherfuckers when y'all want to, man. They telling you what time it is. Wake up.
What most black coons is gonna do is they're gonna say, well, you know, most white people aren't like Josh. You know, he's just an anomaly, and you know they're gonna shrug it off like that.
Fuck them. See, this one thing I do respect about white people and other races. When they see that you go against the grain of the group theology or the group think mentality that they got, they don't argue with you. They get you the fuck up out of here. We keep trying to argue and keep trying to debate the fucking weirdos of the black manosphere and womansphere. Fuck them. If people still get online and want to keep pushing this bullshit, we got to get them the fuck out the way. Before the Avengers took on Thanos, what did they do? They had a civil war. We keep thinking the civil war is between us and white folks. No, it's us versus the coons. See, the white man is the fucking dude at the end of Wizard of Oz. You think you need him. The scarecrow thought he needed a brain. Dorothy wanted to go home. The lion wanted courage, and Tin Man wanted a heart. So they went to the great Wizard of Oz just to find out he's a scared white man behind a machine. Stop worrying about him. Get rid of these goofy niggas in your community. Stop going to their shows. Stop arguing with them. Stop validating them. They in the way, and they trying to line you up for people that don't fuck with you. Point blank, period.
Yeah, I said that on my platform.
Hold on. Somebody block Imperious dumbass bitch. Don't ever fucking write this word in my chat. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Damn it, Imperious. What? Seriously, fuck off.
I said that on my platform as far as the black coons. The black coons are way more of a threat than somebody like Josh or anybody with that mentality. But with that being said, Philosophical brought up a good point. Josh, just right quick, Josh, just entertain me right quick. Did you see that video with what's the guy's name? Nick Fuentes, when he was going at Jason Whitlock and calling him?
Yeah, Fuentes is a ethno-nationalist. Racist.
There you go. So he was calling people like Jason Whitlock and other black folk with his mentality tokens, and he was saying that that they are there to say the things that white people can't say, especially in high positions, because they would be deemed racist, right? Do you agree with those sentiments that Nick Fuentes actually said about those type of black people being tokens?
Hit me up again.
Just
which principle?
Wait, I saw you, Joshua, say people like Chaotic Truth were useful to your cause. Is that right?
Yeah. So basically with CT, I'll take it. I know exactly where you're going with it. So CT is basically, I'm going to call like a basically staunch Republican recruiter, right? So he some weird groups of people, right? But he brings people over to the right, aka increases our voter base. I don't particularly like moderates, but they are highly useful for a voter base. So yeah, CT would be a very useful, very, very useful person on our side.
Do y'all hear this shit?
Wait,
This-
hold
In other words,
Oh,
a
Illa, wait.
token. In
He
other
was
words,
asking you about Nick Fuentes calling Jason Whitlock a token. Like when he got mad and he spoke about how he really felt. Is that how you guys feel about Black conservatives?
well, hold
So
on, hold
two
on.
questions, two questions, right?
Specifically, he said that those Black people, they are able to say these things and get paid because they're able to say the things that white people would be deemed racist in front of a camera saying. And he's saying that in essence, people like that, like Jason Whitlock, Chaotic Truth, whatever, they are tokens. That's all they are, tokens. And white people know it. This is what Nick Fuentes said.
Yeah.
You said that Nick Fuentes is a Christian ethnos nationalist. So I'm asking you, do you agree that these Black coons is tokens?
Yeah, it would be the case that at some point, yes, everybody's a token. I mean, everybody serves some purpose. Yes, everybody's a tool.
There you go.
Can I
But
can I
somebody gonna
add
talk?
something else here?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to add something else here, man. I think that I like that we're breaking down how the different umbrellas are affected by what he's saying, but I want to keep it plain. We're talking about white apologists. We're talking about Black men that are white apologists and they're hold out for money. I don't give a fuck what you call them. I don't care how they vote in the ballot. This shit is bleeding over into a community. And again, it is a cancer that is spreading that has to be stopped. There's a way. And again, I stand on this firmly. I can only correct what I love. I said it again. I can only correct what I love. So anybody with the intention of offering a correction or solution that don't love the very thing you correcting, it would make you a white apologist and you're being holed out for money. And when your use has become of no value and no consequence to the white man, you will be disposed of. I'll land.
And we know that's true because Joshua said they will even dispose their own if you're not on what they're on. He said white people could go, so he doesn't care.
But this my thing, Black people. Why don't y'all know this already? Like y'all don't know this yet. Like y'all like he not homie can say what he want. It don't even matter. Ain't nothing he gonna say that's gonna surprise me. I'm just talking to the Black people. What is wrong with y'all? Why don't y'all read shit? Why do y'all just be online all day? Why don't y'all listen to the writings and read the writings of these Black scholars and these Black, y'all be trying to call them hoteps and all that shit, but them niggas know what time it is. They not on here trying to figure out why a white man don't want to be their friend. They know what the fuck time it is. Like, y'all got to get out these definitions, try to put people in the box. Just because somebody is trying to put you on your history don't mean they a hotep. And just because somebody might be political don't mean they super duper conservative. Like, we always try to be extremists. You could be a little bit of all these things. I agree with some conservative points. I agree with some liberal points. But I'm in the middle. I don't totally agree with nobody. But the lack of knowledge in our community where we got to sit here and ask some rural white man how he feel about us, it's like pathetic. Y'all don't know what the fuck going on yet. It's 2025. Like, what are y'all looking at? Y'all didn't see Malcolm. You didn't see the Panthers. You didn't see Sheikh Ink the Diop. You don't know who Bobby Hemmett is. You don't know who Ashra Kwesi is. You don't know who Steve Coakley is. You don't know these people. Y'all know all these YouTube niggas, but y'all don't know none of these people who gave their lives to teach your ass something without no super chats. And then when people bring them to you, y'all laugh at them. But now y'all want to ask this white man what time it is. And I'm not trying to be funny on nobody on the panel. I'm just really tired of our people waiting for, like, trying to, like, wake up. Wake the fuck up.
So, Illa. Wait, hold on 1 second. So I need you know that you and I share a sentiment for the most part. I don't know if you know that, but we do, right? And so because I understand what you understand, that's not translating well to these people because they like to play obtuse on purpose, right? They like to be willfully obtuse on purpose. And I truly believe some of them really are like not intelligent enough to understand, right? So
This,
there's a group of people who are not intelligent enough to truly grasp us with what we're even saying half the time, and I mean that shit. They really don't. They hear like two words out of the whole thing you said, and they want to argue about those two words while
you,
completely missing the
you know
point.
why? You know why? Because we are so blinded by this gender war shit that we forgot the puppet that was pulling the strings the whole fucking time. Like no matter what nobody say, nobody can ever say, "Oh, Illa, just he man, woman hate." I don't hate black women. I just don't like the shit they do. But I will never diss our sisters over anybody else. Like I'm not gonna do that. It's like I'm not dumb enough. I'm not so blinded by what I went through with black women or my baby mom or my mother, my aunt, to the point I don't know how we got here. This white man came on here and told y'all how they pull strings to make sure they get their way regardless of legislation. You can't legislate a mentality. I don't care what laws they pass. They have a group hive mind. They're going to still do the same shit. They're just going to rebrand it, retwist it, take a little words out, reshape their narrative, and their agenda is the same. But the fact that
Yes.
we don't know that is laughable.
So free.
It's
I'm sorry.
crazy.
So Illa, why do you think I invited him here? Why do you
Yeah.
think? I'm
Yeah.
tired.
I
I feel,
respect you, but the fact that you even had to do it, it's
God.
like,
but this is
what are our people doing? What are we paying attention to? Like when I got into it with a big time, I ain't gonna say his name, but y'all know who he is. That nigga said, "Fuck Malcolm X," and everybody was focused on me cutting them off. That's when I knew niggas was retarded.
now. This
Y'all
is
letting a person say "fuck Malcolm X" and y'all ain't got no smoke for him.
that. Listen,
Niggas is weak.
I don't want to get into the tether thing, but listen, a lot of them ain't FBA,
But
so
these tethers or whatever is supported by these FBAs.
no, the fuck
His,
they
his, his chat ain't full of just tethers. No, he got some of us too.
not.
They
Okay,
got some of us too. They got some of us too.
so there's several things, and I want Diva to go next, but like I was saying, like one thing is the plain stupid. The other thing is some of them actually are fucking stupid. So like you, I already know this. I didn't need what he's actually doing for me right now is kind of confirming everything I've been saying while black people tell me I'm in the victim Olympics. I'm crying. I'm making shit up. I just want to be racist. Ain't no white people thinking about y'all. So I had to bring the white man to them so he could say it his fucking self. You understand? I already know.
But he been came to us. He came to us in 1492. I don't like this ain't nothing new. This is just showing you that a lot of us just be talking and we try to downplay people who really know what the fuck they talking about because we want to ride somebody's wave because they're popular and they let us come on their channel, but they not saying nothing. Shit is getting real, and y'all realizing that all this shit y'all be talking, y'all know niggas don't know what the fuck they be talking about. They so busy trying to tear down a black man or tear down a black woman when we all know somebody was pulling the strings to even put us in this position to be fighting each other anyway. Fighting each other don't help each other. It don't fighting us each other. Who does it help? It don't help. It don't help but one group of people. So this we should know this by now. This is the information age. You got a computer, you got a phone in your pocket that got information from the Stone Age. And if you don't know this, you're a fool.
Now,
But you don't
these
have
are
to
the things.
berate people for not knowing what you know
I
or
ain't
not
talking to you. I'm
thinking
talking to the
the
audience. I
way
ain't talking
that
to you.
right.
Look
But
at you. Look at
still,
here we
we're
see.
having
See?
a
Here we go.
Wait,
conversation,
hold on,
Here
Ella.
we
Can I say
right?
go.
something?
And
See?
was
Hold
it the
on.
See?
white man who was pulling the
Okay.
strings when you called me a bitch and I didn't even know you, sir? Oh, okay. I guess that was the white man pulling the strings. So you got your own work to do. So to sit up here
Shorty,
and berate
sweetheart.
people,
See what I'm
so
saying?
to sit
You're
here
proving
and
my point.
berate
You're
people for
proving my
not
point.
thinking the way that you think or knowing what you know, everybody comes to it in their own time. All you can do is put whatever information you have out there. The people who
Sweetheart.
are open to it may gravitate to it. Some people may still shun it, but I mean to just sit here and go on a
Sweetheart,
diatribe that
I
people
don't
don't
recall
think the way
calling you
you
no B
do.
word. I
You
remember
did.
having a
You did.
conversation.
No, you
You
called.
say
I
that about
wasn't even
everybody.
there. I wasn't even there, but you called me a bitch. You were talking to Sharon. Actually, you did. And Sharon, I can go and have them pull up the footage of it.
I don't
Right?
give a fuck. I'm not talking to you. I'm
Right.
talking to the people.
But see,
I'm
that's
talking
the
to the
thing. You're a
audience. I'm not talking to
hypocrite,
PhD
right? You
Diva.
sit here talking about
No,
not
because
fighting the
you've
black
proven
woman,
that you don't
but
care
you'll
about
sit here
nothing.
and say you
You've
don't
already
give a
proved,
fuck
sweetheart.
about calling a black
I
woman who
don't
didn't
care what
even know
PhD
you
would
or
think
say
about me.
anything to you out of her
I
name.
don't
I
give
don't think
I don't
anything
give
of
a
you. I don't know you. All I
then
know
don't
is you
talk
got
to
them
me
big
because I'm talking to
aggressive
the
bug ass
audience.
eyes. That's
I'm
what the
not
fuck I
talking to you.
know about
See?
you.
See?
You're a
Cool.
stupid nigga. That's what I know
Thank you.
about you.
See? She's
Right,
proving my.
exactly.
Thank you. Thank you for
No, you
proving my
proved your
point.
own point.
No, I
You
didn't.
proved
I
your
didn't prove
own
nothing.
point by
I'm
acting
speaking with
belligerent
passion.
up
No,
here.
I'm
By
speaking with
acting
passion.
belligerent.
I'm not being belligerent. I'm just
You
not
are
your little
being
fucking
belligerent.
boy, and
You're
I'm not your
always
son.
belligerent.
I'm not
People don't
belligerent.
have
I'm
to
just
think with your
passionate.
brain.
No, I use my
No,
brain.
you're
That's why I'm invited to
belligerent.
where I'm going, because I'm not no
You're
dummy. I don't
belligerent,
go. Listen,
right?
sweetheart, I ain't seen you
No, I'm not
nowhere
your
but on show.
sweetheart. I'm not your
Yo,
sweetheart,
all right,
right?
you'll
You're
never be. You'll
belligerent,
never be. You'll
right?
never be. Like I was saying,
Right, exactly.
you've
Nobody
never.
wants those
I've
big
never
aggressive
seen.
eyes
I've
looking at them
never. All right,
24/7.
you.
I
I'm
wouldn't
waiting
want
till you
it. It
finish. I'm waiting
frightens
till you
me.
finish. Are
It
you finished?
frightens me to
You
have those
finished?
big belligerent eyes
I know
bugging
you
at me.
scared. I
Right,
know you scared.
exactly. You're
You
you're a
need to be
married
scared.
man.
Stay away from me.
Exactly. You need
Stay
to be
away from
locked
me.
up
So like
probably.
I
You
was
probably need
saying,
to be locked up.
like I was saying, like
Exactly.
I
So
was
stop
saying to the
berating
people,
people.
people like
Stop
her,
berating them. They're not going to
I'm not
hear you.
berating them.
Yes,
How
you
dare
are.
you
You
say
just called
berating?
the
All you
people
do is talk about
stupid.
black men
You
every
just
day.
called the people stupid because they don't know what you know. You are berating
Who
them.
the
People
fuck
don't
don't know the
respond to
European
that.
don't fuck with you? That's not
Right.
breaking news. That's not breaking news.
So
Like you
Nobody's talking
sound
about
goofy
that.
as
I don't
fuck.
care about who you
Illa,
fuck with. I'm talking
Illa,
about how you're
I'm talking,
interacting with
yo,
the
can I? All right, we
audience.
heard you. We heard you.
Right.
You
And we
proving my
heard you
point.
too.
You're
We
proving
heard
my
you
point.
too.
You're
You've been up
proving
here
my
ranting for
point.
the last 15 minutes. The man done went and
You're
smoked
proving
two
my. That's what I'm getting.
cigarettes. The
And this is
man
why.
has been able
This
to
is
smoke
why.
two cigarettes and you've
This,
been up here ranting and raving the whole time. Can we move on?
because I'm
Can we move
tired of our
on?
people.
Can
Because
we?
I'm
Okay,
tired of
so
our
go be
people
tied somewhere
asking
else.
these
We
folks
trying to talk to
questions
the
where we know
man.
what time
We're
it is
here to
with them.
talk to the man. So nobody
We
cares
know.
about you
See,
being
I'm gonna
tired.
talk to the
So take
racist.
your
Yeah, go
ass
talk to
home
the
and lay
racist.
down if you tired.
This ain't your page. Yo,
wait,
It
wait, wait,
Venus,
doesn't
this your channel
matter.
or this
You're
her
up
channel?
here hijacking the conversation. We
wait,
here to
hold
No,
talk
on.
to the
you
man, not hear
hijacked it.
you preach. We're not here to hear you preach.
You hijacked it.
No, you
You,
did. You were
you.
up here.
This
The
not
man was
just yo.
able to
I'm not
smoke
trying to
two
argue with
whole
a black person. I
cigarettes.
didn't come up here to argue with
Exactly.
a
So
black woman.
please, can we get back to the man? So Josh,
Okay,
Get back. Yo,
yeah,
hold up, hold up, hold
were
up, hold up, hold up,
you?
hold up. So she get
So
to just talk over me and say whatever she want to say
y'all
on
both
I'm trying
Venus
to
talking
channel.
talk
over
to
This is
each
why I don't be
other.
Josh.
coming to these channels because
Illa,
Can
these
we
people is lame.
get back to Josh? That's
I'm
why
trying to
we're
I'm
get.
here. We're
talking
not here to
about
hear you
Josh.
preach. We're not
I'm
here
not
to hear you
preaching.
preach.
I'm just speaking my
Yes, you
mind.
are.
I
You've
was
been up here
invited.
ranting the last
I was
15 minutes,
invited.
sir.
I
Okay,
was
I was
invited.
too. And we was up invited to talk to Josh, not to
Yeah,
talk
we
to you
talking
and
to
hear
him,
you
but
preach.
he ain't telling us nothing we don't know.
Can y'all please stop?
Some people don't know. That's why she invited him
Yeah,
here.
because they listen to people like you all fucking day talking about
Okay,
black men and
and that's
women.
fine. But
You
so
in the
we all
way.
gonna learn
You're in the
together
way.
then. Then we
You're in the
all gonna
way.
learn
People like
together, right?
no,
Okay,
we
so
So
know.
now can we
You the
get
okay,
back
PhD.
to
You got a
Josh?
PhD. You don't know that?
Can we get
hold on,
back
hold
to
on, hold on.
Josh?
You
Illa,
don't know that PhD
Can we
diva?
get?
You didn't know
Don't
that? You
talk
need
to
Josh
me.
to tell you
Do
where you
not
at in this
talk to
country?
me.
PhD
We're here
diva?
to talk to
The
Josh.
fuck out of here, man. Like I
Illa,
said, before I was
This
We're here
rudely
to talk to
interrupted,
Josh.
before we was rudely,
So
this ain't your
Josh,
show. This ain't
uh,
your channel.
it's not yours either.
This ain't, and I'm not trying to act like it is. I
You
just speak how
are.
I
You've
speak.
been talking. Okay, Venus,
Shorty,
can we
you
move? Can we
antagonizing me,
move
yo.
back to? I'm not, sir. Shut
Like
up,
I wasn't even talking to
Josh.
you.
all right.
Josh.
Okay, so look, guys, hold on, everybody,
Can I
hold on.
finish my point?
Illa,
Like she
wait.
always want to come and harass niggas.
No. Listen,
Boy,
don't
I
address
don't
her.
even know you, motherfucker.
So
Now come
stop
on.
talking to me. You know me though.
Right.
You know me.
All right, okay,
I don't
stop.
know you.
Listen,
So stop talking to me.
okay, can y'all both fucking
Gladly.
stop?
Shut the
Like,
fuck up.
damn.
I ain't gotta do nothing. This ain't
Okay,
your
listen,
channel.
Yours
Illa,
either. Keep that
Yo,
in
Illa,
mind.
short, yo, Vinny, you gonna let her talk crazy?
I'm
These
trying
rent
to
And he ain't
holders
been up
always
here
got something to
talking
say. These
crazy.
people are nobodies.
Illa.
You're a
Can
nobody.
you please
Nah,
finish?
you
I'm trying to
crazy. You
Yeah,
Illa,
wish
you're a
I wasn't.
nobody.
You
Illa,
wish
ignore
I wasn't.
her,
Boy,
Illa.
get the fuck out of
Finish
here.
your point, Illa, and then just we can move on.
Like
Finish
I
your
was
point.
saying, if I was really interrupted, our people need to realize, like, this is not nothing new. We are not no dumb people. We are not a people that never been told none of these things before. It's just that we ignore that message because we've become materialistic over the last few years, and all we want to hear is prosperity gospel. But people have been waking us up and letting us know the true motives and the true intentions of these people for a long time. So if I'm at 40 years old, I can be upset with my people that we don't notice by now. You goddamn right. Because it's frustrating. Because we really need to, it's no reason why we shouldn't know this. All the signs are obvious. This ain't nothing subtle. It's obvious what's going on. It's obvious how they moving. So why are we still puzzled? Why are we still giving these people a platform who just want to sit there and cause division? Why? It just don't make sense to me. And if I want to speak with passion, that's what I'm gonna do, because I really do care about my people. And it get frustrating to see us still trying to ask these people how they feel about us. We should know already.
You know, go ahead, Venus. You wanted to say something?
No, go ahead.
I got something real quick after you, Freezy. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. So I mean, I get what philosophical. He's puzzled by why is it so hard for black folk to not really just see what's in front of your face, right? I always go back to that movie Get Out, man. Like that movie was a real concept. People just think it's a joke, but there are a certain percentage of black folk that just won't see it and they can't see it, right? I don't know why we're always shamed when we use slavery as a reference and not victim Olympics, like a lot of black conservatives try to say. Slavery did it did a big toll on us. You know what I'm saying? A lot of brainwashing. So this is just evident. It's evident why people can't see it. They're going to hear Josh speak. Josh has spoken very well on another panel and this panel. Clearly, he's spoken clearly. And there are going to be still a large demographic of black folk that's going to say, oh, that's some BS. Josh is not the average white person and, blah, blah, blah. So I just think that some people a lot of black people just never going to get it.
Okay.
Just never going
I mean, just look at just what happened. It's like we ain't got to do that in front of him, but it's so important. Like what he had to say. No disrespect to him, I don't know him, but it's like what he had to say is so important to us. Like we know what it is, but we shouldn't be talking and cursing each other out in front of him. And as far as all this, people talking all crazy in the chat. When I was on a podcast with the European, I didn't kiss nobody ass. I mentioned names like Elijah Muhammad. I challenged their narrative. How when Andrew Wilson was saying, "Oh, everybody's inherently violent," I was vehemently against that because that's not how our culture is. That's how their culture is. It's like I stand on my square no matter where I'm at. I don't tuck my tail. I don't bite my tongue for nobody, and I'm like that in real life. I don't need the internet. So as far as all this slick stuff, people saying, listen, the fact that when black men speak with passion about how he feel about his people, that he got to fight his own people just to say that, shows you the damage is already done.
Yeah. Just
We
to
want to
add to
sit
that
here
real
and get
quick.
to the under. We want to hear the nuggets of a racist sentiment instead of and I'm the bad guy because I'm speaking with passion. Like, yo, our people need to wake up. Like, yo, if y'all all Christian, the Bible say, cry loud and spare not. So that's what I'm doing. Like I know our people ain't dumb. We just do dumb shit. We make dumb decisions. It's like, yo, we educated. We got all this money. We got the credit and all that. But we still trying to figure out if white people fuck with us or not. It's just crazy to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm waiting.
Okay, can I say this? Because the intention, and guys, I'm sitting by my window. If the music is too loud, please let me know. The intention, what I think you are missing, Illa, is this. You understand and I understand. Some of that might have to be that you and I come from the same part of the country. I don't know, maybe. But what I've learned by being on this internet and talking to all these black people from all these different places, a lot of them do not understand. It just is what it is.
I don't think they want to understand things.
So either way, well, my goal is to put the information out there. And obviously you've been saying it. I've been saying it. Sharon, certain people have been saying it and they don't want to hear it. They're telling us we want to be racist. We're this, we're that. I thought, let me get it from the horse's mouth. That way it can no longer be denied. Now, if they want to be obtuse, clearly it is what it is. But I think sometimes it's best to go to the root, right? Let them tell you for themselves and you do with that information what you want. But that's my intention, so we're clear.
I get it. But they got pages where you could just go to their chat rooms. Like when I was on whatever, I'm looking at the chat. You can go to the comments. They saying racist shit up there. It's like it ain't hard to find. It's like they don't hide their intentions. It's very clear. Just go to their spaces and watch how they talk. Like they know how to work with you. They know how to get money with you and still not fuck with you. Like they don't have to have this heightened level of intense racism because they don't have that. It's not like the 50s and 60s. They don't feel as threatened by us as they did back then. So it's very subtle now. It don't have to be blatant in your face. And a lot of laws have changed it, so they can't just come out and be racist. So it's very subtle. It's very slick, and but it's very easy to see. But when we talk to these people, when we get on panels, with the funny thing is, people could say F so and so, F Malcolm X, F Martin Luther King. That don't offend people. But if a black man say, "Yo, man, these sisters need to get their shit together," oh my God, it's like, let's look at the comments. Like, look at what they focus on. They talking about a vocal tone, how somebody's voices sound, like stupid shit like that. But when I speak and when I've been on panels, I'll bring up an actual body of work that they can purchase for themselves, not just take my word for it, not just take up something on Google. Hey, this is a book I read. Read this. Check this book out. That's humble. That's humility. That's giving you the opportunity to learn what I know, and it's giving you the opportunity to correct me on what I don't know or what I have misinterpreted, because you have access to the same information as me. And these people laugh at that. These same people think that's funny. Oh, he's a hotep. But you want to ask this white. It's like our people just, at the end of the day, what I learned is our people love white folks. And I don't hate them. I just love my people more.
That's massa.
Our people love them.
We'd
rather sit and talk to a person, tell us how much he don't like us, than hear a black man be frustrated by the fact that our people don't like ourselves. That's 2025.
I don't like when you did right there, because it kind of. So I'm not here to ask Josh if he F with black people or if he like us or not. I don't really care, even though I think he does. He does. But what I was getting from him was some of the strategies, right? What are the tactics, right? What are the dog whistling? What is the agenda? Those were my questions. So we're not here to ask him whether he likes us or not. I'm here to expose some of the tactics, the agenda, the dog whistling, the shady things that people who these black people share a political party with are doing right in plain sight in front of their face. That's my intention. So we're clear. I don't care about who likes me or not, or us or not.
Can I speak?
For sure. Hey, real quick, Josh.
Joshua's next.
Again, yeah, I think that it's very important to the point, because of the frustration, we have to make it plain. So to plainly speak, to Philosophical's point, we have to be aware. Step number 2, I would say that the arguing, the discourse we have between black men and black women are just as damaging as the coons we don't like.
Absolutely.
A very fast solution, a very, very fast solution to this. Figure it out internally, marry someone that looks like you, and raise the children to be better while being better yourself. It's that simple. Do not expect help from anyone outside of yourself, but we have to come to a reconciliation, meaning we got to figure out, all right, what don't we like about each other? How can we make this work better and build the family from now? It will not get any more plainly. And I promise you, if this shit gets more plainly, you will find yourself in a position of a threat that you can't come back from because you're not prepared. Step 1, black men, we have to draw the line. Step 2, we then have to bring our women and children under our covering. Step 3, we then have to be self-sufficient and independent enough to ward off any attacks, be it individually or massively, until we can regroup. It's that simple.
Oh, Joshua, sorry, because we keep on doing this, but I have to say, the Hoodservative is the exact black man archetype that inspired this show, Josh. Just so we're clear. He's a person who would back you, like you said. The Christian Nationalists just told y'all they will use red pill ideology, even though they don't give a fuck about that, but it furthers their agenda. So they'll pretend to care about, because they know you're upset with women and you're red pill, they'll use that energy to get you to subscribe to their party. So they'll say, let's get women's rights taken away.
Do you remember me?
Because they know you're dumb. He just sat up here and said, we will use red pill. Does Joshua give a fuck about that? No, he doesn't. Joshua, do you care about any of that shit? No. However, they're able to spot and recognize what you care about, dumb, and then use it for their own political agenda. So this philosophical is why he's here. I need them to understand.
It gets worse than that. Do you remember me talking about stakeholder voting? Meaning if you don't own property, if you don't have a family, you basically don't get a vote. What would you think that would entail? You pretty much have to get a job, get a family, get a house, get land. Like you have to go through this process to be considered useful. You're not useful, basically, by our standards. You don't count. We don't care. Off to the side you go. Yes, the idea of getting a family, yes, that's on the board. That's part of it. If you're just basically sitting around in, God, I hate Chicago, New York City, right? Like just basically sitting around in an apartment. What do you think you're useful to anybody for? And I'm not talking like 25 and under or 30 and under, right? Like that's the point. Those guys are just getting started in life, right? But you're hitting 35, 40 years old and you ain't done nothing? Really? No house, no land? Strata basically put it on the point is you have to kind of do. I don't know exactly what that defines as, but whatever you guys do, yes, you have to do something. Freezy been preaching it. Strata definitely always been preaching it, best as I can tell. But yes, if you wanted to own the vote to right, that's the thing you would have to do. Otherwise, you could just basically go up in the corner and dig ditches. We don't care.
I mean, that sounds good, but then you say how you know that you guys have ways of undermining organizational processes by black people. So even if they're trying to get land, there's people that get they land duped from them because people like you are on the board of directors or the HOA or whatever.
If it was the case that from an ethno-nationalist point of view, if it was the case you wanted to get rid of all the black people within the United States, it would take damn near 150 years. I mean, short of having a civil war and killing everybody off, right? Like, that's not an easy feat to do.
You almost kind of did it, though.
What, in the Civil War? Hell no.
I'm talking about just since we've been in this country, the amount of people that's been killed by white folks senselessly is astronomical.
Yeah,
it's
but population increase has been a thing too, right? Like, just because, look, you'd have to stop them from breeding to be able to actually, like, just go off and kill them off.
It's called Planned Parenthood. I hear what you're saying.
I will give you, Margaret Sanger definitely had a fucking plan, right? No disagreement.
I mean, the food, it never stopped though. It's like all the things you're talking about have already been in motion. It's just subtle. Like the population of, I mean, we populate so strongly that even despite your efforts, we still are populating. But the efforts to stop our population has been done. Planned Parenthood took away 20 million since the 70s. So these things you're talking about has happened already. I think that they're still being thwarted because at the end of the day, the things y'all did was wrong. And no matter how much you try to fight it, it's gonna fall. Like, you won already. This is not, I think this great and wonderful day came for y'all already.
That would be a very bad attitude to hold, to just say, fuck it, we're always gonna lose.
No, I said y'all are gonna lose. I ain't saying we are. We lost already. We already lost all the stuff that we wanted to get. So what's happening now, to me, I think it's just karmic retribution. There's no way you can do this to the planet forever, never, and nothing goes. My issue with white men like you is the surprisal that you are losing anything. Like, what you think is going to come from years of murder, years of genocide, years of propaganda, years of medical apartheid, redlining. What's going to come from that? Some type of revolution? Like some type of great and wonderful day where y'all get it all back? Like, when do you think your day is going to come?
Yeah, the simple answer is going to be the next empire.
And it might not be, it looked like the next empire is going to be a global one. It don't look like it's going to be a European one.
It probably could be. I have no idea. Like, if it was the case that was Christian nationalism, it would be just like the Christian Crusades. They just
But it happened. But but my thing is this, bro. Y'all been doing this for a long time. Like, when do you think your day is going to come where it's like, you know what? You've done enough.
I'm an atheist, right? It would come a day that eventually, like, so as an atheist, right? And I'm advocating for a group that if they decided that faith alone, I don't know how they would measure it, but if it was based on the concept of faith is how you could be in the group, right? Yeah, that gun's going to eventually get pointed at me. But that ain't my goal. My goal is for my children to be raised up in the way that my parents and grandparents were raised up. They were staunch Christians. I just happened to be the freak that didn't have faith.
So how you feel
Real
about people of
quickly,
other
my bad.
religions? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you think
Oh,
Christianity is the only answer for, like, I mean, beyond religion, can't we find some way to civilly live civilly without religion? Do you really need religion to be a good person?
no. And I say this based off a historical record. There's always been some type of religious group that has dominated within a society. No, secularists not welcome. I mean,
I'll say
your
this
lack
real
of faith,
quickly.
you can be fine so long as you comply with the rules.
Real quickly, y'all. I first off, let me deeply apologize. I've been sitting in this park a lot. I'm out and about running some errands. Right. I want to land with two things. Again, keep it plain. So to keep it very plainly, Black people submit to the Most High, keep His commandments, and know that this all has been written. Get in your Bibles, study your Word, create the families. Stop being reactive, become proactive. I leave with love. Appreciate you, Venus. To my brothers, Philosophical, Freezy, PH Diva, love. Josh, I have respect for your candor, but I also am aware that, as stated earlier, you are on the other side of the line.
That's fair.
So respect for coming to the table, right? I gotta respect that because I like my enemies in front of me. I don't like them behind me, and that's what I'll land with. I love my enemies in front of me. I don't like them behind me. Anything behind me, Black women and children included, you can't be my enemy because I'm responsible for you. Love, y'all blessed. Have a great show. Keep up the dialogue. Keep the decorum up. Great conversation. Thanks, Venus. Appreciate you.
Take care, Strata.
And I want to respond
Shalom.
to some. Oh, go ahead, bro.
Blessings.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hold on one
I
second.
just said shalom.
Thank you.
Peace. Y'all take it easy. Love.
Okay. So this is not you in the chat, Freezy? That's all I want to know.
Yeah, I was gonna come up from another computer.
You still want it or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted to respond to a comment the guy said when I said we already lost. I'm not saying we don't have, like, what I'm saying is these people have put us behind the eight ball and we've overcome despite that, because that's what we do. But a lot of things that we need to survive or to sustain us today, they kind of undermine years ahead of time. I don't know if people watch videos and channels that discuss the wealth gap. Like, the wealth gap is crazy. And even though we are doing better, I guess, than we was, I guess. But when you look at the numbers of the wealth gap, it's going to be hard to close that gap in the next 10, 15 years. Like, it doesn't matter how hard you work. Like, I'm talking about the group, not just individual small families. As a whole, that wealth gap is crazy.
Are
And when
you
I say we already lost, I don't mean like we're hopeless. What I'm saying is the damage that they did to prevent our upward mobility as a whole group has been done. I feel like we've lost that battle. Can we maybe win the new battle? Perhaps, but the battle of the family and the battle of generational wealth, they kind of undermine that. And that's not my opinion. That's just a fact.
okay? Generational wealth, that makes sense. Yeah, that was
Thank
a big
you.
ask. Are you talking about assets or income?
Yeah, I'm talking about like inherited wealth. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Stipends, trust funds. Like y'all kind of cut us off at the knees at that. And I be telling a lot of Black people, Josh, that a lot of things that happened to us from white society was to prevent us in the future. We be thinking that bringing up the past is irrelevant because it only affected them in that moment.
Well,
I'm
no,
like, no, they do things to prevent you for years at a time. They don't move. They're not playing checkers with us. They playing chess. So they did that in the 60s to affect you in the 2000s and the 2010s.
the housing, several housing acts within the 1960s. I'll grant it, right? But wouldn't that be obvious that if your goal is generational wealth, you'd have to have generations, aka you'd have to have marriage, you have to have kids and grandkids, right? Like, wouldn't that be the point?
Absolutely, but at the same time, it's such a multi-layered problem that we have, and I'm not making excuses. I'm just giving you pushback.
Yeah.
At the same time, we should be having families, but then you have this discord amongst the people. See, if the people don't get along, if you don't get along with your mother, you don't get along with your father and your brother and this one and that one, how you going to build a family when the family has unresolved issues within itself from just trying to adapt to this society? It's a multi-layered problem. We
You
have a cancer in our society, and it's
help me.
called distrust and
Yeah,
disunity, and that was
help
given to us by the system.
help me understand this, right? So you're talking about like getting along with your parents. Like it's gonna sound, not trying to sound like an asshole, but what do you mean getting along with your parents?
What
Like
I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. If
all
you
right,
want a family, right, you have to have some type of rapport among. You have to look at your own as somebody that you love. You got to look at your sister like you love her. You got to look at your brother like you love her. We be
mhm.
on here arguing about why we need to date other people. Like we be going through it with each other. So what I'm saying
Oh,
is,
yeah,
well, no, hear me out. What I'm saying is,
yeah.
we would deal your people demonize. I ain't gonna say your people. I'm just say the system
Hey,
because
no,
everybody
no, no,
white
no.
is
I
not.
got you.
Everybody white
Say it.
don't feel this way.
Yeah,
But
no,
the
I'm not saying
system.
say it. We're
What I'm
good.
saying is, okay, white people. We have a history of being attacked in this country when we did behave well and when we did show each other love and when we did unify. We were attacked for unifying. We were attacked for prioritizing ourselves. So what that has done is kind of impacted the way we unify. That's why most people just be like, once I get mine, I'm good. I ain't looking out for nobody else. Because not in all of us, but in a lot of us, there's this subconscious thing that makes us afraid of unifying together because historically, unifying has always caused a violent response from your people. So even though we should be a family and we should have this generational mindset, we're really just a nation of narcissists who only unify when a cop shoots us or when there's some money involved. There's not just a straight love for each other just on the strength like it used to be.
Wait, hold on,
Right.
hold on. Because I think that's very problematic, especially when you're talking to white people. So when you say there's this inherent thing that most of us have in fear of uniting, I don't have that.
Yeah, I said, but we don't, but we can't act like that's not true. I see black people say all the time, hey, don't say that. Watch, like we always try to temper ourselves when it comes to dealing with white folks because innately a lot of us feel like if we say this, if we get out of line, if we have some type of pushback. It don't have to be you get killed or nothing, but you gotta watch your step or watch yourself or watch what you say. Like that don't just come from nowhere. And
No,
that's why most of us are not quick to work together like we
no.
was back in the day.
I think I think to an extent we all need to watch our mouth and watch our step in certain settings. But the part about when you said a fear of uniting because of something happening with white, maybe that's a man thing. I'm not gonna lie though, because I've heard angry man say something. I've heard certain men make
I
those
mean,
comments, and I
look at society though. Do our people look at the people that speak on our behalf or in look at popular society? Do you see them uniting or do you see them doing their own thing and trying to work with white folks? Do you see black people really united in groups like they used to do back in the 50s and 60s? I'm not saying there's no grassroots communities or grassroots groups that do it. I'm talking about that used to be the main thing. Like
no, I
black
understand
people,
that,
black
but the part you said about fear is what I'm kind of hyper focused on when you said
I
there's
mean,
this.
I don't know how else you could describe it. When I see people, when you see these men get online and talk about black people issues only and don't say nothing about black people, that's fear. That's fear. Not saying they think they're gonna get hit or they just fear of being ostracized, fear of getting canceled. What the fear is of could be a million things, but it's still
Oh,
a
I know. I
spirit of
see what
fear.
I see what you're
It's
saying.
still a spirit of fear, a spirit of I don't know if I could say that. Like that has been instilled in our people, and we're still fighting it today. And that's not that's a fact. We see
Okay,
black
wait.
people throw each other on the bus every day.
Okay, I understand what you're saying now. So you're talking about those blatantly obvious black people who kind of are hypercritical of black people, right? They get in public, they disparage black people all over the internet every single day. They even help perpetuate white supremacy talking points. Like that's how fucking problematic those black people are. But then even when they're faced with the truth of a Josh, right? Somebody who without Josh being here, there's some of us who push back and said these things. They will deny it no matter what happens. Even so much so as even when he pops up, right? They'll still deny. So I get you're saying like, oh,
That's what I'm saying. It's still a spirit of condemnation. Like
it's there.
look at the celebrities. Look at the celebrities, right? Jay-Z has a company. I believe he owned Title. I think he hired like two black people. Like even when our people get to a place where they can make a difference, they don't hire their own. They outsource. So what I'm saying is, as a whole culture, if you go back in the 50s, there's this is a clip, right? I think this had to be the 50s or 60s, but like the best like athletes of the time, they had like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Jim Brown, Muhammad Ali. It was a few of them, but they was all different religions, different backgrounds, but they all agreed on one thing, that we need to unite. We had in the 80s, you had rappers, they all came together and did self-destruction on the East Coast, and on the West Coast, they did we all in the same gang. Where do you see that strong spirit of unity started from the people we admire on down? Like it's not prominent today. Like we are a small pocket on this internet doing this. We're a small group.
Wait, this is something I'll be talking about. Everybody want to call me xenophobic, but do you see there was more unity when there was less immigration? Yes or no?
Immigration?
What I'm getting at is I'm going right back to the FBA shit. I'm not playing about this. A lot of these super divisive voices that you're hearing who are speaking on behalf of Black culture are not tied to a lineage that goes back here. If you even go back 2 generations on most of them, it's going to be somewhere the fuck else. I'm going to keep saying this shit until y'all really hear it. That's
I
why.
agree with you. I agree with you, but I still think, even though I definitely support the FBA movement because some stuff is exclusive to us, but when you do your homework, the slave trade hit all people of color. And I think that the division, even between the FBA and Africans, that division still comes from a third party causing division. There's a European Union.
I
You think they
know.
all no, hear me out. You think they all get along? Probably not. But when it comes to how they present themselves to the world, Ireland, France, they all are united in the European Union. Even though I know we got this FBA black thing, Black American thing, which is a real issue. Just imagine if the blacks of America and the African countries were on some type of camaraderie. Now that's a threat.
That
But
sounds great, and that's what I would like, but that's not what it is, right? So what it is, and I really don't want it to get glossed over, is a lot of that when you say things like, that's why I stepped in, like fear, that don't come from us. Most of the time, the reason we're in so much contention with them now is because typically FBA, like, we don't operate like that. We're usually in contention with these people, right? Historically, we're not the ones cowering back, scared of them. That's not really what we've done historically, right? They come over and they blend in, and then they get to speak for us and be like, no, like, nah. But when you hear the things coming out of their mouth, it's very anti-us and very pro-them. And typically that's not how it is.
so you never heard a black person from America say something that was like offensive or non-unifying, even though they're from here? I have.
Of course, but I'm drawing a distinction between saying something that's not unifying and outright undermining while infiltrating. That's a whole different offense. That actually has real effect, right? Because what you do is you present black, you speak like you could be black, but then you weasel your way into powerful positions, right? Like a Kamala Harris, like an Barack Obama, right? Like you're black enough, right? When it's convenient, right? So they'll cosplay you when it's convenient. They'll pull that black card. But when you get into their agendas and the things they'll like advocate and lobby for, it's never in your favor. That's why I find them so problematic.
But it was a lot of FBA people that was supporting these fake people. Like a lot of
Because
FBA women was pro
look,
Kamala.
this is my point. They don't that's why I keep mentioning they don't know. They do not know. They think they're what they are. And I'm telling no, those people are not what you are.
But then when people from here, that's FBA, they get on these shows or they make a post or they try to tell our people, hey, she's not one of us. Oh, you just hate black women. I don't think Obama's one of us. Do that mean I hate black men? Like they're not us. But it's like we just so caught up in the cult of personality. I don't care if you a bum, 5, 6, 7, a dog, a cat. I can learn from anybody. On this, our people, we like to learn from who we like. We like to and that's how we always fall for stuff. We rather a beautiful lie than an aggressive truth. And as long as we got that mentality, People from outside our community will always be able to play with us because we are caught up in the cult of personality.
Yeah, I don't really agree with that. I think
I do.
and to be fair, did you want to say something, Freezy? But or Josh, I just want to say, to be clear, because I always have to make this distinction. This is not a shot at every single person who's non-FBA. Okay, please understand that. But I'm speaking specifically to, okay, shit like this. Illa, would you ever say what culture? Like, a lot of times when I hear people say disparaging things about my culture, it's because it's not their culture. Do you understand? They come from another culture, so they look like you, and it looks like, then now white supremacy can go, look at them, see, they don't even think they have a fucking culture. They don't even, like, they basically, the problem with them is that
Yeah.
they perpetuate.
That was going to be my question, is to hear Illa explain this, right? Like there's this division within basically everybody with dark skin, right? From my perspective, I can't tell the difference between, I still don't know what an FBA is
Exactly. And that's my point.
right?
Wait, no. This is why we have chosen to delineate. Thank you, Joshua, because we know they can't tell the difference. So we can put you, non-FBA, in position, right? And you will be the representation for FBA, even though you're fucking not. That's
But
why
he,
the problem.
but he also highlighted how there's still a room for unity because they don't know the difference. They don't know the difference for either side. So it really doesn't matter. They're
No,
all against you, period, and they all uniting, period. I'm just saying I know I'm not saying we need to let snakes in our home.
it absolutely. So if I could put somebody who let's just say came from Nigeria, right? He just happens to come from a place where they don't like Black Americans, right? They do not associate with your kind. They do not think you're brothers, none of that shit. They don't fuck with you, right? Now I bring him over here and I want to appease the Black community, right? So I'm gonna put this Nigerian who speaks very good English at the face of my company or whatever political position, right? Joshua, am I lying? This is how it goes.
Oh, that would be a damn good. That would be a fucking awesome tactic.
That's what's happening. So I'm gonna use this Nigerian who speaks perfect English, who looks like you, right? To Joshua's point, most people won't be able to tell the difference. I'm gonna use him. I'm gonna fill my quota if I have to hire some Black people. Oh, we got a quote unquote Black person here. Not you though, right? I'm gonna use this foreigner who doesn't fucking like you. So when I'm trying to implement policy or changes in government, et cetera, whatever I'm trying to do, he's going to align with me. He doesn't like you.
I agree with you. You're right, but the question,
power use they're a fucking problem. They're a problem.
But Venus, they only can do that because they already know the seeds they sowed in both cultures. When I was young, when they showed an African, what do they show? Some person in the bushes with flies in their face. When they show the African, the American, what they show? The crackhead mother on the corner. They sold both people the worst expressions of each other to benefit from that division. I grew up in Newark. I had one of my closest friends is Liberian. You know why he's friends with me to this day? Because when he came to America, I was the only person that didn't tease him. I grew up in the African booty scratcher era. I seen Haitians get jumped because they Haitian. I'm not justifying everything. What I'm saying is people be so caught up in the result of what people do and don't look at the cause.
Okay, wait. I want you to stop real quick because this is where you kind of throwing it. I understand that at the end of it and at the core of it is white supremacy, right? But you tend to jump too far to the root when you're talking to people who don't even understand what's happening in the moment. Does that make sense?
But that's why they don't know, Venus, because they don't know the root.
We have to kind of reverse engineer. We can't just if they're not understanding plainly what's happening now, you're trying to jump all the way back to the beginning of the agenda to people who don't fucking understand that there is an agenda.
But how you gonna learn? How you gonna learn an agenda if you don't? I mean, I'm gonna ask the white man. Mr. Josh, when you're teaching your children about how to view other cultures and how to view their current social dynamic, do you give them a history lesson on how things got here, or you just reinforce what's already here? Or do you bring them up to speed so they can know their place?
No. So like, okay. So just to be fair, right? So I do have a son, 7 years old. He's half Asian. My wife's Vietnamese. And there is internal conflict within the family. Shout out passport bros. You're gonna have problems when you breed. Um, so how I basically deal with my son specifically is I set down, these are my rules within my culture. You will look at that culture over there, usually speaking to his mom's side, right? And you'll compare the two, right? This is what I'm saying is right. That over there is what I'm saying is wrong. You pick. Basically, I'm constantly pitting the culture, as in I eat with a fucking fork, mom eats with sticks because she's a fucking caveman. You get the point? The idea is to show the damn difference, right? I don't go about the whole history lesson. I don't need all of that. He's 7. What the hell does he understand? The idea is that I'm showing the difference and saying, well, the fork is the correct civilized way of doing it, while eating sticks is what cavemen do. And
So
yes,
what
I'm
he's saying is
demonizing the other side. Yes.
it applies perfectly here. I love what Josh said, right? Because it'll look. You're talking to 7-year-olds like they're adults. That's essentially what I'm saying to you. You're not
Oh,
wrong.
so it's my fault.
They are.
My fault. See,
Yeah.
I got cursed out earlier because I said black people are. Because I said we acting dumb, but you just said that's why and I ain't mad at what you said, but I'm just showing you how wording and personality matters more than what's being said. You just called the whole group of people that listening to what we doing 7-year-olds, but I got cursed out because I said, "Yo, we need to get off this dumb shit." We both said, but we both said the same thing. It's just that it sounds better coming from you than it does from me.
Like we're berating. Like we got the point. I understand what you're saying. And I'm not calling everyone listening 7-year-olds because some of the people in the chat understand what I'm saying. But because of the amount of pushback that I get when I'm simply stating what things are, I have to say, okay, you're talking to people who are 7-year-olds as if they're adults. What I've come to understand because of all the pushback I get is that a lot of them mentally do not understand, Illa. That's the point I've been trying to get to you the whole time.
And I agree with you, but
You know
they got
what I'm saying?
so much to say. They got so much to say, so much pushback, so much attitude, so much this, and they don't even know these white folks ain't playing with them. Like it's just
listen,
crazy.
So when you come up here and you say things like, "Oh, y'all need a white man to tell y'all," the answer is yes, they do. That's why he's here. Yes, they do. I need you to accept. Some of them are fucking 7 years old, Illa. They are.
And that's why I say, and people think I'm tripping, the damage to a degree is done. That's why I think the answer, and I've said this on another panel, they said, so Illa, what's the solution? Everybody said, what's the solution? The solution is the youth. Teach the youth. Get the youth right. You can't teach old dog new tricks because it's obvious what's going on. It's like the fact that a white man got to tell black people that a white man don't like him shows you that what they did to us has worked.
Like it's so much deeper than that. Like, please stop saying that. It's
You
not
said what? Don't say what?
like that. He's here just to say whether he like us. That's not what.
I mean, I'm being facetious, but I'm just saying he's basically breaking down how when push come to shove, there's a subculture here that is willing to take your head to preserve their culture.
I think what Venus is saying is the same people that they refuse to believe are against them. When you put that person on stage and that person is telling you at the end of the day they are against you, hopefully it will resonate more. I think that's what she's saying.
We'll see. We'll see. Tomorrow's a new day. We'll see if our people,
But I'm gonna say this though. What stuck out to me the most, I don't even know if Josh said it on this show, but I know he said it the other day. Josh is an atheist, and I need everybody to pay attention to this. Josh is an atheist.
Correct.
But he still believes that the laws, statutes, and commandments in the Bible are necessary for their movement.
Produce a better society.
Listen to this. So if you read the Bible, they were originally given to you, and y'all just brush over that. This man is an atheist, and he deems it necessary for the white ethnos Christian nationalist movement. That's crazy to me. He's taking what was given to you and utilizing it for his own movement.
First of all, that's what white people been doing. They take everything.
But can I say something real quick? I ain't trying to take over.
I just want to make sure. Is that podcast? Is that you? Can you say something?
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's me.
Go ahead.
I just want to say this. I think the problem with that state, not problem, but what I would separate is that the Bible has logic and reason in it. So I think when we hear somebody say, hey, I stick to the Bible, we get caught up in the dogma part. That's the reason why he's an atheist and he can still lean on that, because he's not talking about the dogma. He's talking about reasonable behaviors. Thou shalt not kill. That's you, whether you believe in God or not. That's just wisdom. You can get that from many books, in my opinion.
No. The Bible says thou shalt not murder. And murder is basically defined in a legal aspect. It's okay when, say, God does it. Malachites got genocided, right? So what's the problem with genocide?
But do you believe that personally? Because you're an atheist.
No.
You don't believe it. So that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is you don't believe. You can say that, but you don't believe that because you're an atheist. So you don't believe in the God part. You deal with religion based on the laws.
My perception of the Bible was probably a bunch of old geezers a very long time ago, roughly about 3,000 years ago, wrote a book, went through society and decided this shit works.
I agree with you.
Why do I have to go over and I don't know, go down a new...
This why do I have to say?
And reevaluate all an entire moral structure when it's right there?
I don't disagree with the morality of spiritual text because, like I said, reason is reason. Peace is peace. I don't care how many, no matter what interpretation of reasonable thinking, whether it be the Quran, whether it be the Bhagavad Gita, whether it be the Bible, you can get truth and reason on how to live a productive life with your fellow man out of all of those texts. The problem I have with black people is we don't just follow. We're not just caught up in the reason about it. We get caught up in the spooky parts about the Bible. It's just about the real shit. All that other stuff, who died and rose, that has nothing to do with living right. Just live right. Take the parts of the Bible that actually matter to everyday life.
Hold on, philosophical. So to keep it fair, Josh pinpointed the Bible though. So this is out of his words, right?
Why wouldn't he? He white. That's their book.
No, it's not. That's the point I'm trying to make. That's the point that I'm trying to make. If you read this is why this is such a great conversation, right? Because we talked about the concept of Christianity. Everybody agrees. Even Josh knows this, the history of Christianity and the inception of it, right? The Hebrew scriptures and everything. Everybody know the original Hebrews were not white people. We know that. So what Josh did and his ancestors, they essentially, what Josh is telling y'all just clear and cut up here on this damn show, on Venus's show, is that they've taken your tenements. They've taken what was given to you, the order and what was given to you as a people. And he's utilizing it for their own advantage. We throw it away and they embrace it.
But we don't throw it away. Our people don't throw the Bible away.
No. Listen to what I'm saying.
Listen to what I'm saying. Throw the Bible away. Hold on. I hear them dismiss the Bible all the time. That's the white man Christianity. That's this, that's that.
They dismiss the dogma.
Very disrespectful. And they don't, at least what the thing with Joshua being an atheist, but still seeing the value in the book. Our people won't even fucking read it and see if it's any value in there. They
That's not true, y'all. Y'all, come on now. Black people. Go ahead.
As far as the churchy stuff, no. Black people, they're knee deep in the churchy stuff as far as catching the Holy Ghost and all that stuff. What you talking about is up. I agree with you on that, right? They go to church, catch the Holy Ghost. They do all of that, sensational stuff, right? What I'm saying is the strict rules that the Bible gives, the law, statutes, commandments, most people don't even adhere to that.
Very strict. It's
Most
actually
people don't even
really
adhere to that. Josh is saying that is pertinent to their movement.
But
And-
That's
they
got
don't adhere to that shit. They use the Bible as a I'm just saying. I'm sorry. I'll be the bad guy.
No,
They
you're fine.
used they used the Bible to justify their conquering of your ass. I don't care what he talking about. Morality and living right is not exclusive to the King James Bible. You can find that. You can find a pattern of living right in many spiritual texts if you apply those rules. It is not exclusive to the Bible. So what I'm saying is him saying that he's following the Bible doesn't move me because he doesn't follow the dogma. He's talking about the rule. Josh, what's more important to you in the Bible? The actual rules of how to live or the fact that Jesus died for your sins?
Mosaic law, the rules.
He's
Thank
not
you.
following the
Most
Bible.
black people are caught up in
Illa, I don't
the
think you
He's
understand.
not
We
following the
understand
Bible.
that.
I think you kind of missed what I was saying.
Wait,
you're
but
saying that even we
he's
should follow the Bible because even a white man is following it. So that's proof that
No,
we
No,
that's
should
no,
do it
not
no.
too.
I'm not saying that.
Can
I
y'all hear
didn't
me?
say that. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
Okay.
saying.
podcast. 1 second. You next, okay?
Yeah, I wasn't saying we should follow the Bible because the white man following it. What I'm saying is that if you know the true history of these scriptures, these Hebrew texts, right? Because it didn't start out as King James Version. There is a history to these words, right? And the people in the Bible, even the Bible itself, if you want to go at the Bible, it describes the Israelites and the people that wrote these books as black people,
The whole
right?
world was black, my brother. The
Okay,
word,
so
everybody's
you're
black.
with me now. Listen to what I'm saying. You're with me now. What I'm saying is I'm not trying to gang bang when it comes to ideologies and stuff. What I'm saying is that those law, statutes, and commandments that Josh feels is important, most black people
Belongs to you first.
they don't even feel like they feel like we don't have to do those. They feel like, Jesus died for us. They are caught up in the dogma, what you were talking about, philosophical. They're using Jesus to say, hey, we ain't got to do this and we ain't got. That's what creates atheists. That's what creates atheists because of the hypocrisy that's created out of the dogma. But what I'm telling you is that Josh is an atheist and he finds value in those laws.
Freezy.
I mean, because there's reason.
Please.
Anybody can find value in wisdom and reason. You can find wisdom in a fortune cookie, my boy.
Wait.
Please.
I want to get podcasting. He's been waiting.
Yeah, go ahead.
Brownsville, can you say something? I just want to make sure it's you.
Yeah, peace and love.
Okay, and then I have to step away for like 10 minutes. Can y'all please be civil and let each other talk? I'll be back. Go ahead, podcast.
Yeah. I think that's a horrible mischaracterization, Freezy, because they're not using the scripture to follow it. They're using the scripture to control. They're just using the Bible for dominion. It's law for thee and not for me. He's not following the Bible. Look at him. Do he look like somebody that's following the damn Bible? Most of the people who talk about the Bible don't even know what's in it. They just be talking. I can't tell you how many times I've had people tell me that ain't in the Bible just for me to pull up the scripture. And then they become dismissive. So I think it's a mischaracterization to make it seem like they are somehow, beholden themselves to the Bible, because they are absolutely not. Even when he makes the argument that the Bible says, it says murder. It don't say murder, right? It says kill. But in the translation, right, it says kill. If you want to talk about what was original and what the suggestion was or the definition was behind the original word, right? Yeah, that's fine. But the interpretation, guess what? Says kill. Either way, they're not following either one of them.
Thank you.
Murder or kill.
Well, no, listen.
Beholden to none of it.
I'm not saying he's beholden to the Bible. Listen to what I'm saying. As far as Josh and the movement and what he believes in as far as this nationalism stuff, this Christian nationalism, right? He brought up Christian ethnos nationalists and stuff. What I'm saying is they believe that it is valuable to bring order to their movement. I'm not saying he's beholden to the Bible. I'm saying they find value in that order, right? That's what I'm saying. They looked at those laws, statutes, commandments, and say, hey, this will bring order to our, you know what I'm saying? This will keep us together. This will bring order to us.
No, not us. Y'all.
Thank you. Thank you, Beans.
No, listen.
That's what I'm telling you. You're miscarrying. It's not us. The U.S. government says all this same shit, but then they go around the world and do the exact opposite of what they tell everybody else to do. That's how they do it. That's how they operate. That's who the white man is.
Government.
Right. But I'm pretty sure if you ask Josh, within their sect, they do believe it's not a good thing to steal from one another. Yeah, steal from other people, but as far as doing harm to one another, they believe in that, applying the laws in that aspect. That's what I'm saying.
Easy. That's basic common sense. That's not exclusive.
It's not. That's what I'm telling you.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
I'm talking about in the grand scheme. I'm not. Listen.
Let's make sure he set that premise. What do you mean by that, Freeze?
What'd you say, Kai?
What do you mean by that, though? When you say like that, when you say that they don't believe each other, who is each other?
Okay, so Josh is he's a Christian nationalist, right, Josh?
Correct.
Right. So I'm pretty sure Josh represents a demographic of people.
Correct.
Right. So applying these laws, they're necessary because without it, even their movement would implode.
Okay, wait, stop right there for 1 second. Let me show you something real quick. So, Josh, you say you're an atheist, but you're saying you're a Christian nationalist. Is that correct? Okay. When you say Christian nationalist, does that mean Christians, period? All Christians?
Generally speaking, yes.
Right. So then why would there ever be a problem between him and black people?
Me specifically, none.
No, I'm not asking you. I'm asking Freezy.
Oh,
because Freezy is saying that this is what you're gonna base your thing around, that we don't do this to each other. But each other would have to be based on Christianity if he's a Christian nationalist, not black and white. But we just heard this man talk about how they have all these issues with black people and see black people as a threat. So how can the two coexist, Freezy?
So I just follow me on this right here, right? So he tried to give a stipulation between Christian nationalists and Christian ethnos nationalists, which are primarily based on race, the white race, right? So earlier, I don't know how long you've been watching, but I feel like there's a huge connection between the two because Christianity, inception of Christianity is European. Philosophical actually brought that out too as well. So when it comes to saying you're just a Christian nationalist, I do believe the centerpiece of Christianity is white Jesus, Santa Claus, white Easter Bunny, white God, right? So to me, essentially, it does not matter. Yes, all of the black people and black and brown people, whoever that are Christians, they just brainwashed. Let's just say that they just brainwashed. They don't know what the hell they're doing. Josh knows what him and his group, they're more cognizant of what's going on because it's their religion. It's their belief. It's Christianity is pretty much a white Anglo-Saxon European belief system, right?
No.
So the point that I'm trying to make is that
that's incorrect, Freezy. Don't build on
good
information. The word and the English word Christianity, right? You might want to say that's some European, Anglo-Saxon, whatever, white, whatever you want to call it, right? But even that in itself was created in the time before there was this distinguishment of what white was, right? If we go off of what history is saying, but Christianity itself has been duplicated multiple times.
Yes,
you see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like the religious principles in itself isn't white. The word Christianity would be But if you're basing it on that, then it would be beyond religion.
No.
And to piggyback,
I'm sorry,
go
not religion. It would be beyond race,
No,
regardless.
it's all about race, bro. Because even okay, let's just take Pope Alexander VI. Pope Alexander VI purposely changed because the original image of Jesus was not white. The original image of Jesus was a dark skin colored man. This is historical fact. Pope Alexander VI purposely changed the image of Jesus to his nephew, Cesare Borgia.
Caesar Borgia, yeah.
Right. So why did he do that? To subjugate the dark skinned people. So it's all Christianity. Christianity has always been about race. This is what I'm saying. It's always been about race, bro. This is what Israelites, listen, Israelites know this. Catholics know this. Josh knows this. Everybody, like the people that sleep, they don't know this. They think, hey, Christianity is about God loving everybody. And no, there's a history to Christianity, right? All Josh is doing is bringing awareness to it and the truth of it, what it's always been, right?
Freezy, let me ask you a question. Well, if you still got some more to say, go ahead.
No. And so what I'm saying is, if you know the truth of the Bible, because most people don't read, if you know the truth of it, and I'm not trying to religion bang up here, and I'm not trying to disrespect anybody else's belief system. I'm just saying, connected to what Josh is saying as far as Christian nationalists, right?
Yeah, you giving him
what I'm saying is that for them to find value in the law, statutes, and commandments, and it was originally given to so-called black people, and most black people just throw it and say, hey, they don't even really take it serious.
But it
speaks a lot to me.
I don't think they don't take the law serious more than they don't take the religion serious. And first of all, I think most black people are super duper Christian. That's for one. But for two, I think the fact that we just can't get out of the word Christianity in the Bible. Like, truth is truth. You can call it whatever you want. Reason is reason. You can call it whatever you want. That's why the Bible says, Jesus said, I will give you peace that surpasses all understanding. Peace is something you either got or you don't. Islam means peace. The Jews say shalom, which means peace. Peace is the goal. And the ways of peace is what brings people together. You can call it whatever you want to call it. But the only reason to me white folks use Christianity is because that's what they use to subjugate. So it really doesn't have nothing to do with Christianity, just about living right. You can call it whatever you want to call it. We don't have to exclusively apply to the Bible to learn how to live right. Most of our ancestors wasn't even Christian. They was Muslim, but that's another conversation.
They keep saying that they find value in it, but the value isn't in practice.
Thank you.
The problem. They don't find value in practicing it. They find value in pushing it. They find value in weaponizing it and using it to control other people, right? To get everybody else to play by these particular rules. Now, if that's your actual argument, that it's a benefit to society at large and not necessarily the powers that be or those who are empowered or overseers, then fine. But I'm just saying, when you say the word Josh, that's offensive to me because I know for a fact the last thing this dude doing is practicing the Bible tenets.
What was it? Respectfully, why can't two things be true at the same time? Right? Because
not these two.
Okay, what I'm saying is that I totally agree with you, right? But in order for a group to maintain order within itself, you do have to have like some type of laws, statutes, and commandments. You do have to, because it will implode from the inside. I'm not saying that these people are saints or something. What I'm saying is that like if I go to war with you podcast, I gotta trust that you ain't gonna shoot me in my back. I gotta trust that you're not gonna do that. I have to trust you as a brother, right? So what do we develop to maintain this trust? We develop some type of order. The army, the military does it. Any sect does this, right? What I'm saying is, specifically, Josh named the lawsuits as law, statutes, and commandments. I'm not saying what you're saying isn't true. I'm saying two things can be true at the same time.
Let me ask you this,
Wait.
Freezy. Do you think the Quran could do what do you think the Quran could give black people the same type of resolve and discipline and
Yes,
one accord?
I believe that Quran has tenements of order in it, and if you follow it, it would be a very healthy society. I do believe that. Yeah.
So is the answer the
Wait.
Quran or Christianity, or is it just living right?
So let me make a clarification. I don't consider myself a follower of Christianity, right? So this is why I went through the history of, the inception of Christianity. And then when it comes to the Quran and we talking about Muhammad, that's a whole nother story. Because, if we understand the history of Muhammad sat up under Israelites. This is why a lot of the tenements are the same as far as not eating pork and all of that kind of stuff, right? But that's what I'm saying. That's another story. That's why I said I didn't want a religion bang. Because
we got a lot of names. We got a lot of names. But we got a lot of names.
For my statement.
Wait.
No.
Can
I ain't trying
y'all
to
hear me?
religious name. Yeah, we can hear you.
I just want to say one thing, real quick. So, because a lot of people weren't here earlier. So, Josh, can you hear me, Josh? You don't have to come on camera. Just let me know. Well, he might have stepped away, but to Freezy's point, when you get into, because we already, for those of you who didn't hear, established that Christian nationalism is a political view first. It's like it's a political movement more than it is religion based, right? But here's the interesting thing: when you ask him what are some of the agendas of what they want, is going to coincide with things in the Bible. So by default, he kind of still is adhering to those things. Like he's gonna tell. He told us earlier, oh, if you steal, this happens. Oh, if you dress inappropriate in public, this happens. Oh, you lay with somebody else's wife, this happens, right? So even though you guys are trying to tell Freezy he's not living by any of that, but if you get into his ideology, he kind of is promoting that.
No, that's not what we're saying. What we're saying is we think that the European is following that to be looked at as benevolent. Christianity was used for one purpose by the European, and it was to make you docile enough to not see what he's doing to you right in your face. That's why Dylan Root was able to go into that church and shoot all them people, and they forgave him. Because Christianity makes you, in my mind, Christianity makes you numb to the obvious atrocities that these people are doing in the sake of Jesus' name.
So
You're supposed to cry loud and spare not.
I think the point you're missing is Josh does not claim to be a Christian, right? So we understand that. We know what you're saying is true. I'm just trying to illustrate the point because I think I heard podcasts say we can't use him as an example because he's not adhering to any of that. But like Freezy said, when it comes to his group members, he kind of is. We shouldn't do such and such to each other. Like they're willing to uphold those things amongst their own, and it's F everybody else kind of thing. But when
that ain't because of the Bible. It's because they understand that they need to work together. It's just the Bible is just the tool they're using, but they could use a million tools. They're going to be united regardless.
But they're not using a million tools. They're using that one.
V, do you not understand? That's the system that we currently live under now, right? I said it's rules for thee and not for me, right? That's why I said my issue with what Freezy was saying was don't say it as if he's practicing it because he ain't practicing.
Well, right? That wouldn't
said promote it, right? Josh, you ain't been cutting nobody else off, brother.
It just wouldn't be a fair characterization because the idea would be to take Mosaic law, like drop everything you can think of the Constitution.
Don't keep talking. Okay, cool. Go ahead.
No.
Wait, Joshua, please let him finish, and you're right after. Okay, just let him finish.
Go ahead,
please.
Go ahead, Beans.
You said it yourself, V. You said he's promoting it, and that's what I'm saying. In general, that's what white people do. They promote ideas while practicing something else, right? So just like even with medicine right now, right? Or you know what, I hate to use it, but fuck it, let's use it. Feminism, right? Well, how they talked about how they were promoting those ideas in all those magazines, but they were still going home to their husbands. That's an example. talking about, right? So this that's why I'm kind of taking offense to it. It doesn't matter what he tell his people to do, and that's why I said if Freezy is saying, hey, listen, they are saying they want to apply these rules to make society better, then I'll grant that, right? Cool. If you're saying you want to do something for society, that's what's up. But I'm saying the people that's in power, those in governance and leadership roles, right? The people who actually get to make decisions, they ain't practicing none of this shit. And not only that, this is another problem I have, V, with the fact that we make it seem like religion created everything that is moral.
Thank you.
Right? We make it seem like there was no morality or no laws that can predate religion. Just go on ChatGPT, Chuno, Suno, whatever them damn things is, and just Google and ask for yourself, do laws predate religion? You'll be surprised what you come up with.
Thank you.
I promise they do. I promise they do.
Wait, so real quick, Freezy,
Yes, I'm here.
who were you saying were the original Hebrews?
The original Hebrews were so-called black people.
And those are the people who are responsible for putting the Old Testament together. Is that
Yeah.
right? So when Freezy is saying they took what was yours, right, and then they're using it, I think essentially he's trying to say like black people tend to reject the Bible because you align it with Christianity, which I do understand the logic behind that. But I think his point is, if you get into the history of who put these books together originally, they were yours first. And while you're rejecting those things, your opposition is utilizing it. I think overall, am I correct, Freezy? Is that what your overall point was?
Yeah, that was my overall point. And I understand as far as, see, I'm listening to podcasts and I'm listening to Illusop. I'm actually agreeing with them. I just don't think they understand fully what I'm saying. Like in order for an organization to be effective, you can't go against each other. You have to have some form of unity.
Yes.
You have to. You know what I'm saying? Or it's just going to implode from the inside.
We agreeing with you.
Right. So what I'm saying is that they will steal from our black ass, right? They will kill our black ass. But when it comes to themselves as a brotherhood, they utilize it.
Okay, wait, Freezy. This is what I'm trying to get you to stand on this. What is the brotherhood? What is that? Because like even when you mentioned the person who changed the image of Christ, what was that dude really quickly? What was his race?
It was European.
Okay, so he was a European, right?
Yeah.
So anything European, right? Bro, that's all they did was war. If they brotherhood is based on being European, all them motherfuckers did was kill each other.
Right. What I'm saying is that we're talking about modern times. We're talking to Josh right now, right? We're talking to Josh right now, and Josh is sharing his ideology as far as and their agenda and his people who think like him agenda when it comes to this society, right? And it was just very interesting to me that at the core of it was the law, statutes, and commandments. That's all I was saying. Like, yeah, you're right. White people have fought against white people all throughout history. I understand that, right? Because they're just adherently greedy. They're just greedy. You know what I'm saying?
And violent as hell.
And violent, right? I get that. But at the same time, we say it all the time. White people cannot like each other, and guess what? What's the saying? They cannot like each other and still what?
Work together?
Do business?
Yes.
Oh, do business?
They do it very effectively.
Wait, but Freezy, thank God. See, I'm telling you, I don't even believe in God, but I'm starting to. Because I'm telling you, universe be providing. You just made my point that I was trying to make, is that their brotherhood ain't founded in no goddamn religion. It's founded in economics.
No.
It's
Back
founded,
up.
No.
It's founded in business. The reason why you have a white conglomerate right now in America is because of business, not Christianity. When they was ending slavery, and they realized that, hey, listen, man, it's gonna be a problem from us. These people are gonna outnumber us at some point. And after, I think it was 1870, they opened up, might have been 1880. They opened up the floodgates. They started letting in all of the European foreigners, from the Germans to the Italians to all these other motherfuckers, Czechoslovakians. Well, all the Ukrainians, all the motherfuckers from over there in the East. They started flooding America with these people, right? Because they wanted to shore up their numbers, and they created this thing called white. And that shit didn't have nothing to do with no damn religion. It had everything to do with economics and politics, bro.
Stay
And
right
It's
there.
survival.
Stay right there. You almost connected the dot.
Okay, go ahead.
This is what you're missing. We know Josh is an atheist. Let's just start there. He's an atheist. I'm not saying they are applying these laws, statutes, commandments to religion. They're applying it politically for an agenda to be effective. That's what we're seeing.
But their main tactic,
nothing like that.
But their main tactic has never been following those precepts. That's what they say because they know that's what you're going to do. So they say that to keep you in line with them. Their tactic has always been, I got a knife and you fucking don't. Period. It ain't had nothing to do like what Bean said. They will take you to war, and if you like it or not, we're going to kill you. Either you're going to get down or lay down. That's how they move.
Wait, real quick, Freezy. Let me say this because I don't want to forget it. V. She there? No? Because she mentioned this, right?
I can hear you.
Okay, thank God. Freezy mentioned this, and then you kind of seconded. When we talk about black people being dismissive of the Bible, nobody is saying why, though.
Thank you.
Right? The reason why black people now are so dismissive of the Bible is because their leaders are dismissive of the Bible. And who are they leaders? White people. They are following the leadership of this country like they always
Well,
did.
that's crazy because I don't dismiss it, and wait. I don't dismiss it, and white people are not my leaders. So what do you say to that?
Okay. But what did you say to Illa earlier?
I said I don't dismiss white people. Not my leaders.
You cut out, Venus.
So you said that it's because. Go ahead. I want you to finish your point, podcast. Go ahead, because you didn't finish your point.
Well, I'm just saying, and I want to maybe she can still hear it, but I'm saying, like when Illa said earlier that you saying everybody in the chat. I'm not saying everybody, because not everybody is dismissing the Bible. So we ain't talking about everybody. I know a bunch of people that go out of their way to try to live according to what that Bible says, according to what they've read or what they heard they preachers say and what they know, right? Of course, everybody falls short of the glory, but I know people that's been trying to get out how they live as it pertains to that Bible. But we're talking about the ones who are dismissive of it. And I'm saying the leadership in this country don't seem to be practicing it anymore. There was a time in this country when TV went off. There was a time in this country when you couldn't cuss. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't do all this foreign filth all over the radio, all over the TV, all over everything. They didn't have all this, alphabet family stuff going on. They didn't have all this, sexual stuff, everything all day, if people was dressed more modestly, right? That was what the leadership of the society was demanding, and they have changed their course of action to debauchery. And the black people who are following the leadership of this country are following that order. Okay, I guess it's debauchery time.
Wait, hold on, podcast. So you couldn't hear me because I was outside on my phone. What I was saying was, well, white people are not my leaders, and I don't dismiss the Bible. So how do you explain that? I think the problem is with black people. I'm sorry. I'm glad that you said that. I think with a lot of black people, I think you're right. They are looking to white people as their leadership, and that is a grand mistake, first of all. And I think for people who use people as a way to dismiss the Bible, I think it's a lazy excuse. I think the Bible is there for everyone to read themselves. I would at least respect a person who read it themselves and then came to a conclusion that this is not for me. But what a lot of you tend to say is, I don't F with it because of this person over here, because of that person over here. who have nothing to do with the Bible. So I don't think like looking to people is a good excuse to not deal with something directly.
I think.
I'm sorry. I swear.
Wait, hold on, podcast. 1 second. Tommy, is that you? I just want to make sure.
Yeah, it's me.
Okay, go ahead, podcast.
I just want to make sure I clarify this for V real quick, Ella. V, but what I'm saying, and I'm pretty sure Ella would agree with me, it's not that black people are sitting up and literally saying, you know what, forget that Bible because the white man forget it. I'm saying it's a programming. It's just instinct. It's everything we have been trying to integrate with these people for almost 200 years. So however they move, that's how black people move. It's just instinctive at this point. And you know what it's called, Venus? It's called Stockholm.
It's not instinctive for me. It's not instinctive for Freezy. It's not instinctive for a lot of people. I think that's a projection that some people. Wait, I'm sorry. Wait 1 second. I'm gonna let you go, podcast. I think that's a projection that a lot of people use for whatever their reasons are. But like I said, like the book is there for everyone to read themselves. And if you want to come to that conclusion personally, that's a different thing. But if you're pointing to people outside of yourself, I can't really get in line with that because that's not like why are we looking at other? They're not gods.
But V, this is going against your own. This is going against your own point from earlier when you was having a conversation with Illa and you said, "Hey, listen, we're talking to a bunch of 7-year-olds," and then Illa said, "So everybody in the chat right now is 7-year-olds." And what did you say? You said, "No, not everybody, but a lot of them, right?" So this is what I'm saying. Why aren't you taking that same standpoint on this particular guy? It's the same thing. It doesn't have to apply to everybody in order for it to be true.
A lot of them. I thought you kind of said it like a blanketed thing. I agree with you.
Yeah, in general, the majority of people.
A lot of black people
don't read the Bible. You know this, right, V? That the majority of people who claim that religion don't even read that book.
Yes.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So you understand they're just following their leadership. They're just programmed to be this way. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's literally Stockholm syndrome.
That's a fact.
It's not Stockholm syndrome.
It is Stockholm syndrome.
Wait, please.
Listen what I'm saying.
Wait, let me just finish the podcast real quick.
Okay.
But podcast, please. I understand. I agree with you, but can you speak to what I just said about the people who are looking to others as a reason for they themselves not reading the Bible? How do we explain that? Like they're doing away with something based off of their observation of other people. These people are not gods. You shouldn't be looking to them to determine your value. Like if you like, you're gonna do with the Bible because of people.
Can I jump in there? Then I'm gonna slide.
V. You said this is what I'm trying to get you to realize. You gave the answer to the question you're asking right now. They're 7-year-olds.
Okay, I got it.
I think everybody's agreeing, but go ahead.
I'm gonna just say this, and I'm gonna be out. It's just a lot of assumption. Like truth is truth. Piggyback what being said. At the end of the day, there's a lot of spiritual texts. Black people deal with the Bible because that's what was given to you. Period. It's not because you were a divine sign from heaven came and said this is the book. No, that's all you know because that's all we've been given, and it just happened to be given to us by people who was fucking killing us. And if you want to get to the nuance of reading the Bible, if you really read the Bible, they're actually talking about people who were very Islamic. If you want to be for real, they're not talking about people who believed in Jesus. The people of the Bible was Islamic. Jesus spoke a language called Aramaic, and the word for God in Aramaic was Eloha, Eleha, or Allah. That's a serious fact that black people don't care about, because when you really understand history, there's only one religion. That religion is peace. These different titles have to do with politics, because by belief, guess what? Christians and Muslims believe the same thing, but guess what? They go to war because it's about race and politics and power and resources. Period. And I digress. Y'all have a good night.
That's a fact.
Before you go, I just had I just wanted to ask him, and maybe Beans could answer this. He's correct. That's all they know because that's what they were given. But they know how to use Google for everything the fuck else. They know how to get in their car and go everywhere but a fucking bookstore, right? So we could say that's what they were given, but nothing stops them today from being a Buddhist, believing in Hinduism, Catholicism, whatever the hell. They don't believe in shit. To Freezy's point, there is no law, statutes, and commandment. There is none. They're just out there just doing whatever the fuck, condemning people who are trying to believe in something while believing in absolutely the fuck nothing, with no order, no structure, no values, no morals, no nothing. So is that the alternative to do what y'all doing?
And here's the thing. It is Stockholm syndrome, not to the words of the Bible, but to the man.
Yeah,
The
that's
man that created these crazy ass doctrines that's not even like, okay, so I think all of us agree. Most people don't even read the Bible. Even the people say, I read the Bible 3 times. Most people don't even read the Bible, bro. You know. So with us knowing that, we gotta kind of take the Bible out of it. You know, I'm talking about the words of the Bible itself, right? We gotta factor in more of the men that have brainwashed these people, right? Because even with the Bible, you know, even when our people was in slavery, they even revised it to what they call the slave Bible, which is that it totally catered more so to white master, right? So, but I just want to say this, Kaz, I know you understand what I'm saying, but I'm gonna just say it like this. You have a platform. Your platform is called Mr. Beans, or well, when we was all over, there was I seen your little podcast. Right. Your crew is called Pod Mob. You have certain rules for people that come over there. You don't like gaslighting. You don't like people being disingenuous. You don't like people being willfully stupid. These is what you require in order for, you know, for it to be like a sound environment dealing with you over there, right? What I'm saying is that white ethnos nationalists, what they chose the rules to be, ironically, was the law, statutes, and commandments of the Bible in order for their ship to run soundly within themselves. Now the Pod Mob and Beans, you don't give a damn about such as another another platform as much. Your interest is solely mostly into yours, which it should be. When it comes to another person's platform, you're not going to put another person's platform over yours. You feel what I'm saying? Because you put most of your time and effort in yours, and the people that support you, y'all supposed to be together, right? You believe in that. This is what I'm saying. Your rules of not being stupid, not gaslighting, not being disingenuous, white ethnos Christian nationalists, their rules is the law, statutes, and commandment. And I found that to be that was very interesting to me. When it wasn't even given to them originally. Those tenements were not given to Josh's people originally. That's what I'm saying. But the people who it was given to originally, they don't even care about it. They don't even care. That's what I'm saying. Like, all they care about is, you know, Jesus died, white Jesus died for our sins and we good now. You know what I'm saying? It's just, and that belief was given to us by white master. That's what I'm saying. Josh is an atheist and he finds value in that, right? They're just like, let's just say if Josh was not, he didn't believe in the pod mod, he didn't believe in podcasts, but he believed that there's value in not being disingenuous. He believed that there's value in not gaslighting and not being stupid. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes.
The fact that we on the podcast, the fact that we all know your laws, statutes, and commandments is hilarious.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But everything you said, I'm familiar. I've heard it. I'm like, damn, that's true.
but listen, but Freezy, the argument would be this, right? Is that so? And I'll stick with the same analogy that you're using, right? I got my channel, you got your channel, V got her channel, but the argument is going to be that just because we all look alike and we all on YouTube, don't mean we all the same people, right?
I agree with that.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's kind of difficult to just say, like, in a general way, that the black people in America are these people who were given this tenement, as you call it, right? But even if I agree with you on that, again, what I'm also saying is that people in general are followers, right? That most people, I would probably argue at least 80% of people are typically followers, right?
Yes.
So when the country was pushing for slavery, do you realize most people in general accepted it, including the slaves, right? So they wasn't like it was a saying, if I have to keep you in chains, you are not yet my slave. Right. So it came a point in time where the majority of slaves don't want to walk around with chains on because they just accepted their fate. Right. So what I'm saying is that particularly on this country I'm speaking about, what happens is whatever the leadership in this country, the government, the people in charge, whatever they set up, that's what the black people are going to follow. So when they was pushing Christianity, church on Sundays, Bible study on Wednesdays, revival on Saturdays, guess what? That's what we was doing. When they was pushing suits and ties, guess what? That's what we was doing. When they was pushing sharecropping and farming, that's what we was doing. When they start pushing crack, that's what we did. When they start pushing college, that's what we did. When they start pushing abortion, that's what we did. Whatever these people say do, we do. If that ain't Stockholm, I don't know what to tell.
No, I agree with everything you said. That's what I'm saying. None of those things, what they went to following, had nothing to do with the Bible itself, though. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, who?
That's what I'm saying.
Black people?
So we have to separate the two because.
Wait, you're saying that the black people weren't following based on the Bible?
No, that's what I've been trying to tell people the whole time.
Here on this planet, on this country, in this country?
I'm telling you, no, if you read the Bible itself, all that stuff, what you just said about wearing suits and worshiping God on Sunday, like it's the Sabbath, no, none of that is in the Bible. None of it.
I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying, remember, you misunderstanding me. I'm not saying that black people were following the Bible. I'm saying they've been following the white man. That's their real leadership. Whatever that man say go, that's what it's gonna be. Period. Plain.
That's what me and you are. That's why I said we've been agreed. But I just hate when the Bible gets thrown into that, because the real Bible, the real words of the Bible has nothing to do with it. And I this will let me know most people haven't really read it, because it gets mixed in with these doctrines of men that have been created that most people follow. I agree with you that most people are just followers, bro. They're just followers. They're just gonna follow such and such, you know, whoever sounds good, whoever has the gift of gab, whoever has the most clout, whoever has the most money, power, you know.
But Freezy, you know why the Bible gets thrown in, because of that one scripture, right? Obey your earthly masters, right? You know that the Bible was used in that way to convince these people that this thing that was happening to them was ordained by God, and they were supposed to follow the leadership before them. So that's why the Bible gets thrown in the mix. I'm sorry, V, go ahead.
Yeah. I just want to say thank you for the super chats real quick, and then get Tommy in, and then we didn't hear from Josh in a while. And we kind of here to get the tea from him. Let me stop saying that to men. Well, we're trying to here to get like a better understanding about Christian nationalism. So just one sec. Real quick, it's just a few. Rain down, Lord, please, let your love fall and just rain, Lord, please, just rain down, Lord, please, let your love shower us, just rain, Lord, please, rain, Lord, rain, Lord, rain, Lord, rain, Lord, rain down, Lord, rain, we need it, rain, Lord, rain down, Lord, rain, we need it, I make it rain. Okay, thank you, Joshua Watson, for the $10. I appreciate you. No, that's not Josh on the panel. That's a different white man. Okay, we got two of them. Thank you, Lena Love, for always supporting me. I appreciate you, boo. Thank you to Victim Olympics became a member. Thank you. Mo Love, my boo, with the $5 says, blessings, Venus, panel, and chat. Please hit the like and show love. Thank you, Mo. DC Smith, I don't think I've seen you here before, says, sad but true. Our think tanks are now echo chambers and attention factories. They're watching and laughing at y'all. Yeah, I want to say something about this. My issue with black people is y'all say a little too much in public, and you guys do not understand that we have always been and currently are being treated like a case study. There's whole departments and companies just designated to watching your behavior, what you do, what you say, what your interests are, so that information can be leveraged against you. And y'all get up here and say any and every fucking thing for real. Thank you, Lauren Mack, for becoming a member. My boo Lauren. Thank you, Anton, for the $5. Oh, this must be a good show. My op sent $5. Okay, Anton. John the Baptist. I don't think I've seen you before, but thank you.
Shout out to John the Baptist. That's a good guy.
John, I ain't said nothing about you, John. See what I'm saying?
Why did he say this? He said Freezy thinks I am brainwashed. Wow.
Because Christians, they take stuff personal. They think I'm not talking to nobody specifically. We're just giving factual and historical information, you know. That's what I'm saying. Like, Josh, I apologize, Josh. I'm not saying that you're brainwashed. I don't know if you're brainwashed or not, Josh.
Josh said, say it.
I got thick skin. There's nothing you're gonna say that's gonna offend me.
No, not Josh.
No,
John,
it wasn't you. John
the Baptist, not Josh. My bad. John the Baptist.
Look at the white man thinking the world revolve around him. Look at
Damn.
Thank you, Lauren Mack, for the $20. She says, loving to see beautiful black folks build. Great panel. Thank you. And I just want to say thank you to everybody who hit this panel today. I didn't expect this to go like this. I really appreciate everybody taking the time to come and make this a great conversation. And thank you to everybody in the chat. What's up, Tommy B?
What's up, y'all? Shit, I think y'all done damn near covered everything I was gonna say. I'm gonna just be repeating the same shit.
Give us a quick synopsis. Say it anyway.
I think for a lot of us, we're a victim of our kindness, and that's kind of a bad thing. I mean, it's a good thing to have, but at the same time, when you're going against somebody who don't necessarily have that same kind of kindness, it can be weaponized against you, and I think that's what happens a lot of times. I think a lot about what y'all said about the religion stuff was kind of on point. The way that Freezy explained it kind of made me look at it a different way, and I kind of get it. As far as people being given it or people following it, not because they discovered the Bible, but more because it was given to them. I mean, outside of that, like I said, I mean, even like what Illa was talking about, I think Illa needs to understand that coming from certain places, you kind of get hip to certain things. So like Venus, you and Illa being from New York is kind of a culture up there of kind of knowing yourself. Even like I tell people all the time, like in Oakland, like even though niggas be out there thugging, it's still an underlying sense of black pride out there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
and that I think that's why it's so hard when you on the internet and you see certain people act a certain way, say certain stuff. Even I'll just use like the Charlie Kirk dude. Like the one statement that just 100% like turned me off, and I need to hear shit else from him, was Martin Luther King was an awful person, and Martin Luther King was a rapist.
Mm-hmm.
And in my head, if you're black, it shouldn't be nothing else after that. But you steadily see niggas trying to defend this, and I'm just like, brother, after you say that, it ain't even really no more conversation, my nigga, because if you think of what I consider one of the best humans, fuck black people, humans to grace this earth, and when I say that, I mean, even he had flaws, absolutely, but To do what he did at such a young age, because I'm 43 now and I'm looking like, damn, bro ain't even make my age on thing. You feel me? To do what he did, and for somebody to look at him like that, then what the fuck do you think about the rest of us? You know what I'm saying? So to see people like champion that dude and like just coming from where I come from, it just looked like weird shit to me. Like, straight the fuck up. Like it's if you can get past that, then I'm looking at you different as a person. And that's just kind of how I see it. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I think that's how white folks kind of look at shit too. Like it's certain shit that if you say this, fuck the rest of your message, you're cut the fuck off. And I don't know why for a lot of black people, we'll take something that's poisonous and then try to cut around the poison to find the good in it. And
Wait,
I come,
but they won't do it for you.
yeah, 100%, yeah,
They'll do it for their oppressor. Like, hi,
yeah. So it just
that's
like
your
you
baby.
said, got more empathy for them than you do for your own people. And that even goes back to the whole, if you even bring up what we've been through, you're a victim. As if I'm just sitting at home in my drawers on my couch, waiting for the white man to give me reparate. Like I can do two things at the same time. I can be at work or run a business, this, that, and other, and also state what I don't like or this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying, about certain shit that's going on. But people act like if you got a gripe, I say this all the time. If I'm married and I have an issue with my woman, that doesn't mean I just divorce her. That means I'm trying to address an issue. And it's a lot of people out here that if you have an issue with America or this, why you here then? Why you leave? And it's like, huh? So, I mean, that's a general synopsis of how I look at a lot of this stuff.
I love what you said about culture in New York and um, California, where the black people are mainly. That there's like this underlining understanding of like a pride in being black, right? Um,
Yeah,
so to your point, yes, it confused the hell out of me when I got on the internet and I see black people doing this shit. I really be like, I never in my life seen it, and that's why I did gravitate toward the FBA thing, because I did start to see a
yeah,
commonality with people who were quick to disparage us. I started to see, oh, a lot of them ain't what I am. So that's why it's so easy to say something like Martin Luther King ain't shit and Malcolm X ain't. They don't give a fuck about any of this shit. They don't care. They don't care.
yeah,
And I want to
yeah,
address big bad book, but that's why we have to delineate, because in plain sight, you think they're us speaking for us. They're not us. They're cosplaying us, presenting to the world as if they speak on our behalf and is being accepted because they look like us. That's the problem with that. Big Bad Bo, I want to address you because this is the shit I don't like. He says we pretty much think most blacks ain't worth shit, just like y'all do. Y'all just don't want white folks to say what we already know. So there's so many problems with this statement. Number one, stop projecting your low racial self-esteem on every black person. Like Tommy said, people where I come from and people where he come from, we do not think like you. We do not align with you or none of that weak ass shit. This is why you're weak. Y'all just don't want white folk to say what we already know. The type of black person you are is overly concerned with what white folks say. I don't give a fuck. Tommy, do you?
no, and to even to address his second comment, like we all agree, JP. You ain't never heard me in my life say that JP ain't shit. You know why I would never go down that route? Because I understood his story, where he came from, so I understand the context of why he is the person he is today, and a lot of that is out of his control. He didn't choose for the situation to happen with his mom and his et cetera, et cetera. And that's what I'm talking about is uh, again, it's that empathy. So if you take a white person, put them in that exact same situation, I'll give you a perfect example. Black people on crack, put them in jail. White people on heroin, it's an epidemic. Get them help.
Oh, let's stop right there. That is the conditioning that has worked on everybody here. I love what you said, right? Because we could put these problematic statements that Charlie Kirk said in front of their face, and they will reach behind the Lord's back that far to find a way to make it make sense. But let a black woman look at them wrong. Bitch, die, kill yourself. I want to step on your fucking face. Like, they're even programmed to look at black as horrible and look at white as good. And Big Bad Bull, you're full of shit. He says, we all agree JP ain't worth shit. I do agree he ain't worth shit. However, if y'all hear a white man say it, y'all will hit the streets and protest. No, the fuck I won't. Because I've heard Jay Prince tell black women that they need to be hung for dating a white man. So I would not be protesting shit on that nigga behalf because a white person said anything. Okay? But he's in the chat saying, I don't care what they think. You included that in your statement, Big Bad Bull. You did. You're saying we don't want to say certain things because we don't want white people to think they're right. We, the true black people who actually take pride in self and take pride in being black, I don't spend my time thinking about what the fuck a white person's thinking. That's you weak, defeated ass, low racial self-esteem having as people. That is not all of us. And this is why we can't have certain people speaking on behalf of the group. Because we don't think like you. That's weakness. Where I'm from Brooklyn, we don't think like that. I don't know what the fuck that is. I can't recognize it. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Tupac said this line, and it is pretty much kind of what we stand on. We might fight amongst each other, but I promise you this, we'll burn this bitch down, get us pissed. And if you look at the people in places where they kind of stand on shit like that, they're treated a lot different than places where they don't stand on shit like that and where they kind of just accept the way they're treated. So I'll tell you, when I moved to the South, I was living in the South, the way that them niggas react to certain types of shit is way different than us. And I had to be real then, because I was out there ready to flash on motherfuckers like, the fuck? And they reeling me in like, nah, bro, you can't really do that. And I'm sitting there looking like, the fuck you mean you can't do that? You feel what I'm saying? But where I come from, like that, you know, it's certain shit that just ain't gonna be fucking accepted. And so you got to understand that a lot of times you're talking to people that come from places where that's what they was taught was, you know, kind of just, hey, be happy because, you know, we're here, or be happy because, you know, it's not the 60s, or, you know, shit like that. So, I mean, if you're talking to somebody like that, they're not going to mesh with people that come from places like New York and California where we like, nah, fuck all that. You feel me?
Yo, this is what I had to learn. I don't get along with a lot of these people because they do have a very foreign mentality that where I come from is very unfamiliar, very weak. I don't understand that shit. Big Bad Bull says, I'm from
Wait,
DC.
Sin. So Sin said comparing the heroin and crack is apples and oranges. The crack epidemic is focused on dealers and not crack users. Okay, that's literally false. When they said if you possessed crack, they didn't give a fuck if you was dealing it or smoking it. You was going to jail. As somebody that was outside when that shit was going on, the dealers and the users were both being arrested. It ain't like they saw the users with some crack and said, "Oh, you smoke, we're gonna leave you alone." That ain't the way that it worked.
Oh, and let me Sin 7, I don't know if you realize it, but you're proving our point. She says comparing heroines and crack is apples to oranges. The crack epidemic focused on dealers, not users, and the heroin crisis focused on users, not dealers. Now, what would be the difference between the demographics? While you say that,
Oh, that's a good.
like they don't even be understanding what's happening in front of their face.
Well, Venus, we could just go from here. So who's the biggest dealers of cocaine? It ain't us.
Wait, hold on, because I need everybody to understand. She doesn't know what she's even saying. And this is why I called them 7 years old in the mind. Comparing heroin and crack is apples to oranges. The crack epidemic focused on dealers, which this is a false statement, but let's roll with her perspective. The crack epidemic focused on dealers, not crack users, right? What was the large demographic focused on during the crack epidemic? It was black folk. Now that white people consume most of the heroin, all of a sudden we don't care about dealers. We're concerned for the users. You understand? You have this dumbass perspective because
Hold
it was
on.
designed that way for you to have this dumbass perspective, and because they know most people who are consuming the news don't use their fucking brains, don't use their own critical thinking skills, like I just did when I'm looking at this shit you're writing.
So, Beans, you
Hold
saw
on,
rocks before, right?
hold on, real quick, Tommy. I'm sorry, I just gotta ask this question. It's facetious. I don't really want an answer. Not facetious, it's rhetorical. But why the hell does Venus get to cuss people out and ain't nobody leaving? But as soon as I start cussing people out, motherfuckers want to leave the show. This is some racism.
I'm not threatening. Nobody's threatened by me. Men gotta
Yeah,
understand.
you be talking about stumping ears together. It's different.
Men have to I think a lot of men don't understand. Like,
Bullshit.
I'm not actually threatening to anybody. You are, right? There's a difference.
That's fucked up.
So I'm gonna ask you this, Beans. Your time in the streets, dope fiends wasn't getting locked up for years.
Hell yeah.
Okay, thank you. But see, this is the problem with the internet. You're talking to somebody who probably ain't never stood on a motherfucking block, who probably ain't never dealt with dope fiends, but you're trying to tell people who have what was going on.
What I missed? I must have missed something.
Mind you, I'm 43, so I was like a certain age when that was going on. I'm gonna assume, because I don't know her, if she is around that age, I'm gonna assume that you wasn't outside dealing with them. So what are we talking about?
What
And
you
I ain't
responding to?
letting Big Bad Bull off the goddamn. I ain't forget about you, Big Bad Bull. Where's the other comment? Hold on, because I'm tired. I cannot stand black people like this. Oh, I can't stand this fucking coon ass shit that y'all be projecting on everybody. You guys need to understand. And this is something I didn't understand until I just lived down south for 2 years. And I've been on the internet and I really understand. Everyone does not think like you, right? So same for me, same for you. You want to overly concern yourself with what white people say. You have this negative outlook of all the black people. That's yours. That ain't all of ours. Okay? So when you say we all know black people ain't shit, and then you use Jay Prince as your example, no shade to Jay Prince, but he does not represent anywhere near a majority of black people. So it's disingenuous to even use him as your example when you want to call black people shit. But you, like a lot of you, just reinforce the same tactic that white supremacists use. What do? Pick the fucking worst and make them be the representation for the group. See why I called them fucking 7? They don't even understand the shit they be doing. Let me go on mute because I'm getting annoyed. Somebody talk, please.
But like, this is gonna sound crazy. Okay. This is very nostalgic right now.
Please.
Tommy, Venus, and Freezy on the same channel. But this is gonna sound crazy. But if I had to choose between Jay Prince and let's say Officer Tatum, I'm picking Jay Prince.
Damn.
I'm picking him too. I'm picking him too. Tommy, who you picking?
Come on, man. You ain't gotta ask that, Venus.
Freezy, who you picking?
You got to go with Jay Prince. That was a kind of a cringe selection, but yeah, you got to go with Jay
But this is the point.
Yeah.
We just all proved Tommy's point about there's certain things inherently we all fucking know, right? Regardless of who likes Jay Prince here or not, I don't fucking like him. But if you give me that choice, I'm going with him. Period, point blank. So again, there's certain people outside of the group, y'all gotta pay attention, who act like we don't have these things inherently within us and we don't fucking know better. We do. The ones who's telling you don't, you might want to check that lineage, is all I'm fucking saying. Or check the bank account, because it's one of the two. It's 3. They getting paid to talk like that. Their lineage dates back somewhere else, or the spouse. I figured this one out too. Y'all gotta look into the spouse. The spouse might usually be from somewhere else, so they feel compelled to do this shit. Those are the 3.
Absolutely. And for anybody who may be wondering, man, why Jay Prince? I mean, Officer Tatum, he's successful. Well, here's the thing. One, I believe I could trust Jay Prince, right? I can trust Jay Prince to be Jay Prince. He puts out exactly who he is, right? Versus Officer Tatum, who's playing a fucking role. He's playing a character.
Just help the white boy out for a minute. We talking about Brandon Tatum?
Yeah, the officer ass nigga. If that's his name.
Yeah, he's also a football player, conservative.
Yeah. Y'all talking about the same person.
Okay. What's wrong with Mr. Tatum? I don't know him. So
Of course you would ask that question.
He's a crack ass cracker.
I don't know him, right? Like, you got to catch me up.
I'll tell you what it is right now. He's a crack ass cracker, just like you.
He's black, ain't he?
Yeah, he's still a crack ass cracker.
Oh, okay, I got it. I guess that rule, that name
told
applies
I gotta
everywhere.
check the spouse. What the spouse look like is a white woman, right?
Absolutely.
See what I'm saying? I don't miss. I'm just saying. But I wanted to get, if you guys were done with this, because Freezy brought up a video about a white conservative. Hi T, babe, how you doing? Who was addressing a black conservative, and we wanted to know if Joshua shared these same sentiments, or he felt like most white conservatives did. So I want to play the video real quick.
No, conservatives are political cucks.
Well, let's play the video, because you said something like this to Chaotic. You said he's useful. So listen to
are a token. Hey, Jason, you're a token. You are in conservative media as a black guy that can confer upon white people the dignity of not being called a racist for having their views. That's why you get paid.
Very important. So we'll use you as a mouthpiece to say what we really think about black people, but we'll get in trouble for saying it. But so we'll let you say it.
Well,
But when you get online, let me let you know, bitch, you're a token. You're here for my utilization. You don't really matter.
Well, hell yeah. I mean, I don't know why this is difficult to understand. If I want to say the N-word, right? Just think about this for a moment. If I want to say the N-word, and by the way, everybody knows I don't ever say the word, right? But if I want to say it, I'm just going to basically piss Beans off and let him say it.
Scary ass nigga.
See? I mean, it's like, it just is what it is. It's a very useful tactic. I don't understand why people would think this is like, I don't know, not a thing.
I don't either, Josh, but I'm so happy you're here. So just so we're clear, for the 7-year-olds, you don't disagree with anything Nick Flynn said?
No. It's a very useful fucking tactic.
Thank you, white
It's
man.
like, I guess the part that I'm most confused by is everybody is basically looking at this like as an individualistic concept. Like, I'm going to go out all by myself, go get a job, no training, right? Me. It's not how society functions. We have to collectively group together. I just so happen to have collectivized with one specific group, right? The idea of tactics would be group. I don't know. I don't understand why this is so complicated. Now I'm confused.
Well, Josh, the reason you're here is because the people on this panel, we all very well understand it. We're usually the people the other black people are accusing of being in the victim Olympics, wanting to cry about slavery. It's like when we tell them like these blatantly obvious things, like you just said, we know, we see, they tend to try to gaslight us and make us think we're crazy. So I know it's elementary to you. Trust me, it's elementary to us also. But we have to do this whole fucking PowerPoint presentation for the 7-year-olds. Does that make sense?
Yeah, like, no, I get it. There's so much within the black community that I am so unaware of, right? Like, there's different factions with it. I still don't really understand exactly what FBAs are, right? Just going down this damn list, right? And I can't understand why. I honestly just don't really understand what the division is. Like, I don't even understand what colorism is.
This is not very. See, I think you make this more difficult than it have to be, right? So you got FBAs, and then you got UBAs, right? Now,
what's a UBA?
Okay, I'm finna tell you right now.
I don't I like the white man being confused a little bit. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't think he needs to understand so much.
Oh no, this right here is gonna be a little bit different. So you know all them ugly ass black people that you see, those is UGAs, and then I mean UBAs, and then you got the FBAs, which is fine black people like myself, right? So you gotta. That's all you need to know. That's the difference. If they ugly, then just assume that the motherfuckers is either Haitian, Jamaican, or some kind of African.
Oh, okay.
So he just gonna sit up here and cap, and y'all gonna let him?
Listen, Venus.
Yeah.
Venus, when you get a chance, there's a comment made by Don't Just Be Another Brick in the Wall too. I think it's the second or third comment. It's at 8:46 p.m. when you get a chance. Could you highlight that for me?
So to answer your question,
it's the other one. This is the one right before it. That one is I guess it's the third one up. Yeah.
This?
The one before. Yeah. So he said, but you'll believe in but y'all believe in the commandments and choose the black drug dealer. Y'all some clowns. This is why Most High keeps you in captivity. So I think he's making a comment.
Jesus would have chose a drug dealer. Who did Jesus roll with?
Well, I think he's making a comment about us choosing Jay Prince over Officer Tatum. This is what I want to say. This is what I want to say. This is why people are so, they just don't get it, man. Like when people make comments like this, it makes it clear to me that they just don't understand. Like Officer Tatum is a liar. He's a grifter. He's a hypocrite. Like this dude is dangerous. Like he will sell you out for, I'm telling you, like Jay Prince has shown way more qualities of being race loyal than Officer Tatum.
That part.
Right? So
that part.
You just like when we picked Jay Prince, it just first of all, you're not following this conversation. And second of all, you just really don't understand. You just don't get it because you're buying into what you did was you bought into that purposely clean image that Officer Tatum presents to you on purpose. Right? This is what the devil does, right? But you know, I can speak to him blue in the face, but go ahead.
Now, well, my question would be, but I just want to, sorry, Tommy, I just want to say, they thought I was bad for calling them 7-year-olds, but my metaphor seems to be fitting if you read this damn chat. But go ahead, Tommy.
No, my question would be, okay, that's why we're in captivity. Then why the fuck, with all the shit white people have done, they not? That was the simplest comeback. So because we'll pick Jay Prince over Tatum, that's why we're in captivity. But let's roll down the laundry list of what white people, I mean, y'all have already said it during the show, of what white people are doing. So explain to me why they not.
There is no explanation. They just want to beat up on black folk. Yes, I'm choosing Jay Prince over a fucking Sambo, a race traitor, a coon. I'm picking the black man who created black daughters all fucking day. Yes, I am. What's the problem?
That part too.
That part too.
I ain't even think that deeply into it. That's a good point.
What are we talking about?
Can I ask?
I'm not choosing the black man who took his wealth and transferred it to right back to the white community, and then also gets up and like literally is a traitor of his own race. Why would anybody pick that?
You know the funny thing about it is there's not another race of people that would.
Only these idiots. Joshua been up here fucking. How long is the show? 3 hours telling them, oh, if it's between us and you, it's us all day long. Joshua said it plain. This is what the fuck we on. We cool right now. He said, but if it went down, it is what the fuck it is. I stand with mine. Y'all are the only idiots who somebody could come right here and tell you straight to your face. And the white worship and the brainwashing and the low racial self-esteem is so deeply rooted within you, you can't fucking see straight. Y'all the only ones playing this fucking empathy, extra understanding ass game. Your opponents ain't playing with you like that at all. It is
okay. Let's try to explain this simply to you, Sin 7. It was called an epidemic, not because of black people, because of white people. In saying that, it does not mean that black people are not on opiates. But the face of the opioid epidemic is white people, especially in those, what do they call those towns, like the Ohio's and shit like that? Because they were so fucked up off the shit that they was breaking into pharmacies and going down to Florida and all kind of extra out shit to go ahead and get the shit. When they ran those documentaries on how the opioid epidemic started, guess who wasn't the ones that they was motherfucking highlighting in that bitch? I'll wait. Like,
And
Well, this
again,
sounds like a really good reason to jump on the whole Christian nationalist movement, right? 'Cause, like, basically, we want to line both Timmy and Tyrone up against the wall and shoot them in the back, just over some drugs, whether you're taking them or pushing them.
This nigga right here, bro.
Just like I don't see what the
he's
problem
dead
here.
serious though. He's dead serious.
Motherfuckers
but
do not. White people do not miss the
Beans.
opportunity to promote their shit, boy.
But Beans, that motherfucking level of truth is fucking refreshing, bro. Because it backs up what we've been trying to explain to the goofy niggas on the internet for I don't know how long.
And
Well, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, let's be honest. Super dope conversation, hosted by Venus. You know what I'm saying? Doing a super dope job of moderating. Super dope chat. You know what I'm saying? And everything. But let's just be honest. We not checking the right people right now. The motherfuckers that need to be checked, they ain't gonna never pull up.
So
Right?
Beans, here's what I
go
think
with
is
this
useful.
almost every day on my channel. Though. I ain't gonna lie.
So Beans, here's where at least this is my little fantasy in my mind, right? It's a very small channel, very small audience, but if I could influence some people to wake up, I feel like I did something right. Does that make sense? That's all I can do. I really, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I'm saying what I'm saying though is basically the issue that we have is the fact that we can't get at the motherfuckers that actually need to be got at, right? Like I go at Angry Man every chance I get. I go at Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com every chance I get. Officer Tatum, Donovan Sharp, Myron Gaines, any of these niggas, Uncle Tom. God damn, I go at Uncle Tom is my man's, but I go at that motherfucker every chance I get on this conservative dumb shit. Fuck that, man, because in the grand scheme of things, this ideology that y'all trying to push is dangerous because you are trying to convince people that there's no they're not in any danger anymore. And it's like even if you argued it from the position that they're not doing it to you because you're black, right? It's just the product of the way societies go. You're still telling motherfuckers they ain't in danger.
So this is why I think the chat sticks around. I think most of them understand. I'm speaking to them in this way out of frustration, but it's because I care. Like the whole intention here is to get you to see what you clearly are having a hard time seeing. And I also understand that some of you are intentionally being obtuse. I know that for a fact. But for the people who actually are open-minded, I do think this helps sometimes, Beans, to be honest. It may not be like
it don't help. But we get through to our people. We got our tribe. Your tribe in mind. You know what I'm saying? And we got our tribes. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, absolutely. We got people who listen to us and understand where we coming from. But I'm saying sometimes you got to slay the giant. And I'm telling you something, V. I don't want nobody to get shot, right? Like and killed. Because if you did, then I don't get to check you no more. So I've never really been a fan of death. But at the same time, the main reason why I was upset about this shit happening to Charlie Kirk is because now I don't get to check the nigga. I'm never gonna have my opportunity to debate him and checkmate him in front of everybody so they could see it. And that's what I'm saying. We could have a conversation all day long, but these niggas ain't gonna never give us the space to checkmate them because they some scary ass hoe ass niggas.
Well, here's my thing, Beans. You gotta have what's the word? I have a lot of faith in God and faith in myself and faith in my own influence. I don't need to talk to them directly. If I can do shows like this where I can debunk and dismantle your entire ideology, I don't need to talk to you.
You definitely reaching people, so don't get it twisted. I ain't saying that.
No, I'm
What
saying like directly talking. I don't need to talk to President Trump. If I'm just trying to get my people to understand the problems with what he's doing, right? So what I'm saying to you is, I don't need to talk to him to wake my people up about him. See what I'm saying? Like, I don't need to talk to this content creator or talk to that one. I just need to look at the ideology. Oh, this is a problem. Let me bring this over here and talk to my little group and let them see. That's all, right? Like, I understand what you're saying. I just don't need to talk to them. I don't need to talk
actually, and you know what? And I know somebody not gonna like me saying this, but as a woman, I think that's the better position for you. I don't think you should have to go face the giants no fucking way, because that shit can lead to dying. We seen what they did to Malcolm. We seen what they did to Martin. We seen what they did to Medgar Evers. We seen what they did to Fred Hampton. They get niggas the fuck up out of here when niggas be trying to be leaders. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
To be honest, I think that's what happened. I don't want to get into my conspiracy, but I think that's what happened with the person we're talking about. I don't think the person who they claim did what they did to him. I don't believe that for a second, but I'm gonna be quiet before they get me. Yeah.
Oh, it's been this other white boy on YouTube. I don't know his channel. Been talking. I'm talking cash shit. I mean, everything he been saying been the opposite of what they saying in the media. And it ain't like he ain't been having no evidence. He been having a little evidence to back up his stuff, you know, but he basically saying, yeah, that whole thing's a lie.
Candace Owens is on that too. I've been following her since this started, and she is playing straight private investigator, and she's saying it like, yo, the FBI's lying. This yeah, they getting little clues from people who was there, all type of shit.
Yep, that's a fact.
Omni said in the chat earlier that but Brandon Tatum is not a hypocrite. Well, you got to do some more research, man. So just by Brandon Tatum heavily endorsing and supporting Israel makes him a hypocrite, because he's supposed to be, you know, a believer of Christ. He's supposed to be a, you know, American Christian, you know, clean cut. He believes that Christ died for his sins, right? Why are you supporting a nation that don't even acknowledge Christ as such?
They don't even believe in Jesus.
They don't even believe that.
That doesn't even make sense for a quote unquote Christian to align with. This is what I'm saying.
Right.
Y'all gonna be knowing nothing.
Hypocrite.
It's fucking pissing me off.
Just be talking. I swear to God.
Yeah. I think I just figured out why Tatum is hated. I mean, I don't know the guy. You're looking for him, and I found the original video that I guess made him known. Like, he went to a Trump rally and then claimed to be unsafe because of the protesters, right? Like, I guess that's apparently his first viral video. So now I understand the concept of the hypocrite part.
I mean, but a hypocrite ain't the worst thing, man. We all fall into that, unfortunately, and I go out of my way not to, but sometimes I do, and when I do, I just have to acknowledge it, and then I try to make a joke about it so that, you know.
Okay, then I'll use the word traitor.
Yeah, no, he's definitely that though. And here's an example of why he's a traitor, right? And I hate to say it, I'm feeling the same way about Anton too, right? And the reason why is because of situations like with what we just saw with the assassination shit. The
fake crime video.
Yes. They all did videos about black people's response. None of them did a video about the shooter.
That's the
none of them.
They've been cooning and playing mother effing sites. It's so bad over at the Anton Daniels channel. I went over there and I just looked at the videos, right? And I noticed whenever it was a video about black women, it was a negative title attached. It was like black woman, negative, right? Whenever he did a video about white women, it would just say woman, and the title would not be nowhere near slandering. I just noticed that. I just noticed when he did the commentary on the college stuff, somehow he was justifying these white dudes being at this university they had no business being at, going to a fucking HBCU, but then having signs saying that DEI needs to go away, right? Like wearing Make America Great Again hats, right? Like, so they're doing antagonistic things, and then when shit gets turned up, look at these horrible ass black people overly criticizing black people for wearing slippers and pajamas on campus. That's college student culture. That a lot of them walk around because they fucking live there on campus like that. But the way he will find a way to trash black people, he is a fucking. I don't even have a word for the type of disgust that I am with that man. Absolutely horrible. Horrible.
I got to ask, right? So apparently he's a very viral and a conservative party member. You don't mind if we keep him, do you? Because I think he'd be useful.
Oh, y'all got him. Y'all already got him.
Got it.
But
yeah, I got him.
What I was gonna say to podcast point, bro, I did a whole live stream about that, man. They didn't just cover the latest shooting. They didn't cover like, because there were mass shootings that happened within a span of 5 days, from the Dallas ICE facility to Southport, North Carolina, the boat shooting, and Grand Blanc, Michigan, right? They didn't cover any of them. I'm talking about, and we know who we talking about. We ain't got to name no names, but they didn't. All of these people who stuck their chests out for Charlie Kirk and was trying to shame ninjas, on panels and stuff for speaking their opinion, they didn't cover any of these shootings.
And they not.
And let me tell you something. I remember when he talked about the Alabama brawl. White people started it. They jumped the black captain, and black people got thrown under the bus. They didn't cover any of these shootings at all. And then another thing I wanted to point to, yes, everybody can be hypocritical to some extent, right? What I was actually pointing out about somebody like Brandon Tatum, some forms of hypocrisy can be way more damaging, right? And purposeful. Like we was talking about Christianity, and we talking about how they've gotten so many people to follow them and to think a certain way. And then, but when they see the hypocrisy on a high level, which actually drives people into a state of disarray as far as their beliefs, like, dang, I thought you was like this, and I thought you said we supposed to be like this, but you doing it. That could be very detrimental, man. I believe that if you're going to be a hypocrite, just stay out the way. Don't assume no positions. Don't act like you're supposed to be this example of this and that. Just be a regular ass hypocritical person. Don't assume no high position and act like you're this and that. No, because now what you're doing is you're trying to give off this impression as if you stand for this and you stand for that, when you really don't stand for none of that shit. No, sit your ass down somewhere with the other small hypocrites.
And let me add this. He calls himself a Christian. Is that right?
Hell yeah.
Funny thing, so he's in America being a mouthpiece advocating for Israel, the people who don't even acknowledge Christ, don't believe in Christ. Wow, if anyone, it takes 2 seconds. Go on YouTube and pull up videos of Christians in Israel and watch them get spit on in the fucking street in Israel. Watch what's happening to Christians when they go over there. But the American Christians over here are gonna these people are so fucking dumb. Let me read these super chats. Miss Deb says, ask Josh, would his group consider him a whistleblower? Josh, would the other Christian nationalists feel like you're a whistleblower?
Absolutely not. You can open up Project 2025 and there's the playbook.
Oh, God.
It's already published by the Heritage Foundation.
Well, that answers that. And then thank you, Illa. He said, man, shut up. God ain't punishing us. The white man is. If anything, God is why we still here to talk about it. Amen. Who are you talking to?
I don't know about that.
Who are you talking to?
According to that book.
Yeah, well, he doesn't subscribe to that, so
Oh, well, yeah.
Only believers believe in like the curses and prophecies or any of that. If you don't, what I mean, non-believers don't believe none of that. It's like
after last week when these mass shootings happened, I don't want to hear none of these guys standing in the front for Charlie Kirk and defending his name and trying to shame black people for speaking their, man, please don't say nothing. Please, because I'm gonna tell you something, like, man, I'm telling you, I paid attention and I was like, this is some coward ass shit. It really is, man. You know.
Freezy just had to spell it out. God bless Freezy.
I'm trying to do better, man. You know,
I know.
I don't know. I don't understand what the fear is, to be honest with you, for a lot of people. I say it like this here, man. What at the end of the day, we all be reacting, right? Most of us anyway, I ain't gonna say we all, but the majority of us be reacting to, other people's commentary, material, and stuff like that. So if the reactors get mad at you for reacting, well, then that just proves that they some hypocritical ass motherfuckers. And if you standing on that side of the fence, right? And I like saying names because I don't be want nobody to think I'm scared. Bitch, I pray you take a trip to Chicago and come try to see about me. But if you standing on that side of the fence and you using your platform to address, and you know what? This is what pissed me off, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, V. Every single time they always try to make it about left and right. See, it's the black people on the left. It's these leftists. See, it's y'all Democrats, right? That's what it is, right? Meanwhile, I'm engaging with some of the most retardedest black people I ever met in my life, and they all claim to be 100K a year conservatives, Trump MAGA supporters, and they seem to be the most retarded people I ever met in my life. So, but I'm just saying, if you standing on that side of the fence, you're gonna get some pushback. People gonna question it. People gonna have something to say. So I say their names. Fuck they gonna do. Fuck them.
They're following. Well, yeah, we don't need to say no more names, but they're following their leaders. This is what I noticed about because all right, there's two types of Trump supporters, right? From what I've seen, there's the type of Trump supporters who they voted for him, they stand on it, but if they don't agree with something, they have no problem saying it, right? And then there's the cult members who they will never acknowledge any wrongdoing. He's like a deity to them.
Mm-hmm.
So no matter what you show them, no matter what you say, they're going to just play obtuse and deny. But this is what happens when you make someone your deity, right? You model yourselves after them, because if you pay attention to Trump, that's exactly how he operates.
Is it him or is it the party? That's the thing I haven't been able to figure out yet. And that's because I wasn't actually communicating with these guys prior to Trump being in office the first time, because we basically been here since 2020, right? So I don't know if their allegiance is actually to that particular guy, or is it because he's a representation of that party? Would these guys still be standing on the same thing they standing on and have the same takes if it was Bush in there, right? If it was any of the other Republican candidates? I'm not so sure. I don't know, to be honest with you.
Well, definitionally, the president would be head of the party. Just that's how it functions, right? It would be fruitless to put your faith, I guess. I'm going to take Freezy's position here. It'd be fruitless to put your faith into a person, right? It has to be the system. The man dies eventually, right? He's going to be gone at some point, right? It's the system that's always there.
Unfortunately, you're making what you're doing is you're being logical. And I think what we've discovered is that we're not dealing with logical people. So that's why the question remains. I'm gonna say you might be right, but I think that's why the question remains. Unfortunately, we wasn't hearing none of these niggas prior to, this boom of podcasts after the pandemic. So we don't know if it was somebody else, would they be still saying the same shit? But I'll say this: the ones who made it to about $85,000 or more a year, I say they would. It wouldn't matter who it was. Whoever you put in there, it'd be the same thing.
Well, that would go back to a point was a while ago, like an hour ago. I didn't speak on it, but I will now. My question my observation is it doesn't really matter what's true or false. It matters what benefits you. I mean,
Yeah.
this is my entire position. This is why people are kind of like confused about the idea of an atheist holding a Christian nationalist point of view and quite heavily participating in the community in that aspect, right? It's not because I hold a faith in a system. I don't care whether God exists or doesn't exist. I'm on this path because something about it specifically benefits me, more specifically benefits my generation and the next generation behind me, and keep on going down.
But that's just. But here's the thing: I would ask, but I'm not, because frankly, I'll be honest, I don't want to hear your answer.
Damn.
But these black guys would be saying the same thing, and I just don't think it's true. I don't think that they could demonstrate how having Trump as president is better for them, like specifically for them. I don't think they can demonstrate.
Oh, okay, yeah. So
just-
so if it's the question is whether the head is all that important, the answer would be no, because it wouldn't matter whether. Yeah, it wouldn't matter whether.
Yeah.
Right.
In this case, that is the head, so I'm going to point to it. Right. That's the leader of the ideology in the current.
That's crazy.
So, Kev Stutters, I would really appreciate if you want to hit the link and have a conversation with me, because I am so tired of if another one of you say, so who can criticize the wrongs that we do if black people can't? I want y'all to understand, listen, I have been sent here to unindoctrinate you robots. At this point, you guys are just literally repeating statements.
Wait, say that one more time. He said what?
It's right here. So who can criticize the wrong that we do if black people can't? But I just want to finish. Like, I've heard this rebuttal 27,000 times. And my fear is that you guys are not putting any thought into your words. You're just repeating things you've heard other people say in response to things. So my question to you is this. Okay, you guys have been criticizing for maybe 3 years straight, and you haven't moved a fucking needle anywhere. It has produced nothing. It is fruitless, as Freezy would say. It's not fruitful. So, okay, let's go with the criticism of the black folk. What has it actually produced?
Well, not only that, no, you can't criticize me if you are being very disrespectful and condescending. Your criticism might get you open palm slapped in your damn mouth, depending on how you coming at me. Like, you know, you're not, it's a difference between, see, they be trying to play tricks on words and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a difference between being critical in good faith and presenting yourself like you really, really care and you're with me, and being condescending. Right? That's a difference. And that's what a lot of you black coons do. That's what y'all do.
Wow.
But y'all try to mask it like,
He's been saying that for 3 days. Don't steal it. Go ahead, I'm sorry, Easy. Fuck some black foods. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, that's what they do. They try to mask it as if, they care about black. No, you don't. You're saying what you're saying. You're echoing White Zaddy. That's what you're doing. You're being condescending because you think it's gonna make White Zaddy like you more. That's your intentions.
And this. So who can criticize the wrong that we do if black people can't? I thought men were about action. What I respect about the white man who came up here, they're about action. He said, hey, if we don't want you in the neighborhood, we will sabotage and get you the fuck out. He said, hey, if shit goes down, it is what it is. I will get rid of your ass. Line you up against the wall, you're done. They take action. Y'all the only fucking men who want to sit around and have somebody criticize your ass for 3 years and you want some more. Oh my God, please criticize me more. The fuck is wrong with y'all? What is that criticism producing for anybody? Well, some dollars for content creators. But is he a content creator? Because if he not, I don't understand his point.
Who?
Like, y'all just want to think about this shit. The more I think about it, it's pissing me off. Who can criticize the wrong if black people can't? Y'all motherfuckers been criticizing. Don't nobody give a fuck what y'all think. Y'all been talking about women for 3 years straight or however long. The women ain't changing. They don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck. We don't care.
But Venus,
After a
hey,
while, all that talking sounds like nothing. We don't give a
Venus,
fuck for you. We don't want you. You don't do shit for me. You're not providing for me as a man. You're not protecting me. You're not doing anything but disrespecting me and making money while you fucking do it. Why the fuck would I care about your criticism? Like,
but
I need you to wake the fuck up.
pay attention to if black people can't. See how they appropriate black when they want to, when it's convenient. See how they want to make oh, I'm black. See how they you know what I'm saying? It's like it's like some coon craft.
The coon craft. It's coon craft, and what's the other thing you said?
Black coons.
Hey,
shit.
Freezy, can I ask you a question or two, pretty please?
How you want to be black? Go ahead, John.
If it was the case that you were basically trying to organize your community, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't it seem like the first step would be to basically try to formalize like a list of standards that you want represented? Like, wouldn't that be step one?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So if it was the case that, I guess you're trying to like basically organize all black people, right? Wouldn't the idea be to kind of get everybody together and try to get them on board with like to at least start to agree to some type of standards?
No. Do you try to organize all white people?
No, we pretty much find the ones that we find to be utterly just horrible to our side and get rid of them.
That's a fact.
Thank you, white man. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. We need to get rid of that.
You answered your own question just then.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Have I organized my community? Yes. My community exists roughly about 1,400 population, at least our town does. And yes, we are very organized, very functional. We absolutely blocked all gay marriage within our count or our township, and now working on our county. So we're going after other cities, like our neighboring cities. Yes, we are very organized and functional.
See, the problem that I have though, right, is that it don't in this particular country, right? And this like what Ella was saying earlier, and people get so offended when you say it. This is why I like for a long time, when I did believe, when I was a believer, I used to pray that I woke up Puerto Rican. Because black people are fucking retarded, bro. Like for real. And I'm not
Puerto Rican though.
Hold on, don't do black people like that.
Bro,
they ain't no better. Hold on.
You could put the writing on the wall. You could literally write that shit on the wall you could write that shit on the palm of their hand and they will still act like they don't fucking see it. Right? So like when Illa was saying, man, it's pretty much over. It is. What the fuck is 42 million of us when 22 million of those are women, right? Another fucking 20 million of those are minors. What the fuck are we gonna do to 180, 200? I'm sorry, to 211 million white motherfucking people? What the fuck is 42 million gonna do with 211?
For me, it's not necessarily about doing something to them more than it was about being aware of what's being done to you.
Awareness,
so you can figure out how to stop falling into those traps. Can we start there? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Can we make sure that our kids ain't as dumb as these motherfuckers that's producing them? Can we start there? I'm just somewhere.
But V, the awareness doesn't change anything, right? Only action does, right? And I'm saying there is no action. There is no plan that you're gonna put together to cause 42 million to overcome 211. This shit ain't gonna happen.
Again, that's what I'm saying. It isn't. Well, I don't agree, because there are plans that black people have like advocated for and lobbied for and put in place to help them advance over the history of this country, even with the help of white people, obviously, right? So I don't view it that way.
That's what I'm saying. That's the problem, right? So now you say, man, me and my family over here in this desert, and we need water. Now hey, I got a water reservoir over here. I can start sending you water. Man, that's what's up, man. That's amazing. Now your whole crew got water. Whole time we pissing in the water. You just happy to have water. You see having water as a fucking advancement.
I understand.
No, we didn't have no water. Now you got, but it's pee all in the fucking.
But Beans, the problem I have with what you and Illa is saying means no hope. And as a believer, I could never subscribe to no hope. Just don't align with that. So I understand.
The Bible literally tells you there is no fucking hope.
What I'm hearing is, well, you can't overcome all these people, so it's done. What's the point? I cannot allow myself, like, to me, that's mental defeat. Maybe I'm delusional, but I'm
not gonna overcome.
Say again.
The Bible literally says that you're not gonna overcome.
The Bible does not say you shouldn't keep striving to move forward, though. The Bible does not say you should stand still and accept everything people are just doing to you.
No, the Bible is talking about what you ought to be doing as an individual person, and you being the best person you can be and getting closer to God, right? And securing your space, right, next to the Father. But it does not tell you that on this plane of existence that shit is ever going to get better. It literally says it's going to get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse.
Freezy, what do you think about that? And I want to say something. Kev Stutter says, so only say us black people are perfect. Okay, got it. Okay, so you niggas love abuse. So hey, nigga, you broke, you ugly, you ain't shit, you ain't never gonna be shit. You're trash. Since that's clearly what you want, right? Clearly. So, you know. Freezy, did you have anything to say to that? What Beans is saying?
So this world, he's right. This world that we're living in, the world that we're living in now, is under the devil's rulership. And when I say the devil, I'm not talking about some red person with horn. The devil, the word devil it just merely means deceiver, right? So it's under a deception's rulership. You know what I'm saying? But the Bible is calling for, God is calling for his children to actually, this is a time where we must come together and support one another, pray with one another, and study together and become one body, right? So yeah, this world is going to fall. This empire is going to fall. But as far as God's children, this is a time where we must unite more, because times will get harder, but we're going to need to lean and depend on one another, right? We're going to need to keep each other's faith strong. We're going to actually need to know the words of God and apply them in our lives, right? So yeah, I agree with what Beans is saying as far as, this rulership in this world. And, the white man is only going to get greedier. He's not going to all of a sudden grow a conscience. You know what I'm saying? It's only going to get worse, like he said.
Okay, so what do you suggest black people do? We understand that and we know that. So what do you suggest black people do? Just accept it and just roll over and die? Or
No. So let's just because actually the question that Josh asked me, I'm gonna apply it to your question, Venus. All black people aren't good people. You know what I'm saying? All Israelites aren't good people. It's all about what system that you adhere to. We adhere to the Bible and its words. All black people will not adhere to that. Even all Israelites who I deem Israelites, they're not going to adhere to that. We are to keep talking, keep spreading the word, and to see who actually, gravitates to the word of God. And that's who we commune with. That's who we congregate with, right? Because it's all about who's going to respect you and dwell with you in a trustworthy manner, and who It's not, right? God has a strict set of rules, right? The Bible says obedience is better than sacrifice. God, he wants his children to obey him. So all the people that's willing to stick by that, we should stick together, right? And that's going to X out black people too, just because you're black. Because, you know, I will agree, being pro-black is one thing, but being pro-God is another.
This is why Joshua said you and him would actually have more in common. Because he's willing to, if you're white and you're not on what we're on, you can go too.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Because the Bible says even your enemies will be those of your own household.
Well,
right?
To be fair, Freezy's got... The Israelites have a very strict policy when it comes down to Mosaic law. That's what's more appealing, at least from my end.
But it's just crazy how Josh accepts that. And God and the people who it was originally given to don't. That's what I said in the beginning. That's what I'm saying.
Let them die, you know.
What'd you say, Venus?
What the Bible say? Let the dead bury themselves. This is scripture.
Let the dead bury the dead, right?
Yeah.
But this is why for me, that's why it's one of the things that I kind of go at, really, right? Is people who claim the religions thing because they don't be knowing, bro, right? Like Matthew 10 and 34.
Not my favorite book in the Bible. What about Matthew?
Matthew 10:34. Do not suppose that I have come to bring peace to the earth. I did not come to bring peace, but a sword.
But a sword, yeah.
He came to bring division, is what the man said. If you go to Matthew 24, in 24, he's talking to I believe the disciples, right? And they were sitting on the Mount of Olives, and they said, "What shall be the sign of thy coming in the end of the world?" Right? And Jesus said, I'm not going to read it all because there's a lot. I'm going to just skip through. He said, "You shall hear of wars, rumors of wars." Right? See that ye not be troubled, because all things must come to pass. Nations shall rise up against nations, kingdom against kingdoms. There shall be famines and pestilence, earthquakes in divers places. Right? All these are the beginnings of sorrows. Right? It said, because iniquity shall be abound, the love of many shall wax cold. But he that endure, right, into the end, endure to the end. One of the fruits of the spirit is long suffering.
Long suffering.
So I'm just saying, like, people pretend like it's supposed to be, oh, we're gonna pray things to be better. No, the book tells you what it's gonna be. That's why I be saying I don't understand when shit get bad and Christians be like, man, we need to pray. No, you need to be thankful, because this is what it's saying it is. This is your book is telling you that this is what it is. This is evidence for you to be able to say, well, I look around the world and it look like what it says in my book. I have justification to be a believer, even though you don't need that because you have faith, right? But I'm just saying, the Bible.
It's kind of like you're focusing on one part instead of the whole thing. Like what Freeze was saying earlier, two things can be true. You can be thankful and also pray. It's like
no, don't skip
always want to do one or the other. We can do more than one thing at a time.
No, but we was talking about hope, though. Hope for what? You can't hope for things to be better and say you believe in the Bible, because the Bible tells you that it ain't gonna get better. It's just gonna get worse and worse and worse until Jesus comes back, right? So that's what I'm saying. There's no reason to be hopeful for that. You're supposed to have hope. You're supposed to have faith, right? And your faith is supposed to be in God, right? And as a Christian, you're supposed to have faith in Jesus, right? And you're supposed to have peace that surpasses all understanding, and your faith is supposed to give you comfort to be able to endure. That's what that's about. Not that everything's gonna be all good, because it ain't. It can't be.
Okay, so according to you, believers should have no hope.
Wait, why are you saying me? I'm reading literally from the book.
I feel like you're like applying your own interpretation of one part of the Bible to what our ideology is supposed to be.
So why would you hope things gonna get better if the Bible says that it's not?
Because there's more after that.
Is that more after that? Is that on in this specific version of Earth, or is it going to be in another version?
Could be a different version. It's just
Okay, so again, right? So why would you have hope, right, in your lifetime? As a matter of fact, because this is another problem with Christians, because they be believing all this shit is going to happen in their lifetime. My grandmama died thinking Jesus was coming back in her lifetime. My great grandmama died thinking Jesus was coming back in her lifetime, right? So everybody want to pretend like the whole Bible is going to play out in their lifetime, right? But let's just assume it did.
This thing though, right? I think a lot of you, what you're doing now is kind of like base your view on other people, on your own family and your own experience. I don't have this belief that Jesus is going to happen to come back when I'm here. I don't think like that, right? But y'all will put what you've previously seen on everybody else.
Wait, so you don't think he's coming back in your lifetime?
I have no way to know that.
Well, that's well, I'm saying this. If you don't think he's coming back in your lifetime, guess what? There's no reason for you to have any hope. Because the Bible tells you things are only going to get worse. So again, this ain't me talking.
The thing is, I have no way to know he is or he isn't. I'm not psychic, right? I don't know. I'm not saying he can't. I don't know. I have no way to know that.
Mm-hmm.
So
let me say this.
I'm aware that plenty of people have died and he still hasn't come, right? So it's not like too far-fetched to think, hey, I might die before too. It's not
Right.
an unrealistic thought.
But wait, just so you understand, what I'm saying is, if he don't come back, then there's absolutely no reason to have any hope that things are going to get better, because the word, not podcast, not beans, the word says shit is only going to get worse, right? And then even if you do think he's going to come back in your lifetime, you can't believe that things are going to get better on this plane of existence, on this version of Earth. Because if my memory serves me correct, this ain't the version that everybody is going to be able to live like all peacefully.
Wait,
I'm right about that.
Wait. Before, because Freezy was next. So, podcast, have there been times in your life when things were going bad for you and then all of a sudden they started going better for you? Has that ever happened?
Let's say yeah.
So that's why I'm allowed to believe that things can get better, because throughout my life I have seen things get better.
Right, but what you're doing, you're saying for you individually, which supports my argument, or not my argument, but my point earlier, right? It's what the Bible is telling you is to focus on what you can do, right? As an individual person. Everybody, it's like they say in the Matrix, it's one thing to know the path, it's another thing to walk it, right? The thing about Jesus is that Jesus chose to walk the path, right? The path wasn't even originally his. I think the path was originally somebody else's, wasn't it? Like, I'm not saying that Jesus ain't the son of God, I'm saying like somebody else was Jesus before Jesus. So they had the same, like they started their ministry at 30, baptized at 30, died at 33, like all that same shit. So I'm saying like there's a path to walk. Yeah, walk the path. But we're talking about on the grand scheme of things. We talking about grand scale, V. We talking about Earth. We talking about American soil. We talking about Soviet. We talking about Africa. I mean, look at Africa.
Well, hold up. This implies that you have this implies that an expectation is I'm going to do now and I want my reward now, not later.
Yes, that's how I live, because I'm not a believer.
Okay. Do we actually do that in the real world now? Do we not work 2 weeks and then get a paycheck? No, later?
Yeah, some people do.
But do we not, like, I don't know, do 12 years of school and then get a diploma later?
Yeah, some people do.
So, to me, it just seems odd to think that we're supposed to do now and get reward in that same moment or before it.
No, but see, you're arguing about arguing about instantaneous gratification, and I don't even know where that came from.
Well, because the idea is implied that I have to get what I want now.
No,
whatever happened to the idea of earning it?
What we're talking about is now. White boy,
in a lifetime.
Don't. Yeah, what I'm saying is what we're
you
talking
want
about.
heaven while you're on like while you're alive. You don't want to taste death and then get it.
You'll understand once you listen. So what I'm saying is this: what we're talking about is whether or not I should have the hope that I'll see a day when Black people aren't under systemic oppression in America. There is nothing, no evidence, there's no evidence ever in the history of mankind. There's no evidence in any book, Quran, Bible, any of them, to suggest that will ever ever happen. So there's no reason for me to have hope for that. I know it's never going to happen.
Yeah, but do you think that the Bible is prescribing specifically for the United States that we're not going to have oppressed people? Like, is that what it's? Do you think that's what the Bible is saying?
I don't think that's what the Bible is saying. If I'm literally sitting here saying the Bible is telling you everything's going to get worse and worse and worse and worse.
Right. And so what do you think? What exactly is the problem here?
The problem
He's
is
saying, why do I have hope?
that you're jumping.
And the Bible says I should have faith and I should just accept because he read one part of the Bible where it says, say it again, podcast.
Well, no, I'm saying faith and hope are two different things.
Correct.
Hope and faith is not the same thing. The Bible, I don't think there's anything in the Bible that maybe it is a scripture that says you should have hope. I've never read it. It's usually faith, right? Because faith is the belief in things unseen, right? But you believe in the power of God. You believe it in your faith, right? But the Bible even tells you that faith without works is dead. So you still have to put in the work. And that's why I said there's no work. There's nothing we could do. Nothing that we could do for us 42 million to overcome 211 million. Nothing.
You know, if slaves thought like that, we would still be slaves. You know that?
Damn.
They didn't free us though. That's what's so crazy about that argument is because the slaves didn't free us.
Well, I mean, we did the chains were taken off. You just got like a bigger cage to walk around.
The chains were taken off before the Civil War, though.
No, he's right.
Shout out to Josh, man.
He's right.
Shout out to Josh.
Repeating what I said earlier.
No. Actually, I'm listening to everybody and I'm understanding everything. And
Freezy, remember earlier I said there was a saying during slavery time that if I have to have you enslaved, if I have to have you in chains, you are not really my slave.
No, you said that earlier. That's what I said. That's why I was like, wow. Wow.
So that wasn't nothing but a goddamn remix. He don't deserve no.
So wait, what's the point? Okay, so this where you messing me up. On the one hand, you're saying I shouldn't have hope because the Bible says it's all doomed. Then on the other hand, you're saying faith without works is dead, so I still need to do work. So which one is it, podcast?
Yes, but
either don't have no hope and roll over and die. The world is doomed.
That was a good question.
Or pray and do work. You see which one?
But don't be a conservative douchebag. When we're talking about hope, we're talking about something specifically, right? We're talking about Black people overcoming systemic oppression on this continent. Lay the plan out.
So let me say this.
Wait, hold on. Right after this.
Wait.
Now, this is what I really hate this in conversation. You're doing what philosophical did. How do we go from one part where we're trying to gain clarity to now give me a whole fucking plan for millions of people? Like, y'all really be fucking conversations up with that
you're missing
shit.
the point. Wait, V, this is wrong. Like, actually, you basically saying my mama right now. Because V, just admit it. It's okay to just admit that it ain't there. That's the point. There is no plan. For
I never said this is what I'm getting from. We never said it was. I'm confused now.
You said I want to. When I mentioned that, you said, "Nah, I don't want to have." You said you sound like I'm not supposed to have no hope, and I'm like, there is none.
Wait, hold up. There is a plan.
Damn plan. How can you have without a plan? Wait, Josh. The difference between faith and hope, V, and again, this is coming from a person that's non-believing, but I'm right now speaking on behalf of believers. The difference between hope and believer is that they have a plan. There's a literal plan. It's a book. They know exactly what the hell is going to happen. So they know all I got to do is practice this. Hey, my book said follow these orders, follow these commands, live like this, don't eat this, don't wear that, speak like this, obey my husband, love my wife. It's the plan.
You're missing my point. Those people would never tell you they're hopeless. None of them would say this shit, Beans. So you're saying because you have faith, don't have hope because the Bible don't mention hope. So I pulled up scriptures for you to see. Hold on. That is what you I said. We're arguing right now because you don't like that I'm saying I have hope. That is what you said, Beans.
No, what I said was the reason why the believer or the faith makes sense is because they have a plan. That's why they can have faith.
Well, hold up.
Hope is not mentioned in the Bible. So I just pulled up some scriptures where it is, right? So you're saying a lot of things.
Wait, I said what?
You said I don't even think hope is mentioned in the Bible. You keep on separate.
Oh,
This is about
I
faith.
said it probably is. I just ain't never read it. I literally said that. We can rewind the tape. Literally
But
said.
so my point is, your issue is with having hope. That's why this conversation started. And I'm telling you, the believers you speak of would never be hopeless. They're not hopeless.
Hope for what, V? This is what I'm saying. Don't do the same thing to me that the conservative douchebags do to us. I was
Wait.
speaking about something specifically about having hope in, right? We were talking specifically about black people overcoming systemic oppression, racism, white supremacy, colonization, all the bullshit that we go through on this continent and others around the globe. That's what we were talking about when I said, I don't see why you would have any hope in that. You said, man, it sounds like y'all, this same thing Illa was saying. Y'all, it's like y'all don't want to have any hope. Give me the plan.
So here's the thing. Maybe that's where I'm sorry, I'm freezing you right after this. I keep saying that. I'm so sorry. Maybe that's where we're missing each other. Podcast. I was never up here talking about overcoming any of this shit. My very specific conversation today was to expose Christian nationalism and the ideology. That is where it started and ended for me today. I understand the arguments you're making, but I don't think I'm the person who made the opposite ones. When I started speaking about hope, you went against me and said, I don't need to have hope because if you have faith, you don't have hope. And they're two different things. And I don't think the Bible talks about hope. And so that's why we're here now. But what you just said, I've heard other people, I've never said black people have this grandiose plan and they're just going to take over the world. Never my thoughts, my ideas, none of that. So that just wasn't for me. And Illa came back.
I just want go ahead, yo. Go ahead.
Let me say this.
Yeah.
Did you want to read that first, Venus? What you brought up? Because I had a scripture in the back I wanted to bring up to kind of kill the hope and faith conversation.
Okay, where'd you put it? No,
I put
just
it in
wanted to show
not
him.
in the back chat, but it's I shared my screen down there. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that. Sorry.
You see where it says Hebrews 11?
Wait, can you see it? Because I can't see anything.
Yeah, I shared my screen down there. Like,
can y'all see it? Oh.
Not that one. It's another one that with my name on it. No captivity.
It was me not knowing what I'm doing. Here we go.
So just to get past the hope and faith argument, actually hope is a part of faith. This is Hebrews 11:1 says, now faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. Right. So hope is directly connected to faith. Right. I just wanted to show that right there. But
that's why I was saying there's no believer who's going to be hopeless.
Well, but he did say he didn't know if it was anywhere in the Bible. That's why I just wanted to pick just bring it up or whatever. But I wanted to say this too. We definitely can improve our lives individually if we get our life in order. Right? If we show a level of discipline, a certain level of discipline for ourselves individually, your life definitely can improve even in this life that we're living right now. Now, I think as far as what podcast is, and he can correct me if I'm wrong, I think what he's referring to is as far as being in rulership, as far as in this world that we're living in today, the white man rules this world, and as far as for black people, I think what he's saying is we just have to actually accept that they're going to stay in rulership until their empire falls, which probably won't be in our lifetime, right? But here's the thing though. What we do for each other as a people, it's not necessarily for us in this lifetime. How we conduct ourselves, we're trying to change generational curses. That's why I said on my platform, like we have to factor the kids, the youth into these conversations as well, right? Because this is what other cultures get. They get the work that they do today is going to create a strong atmosphere for their generations to come. That's what they're thinking about. That's what Josh is probably thinking about. That's what the Christian nationalists, that's what they're thinking about, right? That's what this thing's all about. Not for us to, be riding in limos and stuff today. I mean, while we're living today. No, right? And that's what I think all of us should be thinking about as a people. But it
And
is
that's Proverbs. I was reading that yesterday.
But it is prophecy. It's prophecy that this kingdom is going to fail, is going to fall, and we will be in rulership in the future. We will be in rulership, right? We have to believe that. That is our faith. That is our hope. That's our faith right there. I really don't care about, being rich in this life that I'm living right now. Because I'm gonna tell you something, just understanding mental health, getting to understand mental health more and more, and seeing people like Diddy and these other celebrities and stuff and how they live, mental health and peace is far more valuable than money. To me, it is. It is. And so when you understand that concept, living better and disciplining yourself, eating better, living better, right? Not being so, so loose when it comes to sex and all of that kind of stuff. Like, it will improve your life drastically while you're living. It will get rid of high blood pressure. You understand what I'm saying? It will prevent more illegitimate babies and stuff like that. And it will improve our generation to come. It will break generational curses. So even in this life that we're living, it can make astronomical improvements, you know what I'm saying, within our community. But here's the thing though, Cass, most people aren't putting these things to practice. They don't even know if it's going to make a vast improvement or not, because most people, they don't care about that. That's what I'm saying. They don't even care. Yeah, that's my plane. I'm laying.
Illa has something quick to say, and I know it's to me because I mentioned. What's up, Illa?
I ain't gonna be long. I just think we kind of misconstrued what I said earlier. It's like I feel like we just have selective inquiry. I remember you did a show the other day about how I was reiterating the sentiment of how we need to know how we got here. And you agreed with that. You agreed that there's a lot of people out here talking about who we are and what we are, but they're not talking about they don't talk about how we got here, which in other words is the history. But when I bring up the history of when I brought up history on this show, you said that, we dealing with these type of people. We can't no we can't be selective with it. We need to know how things come about. We know how things come about. There's no way you can analyze a situation based on the current state of things. And we have to just become a little more studious in all things, whether it be the religion. It's like at the end of the day, what should unify us, it shouldn't take, if my last name is Hutchins, this person's last name is Hutchins, and that person's last name is Hutchins, and I see that we're related, we family, that's the evidence of the justification and need to be unified. The fact that we need books to make us together, I don't need to believe in anything to know that my people need to be thriving. Something is wrong with our brain when just common sense of awareness, like what makes chimpanzees stay together? What are they reading? What do they believe in? No, they just look in them. They look at each other and say, "Yo, you just like me. Oh, let's go." We need to get to a place where we just have a natural. We are so out of our natural selves that we need all these byproducts to state the obvious. If you go like Bean said, what was the rules before religion? We don't, whatever you choose is what you choose. Whether you believe in Allah, whether you believe in Jesus, you need to believe in each other. When we start believing in each other, we'll get somewhere. But as long as we need to believe in something that we can't even tangibly prove, to think about this, we have to believe in things that we can't even prove to justify what's proven to be right in front of us. And with that, I digress.
Okay, so let me say this to you. I still agree with all of your perspectives. My only disagreement is the application, right? Because I think overall, your thing is people need to be educated. I agree with that, right? I think sometimes the like teaching is a skill, right? Like it's not something um everybody do, right? They have to go to school and learn how to do that. And I just say that to say this. Even though we might have the information, there is a certain way you have to go about delivering it in order for people who don't have it to understand it. So you're on like trigonometry level, and we're trying to teach addition. So
But
when
this
you
the
come in,
thing. This
hold
the
on, when
thing.
you come in the
Go ahead.
middle of the addition class and you start talking trigonometry, it's confusing. Is
But
all
this,
I'm saying.
but this, I can't let you get that. I'm not even doing tricking. I'm not even doing math. I'm doing basic. This is 1+1. This is really basic addition because I'm not trying to teach people anything. I'm telling people to teach themselves. See, Noble Drew Ali said, if I can get you to teach yourself, I could save a nation. If you could just teach yourself, you have. If I'm saying read this book, check this book out, I'm removing the responsibility from me to your own mind. We have to grow up. It's not about being taught. It's about utilizing your own brain and to read things besides just religion. There's nothing wrong with reading the Bible. There's nothing wrong with reading the Quran. But if you don't know history, you can't see the racial, social component that overrides the beliefs. The beliefs are irrelevant. Whether you believe that someone died for 3 days in rows has nothing to do with nothing. What
Wait, hold on,
matters is, I'm
hold on.
just, go
We
ahead.
were up here. We weren't even talking about that when you did it, though. We were up here and Joshua was explaining Christian nationalism and like where things how that affects black people in so many words, et cetera, et cetera. We
Hmm.
weren't even talking about religion. We were talking about that. This is actually insightful, believe it or not. You may understand it, but what you are not seeming to understand is a lot of people around you are not aware. So we do not start to go to the history of the history of the history when they first don't yet even understand the history of what, Illa? The history of what? What would be the history? They
But
don't even know
yo,
what we're talking
real,
about first.
I'm
Before
just,
you want to jump to the history, and I'm trying to get them to even see what I'm talking about today.
but
They
they
don't
can't, how
see
can you understand something
go to history.
today? But
Wait,
that
wait.
doesn't make any sense. I'm
Wait,
sorry.
I'm gonna show you why it does make sense though, right? Because I think both of y'all. Now, this is one of those things where we talk about two things being right at the same time. She's right because I went through this, right? I went through a situation where I'm in class, and the teacher is like trying to teach us. I was in math 98, right? This is not even collegiate math, basically. But she didn't understand that we didn't know what the fuck she was talking about. We didn't even understand the language that she was using. We didn't know what it meant, exponent and the circumference and all this other shit. Like, you gotta take us back, bitch. It's a reason why we in math 98. Because
You just, but pause. Look what you just said. You
I'm,
said you have to take us back.
that's why you need to let me finish. Because I'm trying to explain why both of y'all is right. So, in this particular situation, right? Guess what? Probably about 27 students in the classroom, maybe about 14, 15 of us. We needed her to talk to us like we didn't know nothing about math. We needed her to talk, go back, bitch, whatever word you use, assume we don't know what it means. Because we probably don't, right? But that slowed down the class for the other students in the class.
But
Because they did kind of have an understanding of at least the language or whatever, and they was just there for a refreshment, right? But now watch this. You might be in a situation where you're teaching a specific lessons. It will not be beneficial to the class if you got two people in there who fought. Like, it's a reason why once classes start and get to a certain point, they don't let people jump in. No, you just have to wait and start over when the class start over because I got a syllabus and I'm going according to my syllabus. So what basically V is saying is, hey, I was running my syllabus, and I'm saying this what I was teaching today. This where the lesson was at, right? And I'm saying I don't really want to take all the time to run all the way back to math 98 because right now I'm teaching math 101. You see what I'm saying? Because that's my syllabus and that's what I'm teaching.
But this
So
the
you
thing. I
right.
got a good memory. This is what happened though. So let's keep it 1,000. You was talking about FBA. and you was talking about the relationship between FBAs and blacks. What I said was, I said, excuse me, I said a lot of black, I've experienced Africans and Haitians coming to this country because I was talking about why we complaining about, hey, these people be trying to play us. The white man tries to play us. The foreigners, they trying to play us. They have this resentment toward us. The Africans come over here and they get over. That's what Venus said. What I said was, hold on. What I said was, there are some scenarios that I've witnessed, not 700 years ago. I'm 40, so I'm talking about the 90s to the early to mid 90s to 2000s, from my middle school to high school years. This is not ancient history. I said in those years, I've seen with my own eyes foreigners get attacked for being foreign, which is the history of what might be turned into a resentful relationship. And she replied, hey, we ain't got to go back. And it's like, if you really listen to what I'm saying, it's like you're trying to downplay me being historical when it comes to why we got to this place. That wasn't me trying to take us to trigonometry. We can't talk about what happened and not talk about what caused it. So when you see foreigners and Haitians that's tripping, they not all just doing it because they hate you. Some of them have negative experience with each other because we are told misinformation about each other. So the example I gave was some black people we used to see them get pushed as farm poor with flies in their face, and some of us was pushing them as just criminals. So that can cause confusion and resentment. That's not ancient history.
I got you, but Illa, here's the truth. And I'm already accepting to the fact that you're not going to be able to accept this. But
I mean, but did you just see what I just said, though?
Just let me say this. Respectfully, bro, that shit was irrelevant.
How is that irrelevant?
Because it's not the majority.
We don't know what the majority is. I don't know what the majority of Africans think about me.
Yeah, we do.
You know what the majority of them feel? Oh, I don't know what the majority feel.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. We absolutely know that the majority of them had an indoctrination and that the majority of them didn't go through shit from us. And you know how I know that the majority of them didn't go through shit from us? Because we didn't even know the motherfuckers was that. Let's keep it a buck. I grew up in Chicago. We had a very, very heavy African, Haitian, and Jamaican population, right? Bro, until them motherfuckers said something, we didn't know them niggas was different. So again, what I'm saying is, nah, that shit is not the majority of them. The majority of them wasn't just being attacked for no other reason.
I didn't say they was, but I'm saying that's some of their experiences.
You didn't say it, but I'm saying that it wasn't, which is why I'm telling you this. That point was irrelevant in the moment.
It's irrelevant to y'all, but I'm a balanced person. I don't like to generalize.
That's not balanced though. Because wait, I'm sorry, V. Let me just say this real quick. But that's not balanced. Balance would have been to say, man, you know, a lot of them people, them Haitians, them Jamaicans, them Africans, they got mistreated just for being those things. Even though I do know that a lot of them, they had a lot of indoctrinations about who we was before they even got here.
That's what I said. But that's what I said.
He mentioned both. He mentioned.
I did say that. That's what I'm saying. You wasn't on the show then. I literally said that. And when I said that, what Venus said was, we can't always go back and go back. But my thing, and maybe y'all, we just have two different styles. And that's fine.
I know I didn't directly respond to that statement with that.
I swear to God, that's what we was talking about. I remember.
I'm gonna go look at it, but I know I probably rebutted with that because you said we have to talk history. And this is just the plainest way I can say it, Illa. If I'm talking about my car that had an accident right now on the spot, and I'm trying to explain to the cop for my police report right now what's happening with my car right now, and then you want to come and say, let's talk about the history of the car, it kind of throws me off.
That's a horrible example. I'm sorry, that don't apply.
Wait, you hear what she said? She said it throws her off.
Yeah, but that's a horrible. I'm saying, but that example is irrelevant because you're talking about that. To me, that if you're talking, we're talking about social issues. Mm-hmm. We're talking about political issues. We're talking about racial issues. And we're talking to people who don't understand why they should take one thing serious versus another. The reason why they don't take it serious because they don't know the history of the issue that is at hand.
So this is the.
And history doesn't mean 400 years ago. We could bring up something from 5 years ago, 10 years. It just means previous to this moment.
So let me
That's
introduce
all.
this part, and maybe you'll understand my issue with. Because again, I don't disagree with you overall. We do need to understand history, right? Again, it's your method that I disagree with, but maybe my experience will tell you why. And Freezy knows this, and podcast knows this because we just been talking to these people. You don't really be over here. We're talking to people who are denying that there's an issue in the first place. So step one is to bring awareness to the issue. That is it. That is all. Once there is an acknowledgement and awareness of said issue, then we can focus on the history. But if we can't even get people to acknowledge a thing, they're not going to give a fuck about the history of a thing.
Give me an example of something not acknowledging in a moment.
The tether situation, what I was bringing up, right? The reason that FBA needs to delineate from other groups who cosplay as blacks, they don't understand why that's important. That's why I keep talking about it. So when you want to disrupt that and go straight to, well, the Haitians went through this.
And no, expound on that, because with you for the FBA, I'm just saying, like, I'm sorry, I hear y'all, but it's not registering to me, because the FBA movement is a movement of historical and lineage-based delineation, which the only way to understand that concept fully is a historical understanding. It's
But see, this is what I'm saying. To me, it sounds like
he missing.
very
In
agenda
order
based.
for a person
Please,
to feel the need, hold
in
on.
time to say what happened.
I think I could clarify this real quick though, because Illa, think about it from this point of view, right? And I know you'll understand this. Remember when Muhammad Ali said, "Man, if it's 10,000 people rushing at my door, 10,000 white people rushing at my door, you could tell me, 5, 10, 100 of them don't really mean me no harm. But am I supposed to just assume that, or do I just protect myself from all of them?" Right?
Thank you. Oh my goodness, yeah.
So
bro, I know exactly. I retwisted that and made a very big clip off that. So I get that perfectly.
Right.
What I'm saying is, I'm not talking about white people.
Let me land. Because you saying you understand it.
I just don't agree. I understand. I just don't agree.
There you go. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I said earlier that I understand now that you're just not going to agree. And that's why I'm saying that we don't need to make it a circular argument then, right? Because
no, but I'm just saying regardless of what y'all say, it's still a historical conversation. FBA is a historical conversation.
That's fine, but I'm saying in that moment it was not relevant, right?
You wasn't there for that conversation to say it wasn't relevant. You're hearing a retelling.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You wasn't on the panel, bro. You wasn't on the panel when we were talking about that.
So
how would I even know what you have said if I wasn't there? That's crazy for you to say that.
Wait, okay.
Like you might say I wasn't on the panel. I might have been in the chat. But I had to listen for a minute before I hit the link, Illa. So I was there. But and that's why I'm not disagreeing with the way that you said it went, because it went the way that you said it went. And that's
I just have more respect. I just think our people could do more than y'all do. I think they could chew gum and walk at the same time.
What I'm saying, bro. It's like you saying that you got a way to do it, and that's fine. But I'm saying understand what she's saying, because what she's saying, even though I agree with the way you doing it too, I'm a motherfucker who say, hey, the way you fix shit is you go to the origin of it, find out why I got fucked up. But there are certain conversations that you can have where you're just talking about what is, right? And I'm saying this is one of those conversations, because guess what? In the grand scheme of things, fuck them. In the grand scheme of things, and just being honest, bro, them people don't give a solid fuck about us
at all.
Right? And then the same thing with the white people. So if a person is saying right now, what I'm doing with my show, my platform right now, is all I'm doing is making awareness to the situation that is absolutely happening. I'm saying here come these 10,000 motherfuckers, and I don't give a shit if 100 of them bitches is okay. I'm just prepared to deal with the 10. I'm getting the fuck on. I think that's okay.
So let me ask y'all a question. So in your personal experiences, most people from the islands have crossed you?
No, sir.
Okay. What about you, Venus?
No.
Okay, so in our personal experiences that we actually live, both of y'all just said most people that you've met from these places have not crossed you. Excuse the hell out of me for understanding that the clashing between us, between continents, is also a part of the agenda. Because just like we're over here fucking each other up and shitting on each other, they over there doing the same fucking thing. They've been going to war in the Congo with each other. They cutting each other up, cutting titties off. They going crazy. We both. I'm just saying. I'm looking at the bigger.
It's
okay,
like
go ahead.
frustrating
Okay.
as hell.
How's it frustrating?
because nobody said that they did. I clearly, plainly stated why they're a fucking problem. Anyone who can infiltrate your group, okay, pretend to be you and get into positions of power, right? And then,
Obama.
wait, hold on, excuse me. Help uphold white supremacy talking points. Help spread propaganda that is harmful against your group. Benefit off of the shit that your people fought and died for. Step right into them slots. Have no fucking respect for you, right? Cosplay you. Get into positions of power. Uphold white supremacy while undermining. You are a motherfucking problem. They
I'm
are.
not saying that don't exist, Venus, but
No,
what
it's
you
all
just
over the place.
I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but because we love to we love to say talk about our personal experiences. That's what we base it on. You admitted, and Beans admitted that in your personal life you didn't go through that with them, which means that they may not all feel that way. But a
I
lot of people, hold on, I know you don't care, but a
and
lot
one
of
was
people,
the
a
vice
lot of
president.
people, a
Illa.
lot of
One was the
okay.
president and one was the vice president. I'm not talking about
And
people
and
around me.
FBA black
Excuse me.
men and women were voting for them.
Listen to, I don't give a fuck. Listen to what I'm saying. Why would I be talking about the people around me? They haven't done shit. One was the president and one was in vice president.
I know, sweetheart, but black
I don't
FBA
care.
foundational black Americans voted for them.
About power. We had a
But
position, I just said power.
I
That's what I'm
know
talking about.
I get that. I get it. But FBA people voted for them.
I
So
don't
this
think
is
you.
why I
don't
have
think.
to have this
I don't think
conversation
we should
because
be
I
using that.
understand.
They did though. And you know who else? But it's a lot of people
So
that
you
takes
doing
our
it
place.
now. You keep on like finding. I don't understand it.
Finding what? I'm just
Wait,
looking at the
do
bigger
y'all,
picture.
wait. Don't neither one of y'all see what you just did? Don't neither one of y'all don't see what you literally just highlighted two people, right? It don't got to be personal, and I take umbrage to anybody who makes not all arguments, but it don't got to be personal. Them two motherfuckers are the best examples of why you can't trust these half-breed ass people.
Okay, good. You know who else takes our place too? Good, and I hear what you're saying, but it's a lot of groups that try to come and take the benefits that we work for. You got people cosplaying women and getting things that women work for. It's a
Fuck
lot
them.
of people call it's not true. It's
No,
not. They not the only people that's coming over here benefiting off of black culture.
So
You got a whole you.
how is that helpful right now with the conversation we're having?
It's helpful because if you can look at the bigger picture, you can start moving strategic like the European. The European looks at the bigger picture. We get caught up in the low hanging fruit and realize how he divided. If you really study, I don't believe that I think we've both been lied to about each other. I think black people in America have been lied to about Africans and vice versa. I think America allows people from all over the world to come over here and take from
So
us.
are you FBA Illa?
You said, son, I'm from here, bruh.
Okay, so this is why I have to speak how I speak because what you said FBA put them there. My
No,
job now
I didn't
personally
say
is
FBA. I mean, I'm talking they voted for Obama. Yeah, they did.
my I didn't even understand what I understand today when Obama was running, right? So I think it's safe to say that other FBA didn't fully understand either when Obama was running.
That's
So
an assumption.
that's fine, that's okay. But now that we have this understanding, yes, that's the point of me trying to raise awareness and wake people up to say, hey, black people, don't be so quick to jump behind somebody when they put them in front of you and vote them in because they're quote unquote black.
That's
That's
an
the point.
excellent point. That's an excellent point. But this is what you fail to realize, and this is what we all fail to realize. We think that it's like when somebody go to jail, right? I know dudes who be in the street. They done shot the hood up. They done sold bricks. They done did all of this and did all of that. They go to jail and do 15 years and come home like, yo, I just read a book, man. You know we ain't supposed to be killing each other. It's like, yo, brother, I'm glad. And then they get so passionate about it till they start saying, you niggas should have been doing this. You should have been. It's like, bro, I'm glad that you passionate about learning the truth. But just because you just found out don't mean everybody just found out. So what I'm saying is just because you didn't realize when Obama was being in office that don't mean most black people felt like that. That's an assumption. When you was asleep, when I was asleep, when I was still in darkness, when I still ain't know what time it was, there was mad black people who knew what time it was. We keep assuming when we wake up is when everybody woke up. Some people been up knew what time it
I'm
is.
not
Wait,
assuming
This is an
anything.
argument against your own point, though, Illa. Because if that's true, then why the fuck did they vote for him? Because by your own point, they was the ones voting for him.
Yeah, FBAs.
Right. So
They voted for him.
Well,
Listen.
then why would they have voted for him?
Because they vote Democrat blindly, and they've been doing it for 100 years, regardless of who's in office.
Most
They vote
FBAs
Democrat. They don't vote black. They vote Democrat. They voted for Obama because he was a Democrat. It wasn't just because he was black.
You're describing people who weren't aware.
You said what?
You're describing people who wasn't aware
Of politics in general, not necessarily race. They've been voting Democrat before Obama got in office. They've been voting Democrat for 60 years.
Absolutely.
And they were all white men.
Let me ask you something, V. When you was voting for Obama, did you vote for him because he was a Democrat or because he was black?
I did not vote.
Oh, you did.
Most black people voted for him because he was black, bro. Come on, stop it.
Yeah, I'm not seeing you. I'm not
It's
trying
the
to argue.
truth.
I'm trying to show you something. Hold on, V. If you had voted for him, would it have been because he was a Democrat or because he was black?
Because he was black.
Okay. Now fast forward. Let's say you know how Republicans and conservatives are, right? Today, if he was running as a conservative, would you vote for him?
Hell yeah.
I'm asking V.
Fuck no.
See?
God damn.
Wait.
Venus, you can't be one of
I
us.
rest my case, bro.
Wait,
but I love y'all. It's all good. I love y'all, man.
Wait. I don't know what you're resting on. So V, now, if he was running as a Democrat today, would you vote for him?
Yeah, I probably would.
Okay. Now, why would you vote for him if he was running for a Democrat?
If he was well, conservative could be Democrat or Republican, right? So
No. Because if you said yes, then it would have to be because he's a Democrat, right? So then, and what I'm trying to get Illa to realize is that our people have levels of not understanding shit, being in the dark about shit. So they're going to be in the dark economically, they're going to be in the dark politically, they're going to be in the dark spiritually. I mean, we in the dark. I was just telling them this on Ham Show the other day. We in the dark everywhere, and motherfuckers want to pretend like that shit ain't systematic. Like we just made
like a podcast, real quick, myself included. That's why it's kind of like disheartening when he says, just because you woke up. Yeah, every time I wake up, I'm gonna use my little channel and my little platform, and I'm gonna speak on it. People could do with it what they want, but that's what I want to do.
I'm not you taking offense. This ain't no attack on you. You supposed to speak loud. What I'm telling you is you said most people voted like we can't keep saying we don't know what most people do, and that's one thing we got to stop. We don't know what most people do. We don't know what most things seem because we don't control information. Who controls information controls people's minds. You don't control the news network. You don't control none of that. They have the power to make you focus on a minority thing as if it's a majority. That's a fact.
Wait, Illa, I'm confused. Didn't you say yourself that you feel like most black people voted for Obama because he was black?
Yeah, I did.
Right.
Which means, they did vote for me because he was black. They did.
How do you know what most of them did? You just told us that we don't get
because he had the majority vote. That's how.
But
the numbers say that the majority of black people voted for him. That's what the stats says.
I don't think you're hearing yourself. You
telling us
how is that a contradiction?
Why people did something while telling us why people did something.
First of all, y'all brought up Obama and y'all said we voted for him because he was black and we didn't know any better. I said they voted for him because they vote Democrat anyway. Him being black just made it a little sweeter. But regardless of race, our people have proven in this country that we're going to vote Democrat regardless of who is in office. It never altered. It never changed based on office.
Evidence of that?
I mean, based on race.
What's your evidence that our people are going to vote Democrat?
I said they have. If you look up the historical records from the 60s to now, it's verified. You look up
I'm not disagreeing with you. The reason why I'm saying that is because you're saying look up records from somebody else that you were just trying to convey to us can't necessarily be trusted, right? This is what I'm saying.
No. You jumping around.
Bro,
what did I say? Records can't be touched. All I talk about is reading. I talk about reading and getting to the nitty gritty of stats. When Venus did a review on my show the other day, the Jews, when I brought up the Jews, I looked up ChatGTP and I asked them, what are the ways that the Israeli people remember and to continue to preserve their culture, the first two things that they listed was education and history. That's the first thing that they spoke of to keep the culture going is education and history.
And
So
you
if
want it
our,
all
I'm
done in
just,
one shot. Like we can't just do
I never said
everything
we did.
in the anthropology and the etymology in one
I
time.
never brought up etymology. That's what this is what I'm saying.
I'm being
The
extra.
problem is with the people. This is what I realized from the crowd. You're right. They are slow, and they're so slow sometimes that they get thrown off by these terms like "hold." Once you say something is something, most of our people just stop thinking. So, in other words, say if you say, "Oh, that's a hotep," the person gonna be like, their mind is gonna process, or he a blackity black motherfucker, and they just gonna stop thinking. We don't realize how much power over these people's minds and perceptions we really have. So when we
Look,
try to dismiss thoroughness and understanding, they're gonna do it too.
look how they
It's
speaking to
not
my name,
hard to
Illa.
read. It's not impossible to
Look
learn
how you
what
speaking to my
happened.
name, Illa. It say
Huh?
blackity black. I embrace those terms that they
I
use
know. I'm just saying, but people,
because I'm not like them and I don't want to be like them. I
I
don't give a
get
fuck
you.
about them turning it negative. I don't care.
That's fine. What I'm saying is this though. Y'all ain't gotta agree. I'm just talking to the people. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, way out there in YouTube TV land. Don't take my word for nothing. Don't take Venus' word for nothing. Don't take nobody's word for nothing. Go home and educate yourself. It's not hard. It's not rocket science. I'm not going to let even my contemporaries on the panel make you think that learning history is this complicated process. We out here coding. We're learning CompTIA. We're learning credit. We're learning real estate. We're learning social media algorithms. We're learning mathematical equations to make apps. We are very intelligent people. It is not hard to learn history. If you want to learn some books, DM me at Philosophical. I will give you personal book references that you can read at your pace anytime you want to learn how things happen. Peace and love.
Wait,
Okay,
but
so
hold on.
yeah,
Let me ask you.
hold on. 'Cause I don't like that message because it would imply that we're against learning history, which nobody said. Again, he's refusing to accept the part about timing. Timing in the
Yeah.
middle of me, like if anyone, I don't know, if anybody here ever been to like a college course or something, there's like a specific way they slowly introduce you to information, right? And usually the number one thing is defining what said thing is, right? Then like how
I'm
it
not
works.
just say a few minutes ago that you have a syllabus.
I
I'm the only
appreciate
one
you.
here who understands what a syllabus is. Do I need to put it on screen for people? Like
Not
you were running your syllabus today, and that's okay. If you teaching math 104, you don't have to go back to math 101 all the time, right? It just depends on who you're talking to and who you're dealing with. Okay, so your point is made, right? It's that this why when Freezy said earlier, I have a certain set of rules on my channels. This is why, because I don't like that shit, bro. We should be able to get things right. I shouldn't have to go back in and rewind the tape and play shit for motherfuckers so they can understand. This is what was said. This is what you said, or this is what, like, don't stop with the exaggerating and all this other stuff. It don't got anything to do with that. Nobody is saying that it ain't okay. Here's the thing. If you quoted Venus saying that people need to know the history of things, then obviously she's not against learning history. So then why would you make this drop the mic ass statement like she's against learning history? Right? Instead of just saying, instead of just accepting that in this moment, it wasn't necessary to the conversation. It was actually irrelevant to the conversation in that moment. Not saying it wouldn't have ever been a moment for it, but yes. When I see women on panels having conversations about what they go through with men, you know what I don't do? Hop in the chat or on the panel and say, what about the women though? Or do you know how it started in 1964? I don't fuck that. You can have your conversation where you having your conversation. That I learned my lesson on that.
Can I
I don't give a. Let me hold on. I'm almost done, Josh. I need to get this out. I don't give a flying F. I'm gonna stop cussing so much. I don't give a flying fruitcake about a fucking immigrant, and I'm talking about the black ones. Haitian,
Did Freezy just get you to stop cursing? Really?
African, whatever they is, I could care less about all y'all. And I don't mean no disrespect when I say that. I'm saying I don't trust you. Period, point blank. If we cool right now, don't let me know that's what you are. Just tell me you American, nigga. Don't tell me you any of that other shit because I'm not gonna trust you no more. I don't trust y'all because every single opportunity I've seen y'all get, y'all talk shit about black people. Now what Illa asked us, me and V, was if we ever had any personal encounters where they like went against us or betrayed us. No, but guess what? Guess how many of them I actually can tell you I had as friends? One.
Oh, I got several friends, and that's never who I'm talking about, right? That's why the term tether means something. That doesn't apply to every non-FBA. It doesn't. Every immigrant is not bad. Some of my
Right.
good friends
All
are
folk ain't kinfolk. That include us too, right?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like that. So it's a bunch of niggas that ain't shit. V sit on
Absolutely.
panels and talk about ain't shit niggas all day long. I sit on my panel and talk about ain't shit niggas all day long. It's a lot of motherfuckers that just ain't shit. I'd say all them motherfuckers from Florida get on my goddamn nerves. Motherfucker might say all them motherfuckers from Texas get on their like it is what it is. We have these sweeping generalizations sometimes, but what we try to at least do is back shit up with facts and data, bro. And at the end of the day, if we just looked in this space alone and started hand picking out the quote unquote non-FBAs, like the Trigger Mikes, who got so much to say about black people, right? He started curtailing how he framed it, because when he first used to talk, he used to just talk black, 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 and you could tell. I'm like, when I first found out this motherfucker was Nigerian, I said it make all the sense in the world, man. What's the nigga name that used to be on Fight Club? Jonathan Barronville, Haitian nigga, got all the bad shit in the world to say about black people. Like it's not even shocking when you find, like V said, they got a white wife, they non-FBA, they are conservative, they make six figures. Any of those things will absolutely be true every time you find out one of these pussy ass.
Well, I know 6-figure earners who pro-black though. They don't be on that bullshit. But yeah.
Well, I want to say this. Like, even if you have friends that might be considered immigrants or whatever, most people are socially aware enough, to not offend you, especially if they have very close proximity to you. Like, even if a white person is in the hood, most white people, they're in the hood, that grew up in the hood, they're socially aware enough to not be on some honky tonk type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't even the Obama and Kamala Harris, that was, to me, that was perfect. That was perfect. You know what I'm saying? Because that actually speaks to how detrimental, these people can affect us, right? And before Illa dropped down from the show, I wanted to ask him, because it seems like, is Illa does he lean more towards Pan-Africanism, or is that it kind of seemed like he's more of like a Pan-Africanist,
Yes, he a Pan-Africanist, and he never told me this, but I could tell.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
but that's not. And here's the thing about it. That's actually a good doctrine. Just
Yeah, it's not an insult. It's not.
Yeah, it's not. I wasn't insulting him. I was just asking.
That's what they don't. They're more inclusive than we are. That's all.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah, that's why I felt like what Cass said. I don't think the conversation was never gonna come to a complete understanding on his part, because of his, broader viewpoint as far as with Pan-Africanism and all that kind of stuff. So.
Wait, I feel like you didn't have to not understand I feel like a Pan-Africanist, a racist, Josh up here, anybody can understand what I'm saying if they're just really being like open-minded. Yeah, like it's not hard to understand.
Oh no,
nobody's against history.
No, ma'am. No,
timing matters. You said no.
No, you and me can't be no friends no more, right? Like, you just answered because you just answered Bean's questions. Like, you voted for a man for being Democrat, right? Like, this is the one anti thing that I am, right?
I said I didn't vote. You didn't hear that part? I said I didn't vote.
I know, but you answered his hypothetical because Democrat, right? See,
I'm the op now.
But
we got problems.
But she said she didn't vote, right? And that's the point, is that to me, I have way more respect for that shit. What's that dude name in Chicago? The mayor?
Well, now, if we're going to be fair, right? If it is the case that you're trying to promote, like, say,
I don't know what his name is.
To go independent, right? Like, if that was the idea, I'm okay with you guys not voting. I mean, give up your right to vote, right? Just don't go Democrat. We good.
Absolutely, but what I'm saying is this: his name is Johnson, Brandon Johnson. When he was running, right? This is an example of what V was talking about, right? She younger, she more into new information. Whereas when people get older, they are less likely to accept new information, right? When he was running, I was telling my aunties, don't vote for this motherfucker. I'm telling you, I see y'all in a year. A year later, they didn't even want to answer none of my questions. All they could do was just, you know how old people always do that with their mouth and throw their hands in the air. I'm like, y'all voting for this motherfucker because he's a black man. I don't know why you think that's gonna change anything. You see, we had a conversation where when Obama was running, all y'all wanted to see Obama in office. 8 years later, and now the conversation is he didn't do nothing for us. And for some reason, you think it's gonna be different with this dude. It's like I just don't fucking understand that shit. You know what I'm saying? That mentality of voting for somebody just because they black. But when I look at the demographics of our people in this country, I mean, the majority of us are past midlife. So it's a lot of people 36 and up. You know what I'm saying? So you got to understand that it's some folks that want to, like, they hold on to a bunch of kind of, I don't want to say it, but outdated ideology. So they think if maybe that black person didn't work, maybe this one will. If that black person didn't work, maybe this one will. Instead of it just being, don't even fucking participate. Understand that the system is designed to go a certain way. It's not the people that they putting in office, it's the system. This is exactly how it's designed to be. It's not designed to run any other way. There is no overcoming this shit.
Wait, before Ella speaks, because I know he came back for us because we keep talking about him. I just want to play this video real quick for everybody. It says footage of Obama saying he's not doing anything for Black Americans as he helped Native Americans. Now, they edited and chopped up. He didn't directly say that, but I just want y'all to see this.
From time to time, the question of why didn't President Barack Obama?
Oh, let's see.
This is what happened. Check it out.
Why not target the African American community? Why not say then, this is for you? This is for African Americans. If there was a banking crisis, then you target money for the banks. If there was a national disaster, you target your money for the national for disaster relief.
That's not how America works. We want to give those young people and young Native Americans like them the support they deserve. We have to invest in them and believe in them and love them.
Why not target?
So when you asked about targeting and investing in helping Black people tether, that's not how America works. But when you ask the tether about helping the tether, oh, we need to invest in love. And I don't got time, okay? I'm just saying.
The man literally said that's not how America works. But if I say it on this podcast, fuck this shit, I'm going to grumble.
That's crazy.
I just want you to admit, right? Like if you go to the point with the no vote, you go to the point of no voting, right? You're pushing for our side, aka Beans. Thank you for that conservative douchebag helpery, right? Like we need all the help we can get. We got low numbers over here, but thank you.
At this
All
point,
that's gonna do is what? Force the war. That's the
What's up, Ella? Ella came back to get up. What happened?
Y'all keep messing with me, man. I'm trying to go to sleep. Y'all keep up here talking about I'm a Pan-Africanist. I'm not a Pan-Africanist. I never said I was a Pan-Africanist. If anything, you heard me mention words like Moorish. I've said that mad times. That's how you know. Like, I don't know if y'all really be tuning in what I be talking about.
No, I didn't say.
I'm not talking about you, bro. Venus said passionately. Yes, he is a Pan-Africanist. No, I'm not. So that's false.
I don't know if you realize what your views.
No, it's because I'm a historian and I understand the diaspora. And I listen. I'm not. I love my people, but I don't have to get involved in their thinking on things. Do I think that Africans come over here and get busy and be on some funny shit? Absolutely, because it happens. But the fact that I meet most of them that I meet in person, I don't have that issue with. Lets me know that propaganda is, it's more put like this. Who benefits from us fighting? That's why look what Josh just said. Josh just said, hey, we'll take anybody we can get. If you're willing to work with us. See, the European understands that there is power in numbers. So what I'm saying is, call me weird, call me whatever. Of course, it's us first. But if this country fall, where are you gonna go? The world is getting this. Let me finish, please. Let me finish. This country is losing its power. The dollar is losing its value. And regardless of what, through ignorance and the lack of education, a lot of people put all Americans in a box, whether it's black versus white. They just think Americans are dumb, regardless of race. People think Americans are stupid. So our country is responsible for displacing mad other countries. Do we as black people, are we directly attributed to that? No, but we buy a lot of products. We buy a lot of stuff that come off the back of people's blood, sweat, and tears. So they don't look at us as just black Americans, white Americans. They look at us as just Americans and fuck us. So what I'm saying is, to be intelligent once we get past our low level squabbles, because we dealing with principalities and powers, rulers of darkness, spiritual wickedness in high places. What I'm saying is, I would like to see Americans and Africans one day realize that we are better exchanging resources, culture, understanding than we are divided. And if that makes me stupid, then I'll be dumb. But if y'all want to kick back and get smoke, go ahead.
Let me say this. Hold on, wait. Let me say this. So in order for us to get to that point, because you didn't ask me about my personal, experiences with
tell me
these immigrants. So, of course, it's not 100% tumultuous in that. But when we're having conversations about reparations, slavery, a lot of these people are checked out. They're checked out. They don't give a damn about if we get reparations or not. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. So foundational Black Americans should operate as an interest group when it comes to particular issues.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing with that.
What we're trying to tell you, this is what we've been saying the whole time. You trying to bring all us together. They don't even give a fuck about reparation
at all,
bro. I feel you, but it's a lot of. I agree, but I just know the European is he's a smart motherfucker, and one of the biggest things he's done was divide us. That's all I'm saying.
So Illa, what there are black politicians, black people who are CEOs, like I'm sorry, non-FBA, right? Who are politicians, right? Or CEOs. So I'm not talking about them because it's fun or something to do. I'm getting to the why they're a actual problem that does affect us. This the part. It's like, I see what your thing is. You're so advanced that you keep trying to.
I'm not advanced. Stop calling me that. Stop. I'm just like y'all. I'm not no advanced super person. I don't have no PhD. I'm just curious and I'm objective. I'm not advanced or none of that. I'm just a regular person like y'all.
Make my point, because the advanced is why you're doing this. You're in a certain place with your level of understanding, so you keep trying to fast forward the movie to the end. That's what this is.
First, y'all confuse me. First, I'm a historian. Now I'm in the future, which I can't be in both places. I'm not trying to go to the end. Y'all are.
You just said, I would like for us to get to a place, right? So you want us to go somewhere.
I mean, mentally, because somebody's dividing us.
I'm talking mental. That's what I'm talking about. What else am I talking about? Because you're already at that place You find these conversations trivial because you're already in a different place.
I
What I'm
don't
trying to
think
get you
they
to understand
trivial.
is a lot of the people who are listening are nowhere near that place.
I'm not saying it's not a bad. It's a great conversation, but I'm just saying let's not let our emotions just throw out the baby with the bathwater. Because there's value in us exchanging culture. We just got to get rid of the bullshit and get to the root of why we viewing each other this way. And if we do that, we can get to a place of understanding. We do need to talk about the moment. We do. I'm not saying we don't need to do that. I'm not there yet. I think black people need to give the fuck they need here first. Absolutely. I think
If you
FBA
truly
people,
believe that, why are you arguing for Tether?
because we gotta be because our people are one track minded and they need a varied approach to thinking. Because we're dealing with people who have a varied mind. Europeans are
Here's
not
the
just.
reality. No, here's the reality.
Bro, I
If
hate
your
that
people,
internet, bro.
if your people,
You hate
were
what?
I hate that internet, bro.
I do too, because niggas don't read. They just get online and be mad and spew their shit to a bunch of people who are emotionally at the edge of the end of their rope, and they're gonna take what you say and take it to the next level.
No,
I've
it's
met
just
people
because
in real,
niggas
bro. I've
can't
met people in real
accept
life.
sometimes that people be when you get to a certain crossroad in a conversation that it's okay to go the fuck away from it, and you don't.
I'm
have
not
to
going
say-
away. I'm
you don't have
expanding
to
on
say-
it. I'm
I
not
know,
going away.
You won't even fucking let me talk, right? You don't have to. You don't have to say some shit that is hyperbolic, right, and disingenuous, and drop a mic and leave and shit. You could just.
What did I say that was hyperbolic and disingenuous?
Because nobody ever said that they didn't like history. Nobody ever said that you was an asshole or none of this other shit, bro.
I never said you did, though.
Wait, but listen what I'm saying. What I'm saying right now ain't just about you. So don't take it personal and let me finish my statement, bro. So this won't go bad.
Go
right?
ahead, man.
What I'm saying is this, bro. It's okay that you think that motherfucker it was okay to talk about history. Guess what? It's okay that in that moment Venus don't think it was, and I don't either. But guess what? I'm one of the main niggas who always telling everybody that we need to get to the origin of shit. So I'm not even disagreeing with you, but I am accepting the premise that sometimes that shit don't matter. And if you said that you heard before, even did a show on the Muhammad Ali analogy, then why the fuck are we still talking about this?
I mean, you could scream and holler all you want. I could be 30 of y'all against me. I don't give a fuck about that. What I'm saying is the example. Listen, bro. I get it, bro. This your thing.
You're not responding to what I'm saying out of my mouth right now.
What am I not responding to? You said I said something hyperbolic because I told people they could read because y'all telling me that.
No, because you said that forgive me for caring about history like nobody else does.
You
That's
say that. Yeah, that's
dude.
what you say. But when somebody applies it to it's sometimes put like this. Our people are selective. We have selective outrage and we have selective interest. So I get it. I guess what you're telling me is, hey, Illa, shut the fuck up. Tonight we just want to vent. We just want to scream. We don't want to get to the bottom of it. Today we just want to talk about what's happening. Okay, go ahead, do that.
Look, you're doing it right now because
I'm doing what?
You what it was. It wasn't shut up, Illa. It was in that, bro. Why are you pretending like you don't understand this?
No, I understand very well.
Right now, if me and you are outside and we're protesting police on black violence, would it make any sense in the world for the police to pull up on us and say, "What about black on black crime?"
That's a whole different. That's a horrible example. That's a horrible example. It's a horrible example.
Yes or no, then it's so horrible.
That's a hard, but that don't have nothing to do with what I did though.
Absolutely. So give me a yes or no so I can move my point forward.
Just so you could be right about something. I'm not talking about that. Yeah, in that example, that makes sense in that example, but it don't in what I'm talking about.
What I'm saying is this. I'm not saying you have to agree. The reason why I pose that question is to show that you understand the concept of not every time is the right time to say something. So that's all that's being said now is that me and V just didn't assume that that was the right time to say it, but not that there's no time to say it, just that one particular thing. Other than that,
I just said that. I said today was not the day to get to the bottom of it. Today was the day to vent. It's a venting session.
No, Illa,
I got it.
I don't like that. No, podcast stop. Because this is what he not understanding. Before you did that, we ain't even talked to Josh no more about the topic at all.
That's not my fault. Listen, bro. What big bad bull? I'm just listen, bro. Josh, Josh know exactly. Put like this. Y'all keep bringing up Josh. Josh know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. I bet you that. I bet you he do. He know exactly what I'm talking about.
We do too. That's why do you keep saying we don't? We do. But the point is, I have a very specific goal in mind today for this show. And ever since you came and wanted to defend and these other things, it's taking me off of the course of what I'm doing today with him and this show. Does that make sense? It's not just saying anything
I
wrong.
mean, no, but I got it. It don't make sense to me. I'm sorry because y'all brought up points and not redirected to answers of why. If you know how we got here, you won't be surprised by the treatment of this one or be surprised by the treatment of that one, because you can understand social and historical and social patterns in this country, not in 1964, not in 1540. You can go back to 10, 15, 20 years of just understanding there's been plenty of people that are working arduously that have always tried to give our people information. So I don't understand and I don't get it, but it's okay. Like I said, this is not, I fuck with y'all, but like I said, this is not, this is why I don't, this is why, only reason I came up, only reason
So
I
you
came
just
back.
said that maybe we'll understand and we won't be surprised on why they acting that way. Bro, what we're saying is we know why they doing it. Who cares why they doing it?
But earlier, but no,
no,
no, you don't know. Y'all just screamed and hollered
Let's
earlier.
make two different
Y'all
arguments.
earlier just said our people don't know what's going
Right,
on.
that's why
So that's what I'm saying. Y'all all over the place. I get it, bro. I get it. I talk too much. I get it. I get it. I know.
You learned this from the
I know.
white boys, right?
I didn't learn nothing from the white boys.
You had to, because you not.
No, I
you not
didn't have to
responding
do
what I
nothing.
said.
I didn't have to
ain't
do
say shit about
nothing. It's
our
called
fucking people, nigga.
self-education.
I
I
said
named
we
off
know.
listen,
We
bro. I
know.
named off like 20 black authors and black
We ain't fucking
philosophers. I ain't
confused
bring them to
about
white
why
people.
these motherfuckers do what they do. We know
I ain't
why
bring
they
them
do
to
what they
white
do.
man.
We don't give a shit about why they do what they do. Fuck
I
them
know
niggas.
you don't. That's why you on
Why
here
do I
screaming about it.
care?
I know. I know.
Why
I know.
should I care at all about why they do
I
what they do?
know, but it ain't about you or me. It's about the people.
Okay, so
why should they care?
Listen, Illa, stop.
That don't even make no sense.
Me out. Listen, Illa, listen. None of us here disagree with you. I want you to process.
I know you don't. Y'all just don't want to hear what I got to say. It's like, oh, he talked. I get it, bro. I get it, man. Listen. I get it. I don't got to be liked by no motherfucking body, man. I'm somebody in real life. I don't got to be liked. But I'm just saying, I'll be looking at the people. I don't assume they don't understand, and I don't assume they can't. I try to empower the people and say, I think you're smart enough. I think you can figure it out. I'm not going to talk to you like your babies. I'm gonna talk to you like, yo, you're grown enough. These people get on here and talk about what they've acquired, how much they get, how we making moves, we the most educated, we all of that. But if somebody brings up historical events that are affecting their lives right now in a way that they can understand it on their own time, I'm the bad guy. I'm expanding the conversation. Everybody that's talking has a place. It's puzzle pieces. You have a piece. Beans has a piece. Homie got a piece. We all got pieces to the puzzle that the crowd will all take something valuable from it. It's something they're gonna take from me. It's something they're gonna take from Beans. Something they're gonna take from everybody.
And that shit can still be irrelevant.
So
because why? It's not irrelevant.
It is irrelevant.
It's not. Let's not talk about irrelevant, bro. It's not irrelevant. Because I could please stop using that word.
Let's stop with the
absolutely irrelevant.
The thing is, why,
bro? I'm gonna let you live, bro. I'm gonna let you live.
So the thing is, I think the disconnect is this. I understand the optimism, and you think we're smart enough where this or where that. Some of us are, but this part you keep not hearing. Me personally, the one who's running the stream, I have experience talking to a lot of these people who are in the chat. And I understand how much they don't because I talk to them, Illa. You don't know them. I've talked to most of them about a lot of these conversations, and I can clearly see there's a lack of understanding. So that is the reason I'm talking the way I'm talking, and I'm saying, hey, when we just throw history and everything else in the mix, that's too much. Whoa, too soon. That's not really the some of them, not all of y'all, shout out to y'all. Some of them, that's going to be too much at one time. I'm already having a hard enough time trying to convey to a group that, hey, this thing exists, right? When we talk about dog whistling, white supremacy, systemic, look, this the same fucking crowd that will tell you racism isn't real. Systemic racism isn't real. None of this
There's
shit is
also
real,
people
right?
in the chat that understand it though.
Think about
in your
it.
same chat.
Wait, hold on. But think about it. We're talking to some of those people who won't even acknowledge the thing, right? So to my point, you want us to get into the history of the thing. The people who have yet to acknowledge the thing will have no desire to get into any history because they're still stuck on it's not real. You see what I'm saying? So I have to now bring the white man over here.
Explain that. What's not real?
Systemic racism isn't real.
Why they don't think it's real?
That's
Because
irrelevant.
their favorite
That's
content is
irrelevant.
telling them that it ain't real.
Yes, sir. Because who telling they ain't real?
Their favorite content creators, the content creators with the rollies, the content creators with the robes, the content creators with the cigars, the ones with the 100,000, 500,000, 800,000, million subscribers, the Officer Tatums of the world are telling them that this shit don't exist no more. And they buying into it because them niggas are flashing a level of success. It's called the halo effect.
So yeah,
it's not just that. I agree with you. Fuck them.
So-
but what I'm
so-
saying is, they not just saying. It's not just because of what they're saying.
No,
it's
but-
because Officer Tatum and them, whether their stats are skewed, they love to refer to some type of past event to justify their current consciousness. They'll bring up, hey, if they're racist, then what about this and what about that? They start bringing up facts and events and data and historical data to further push their point. That's what they do.
Wait,
you have to combat information with information.
Illa, I watched. Hold on, Illa. I went back because I wanted to see the show that Joshua was on, right? I went back and watched Hamp panel my fucking self. Hamp, a black man, pulled up the same stats, data, and everything you're talking about on white demographics in these black men's fucking faces with data. Do you know they still did not acknowledge the data and went right back to talking bad about their own people?
You talking about the niggas on the panel or the
On the
community?
panel, everyone can go see the shit.
I believe you.
Times a fucking 1,000.
But they not the world, baby. It's just a couple
Don't
niggas
matter.
on a
I'm
fucking
trying to get
screen.
you to understand who the mentality
That's
of
the
who I'm
point.
to.
There you go.
Maybe you ever I'm about to say something real controversial. Guess what?
Wait,
I hear y'all. I'm gonna say something real controversial. You ever thought of this? Maybe y'all talking to the wrong people.
Don't brush past my point because that's the whole thing of this whole argument. Please don't brush past it. There's a reason I'm doing it the way I'm doing it, and I'm not brushing through to history. That's for people who are already aware. I'm speaking predominantly to the unaware.
Baby, if I'm telling somebody about history, they're not aware. I'm making them aware. They're not aware.
This shit no more.
But that don't make no sense. They not aware of history. If I'm telling you, why would I tell you about something you're aware of? Just like you're not telling them something they're not aware of. I get it. People don't like my delivery. Cool, I'm the bad guy, whatever. But I'm giving the same. So I'm giving information and pertinent information, just like y'all are. You ain't got to like it. But I'm not. If I'm giving them history, it's because they don't know. These niggas don't know history or the present. What do they know? So they need to be taught everything. So don't knock nobody else's message.
This is arrogance, though, right? Because
you are arrogant, bro. You are arrogant.
Absolutely, but that's how I know.
All right, so don't say I'm arrogant. I'm not arrogant because I done been gracious to most people in this space than they've ever been to me.
That's cool, but at the end of
So
the
I'm
day,
not arrogant.
The fact, absolutely, you are.
I'm not arrogant. I just don't think anybody on here can tell me what the fuck they want to tell me.
Right? It may absolutely just be possible. You won't even just accept the possibility that just maybe in that singular fucking moment, we're talking about a second or three, right? That it might that statement about clarifying historically what went on between blacks and non-FBA blacks might have just been irrelevant in that moment. You can't even just accept that.
It ain't listen, y'all, I'm not trying to dictate what people think. I'm trying to be a balanced, fair person so people have a holistic way of looking at life. But hey, man, more power to you, man. Everybody need a place to vent.
Come on, man.
Bro, you funny,
You
man.
either understood the analogy or you didn't, fam.
Podcast, hold on, please. Let me speak to him because I don't like when you keep minimizing my show to a vent session. It's kind of
I'm talking about a conversation. I don't talk about your show. I'm talking about a personal conversation. I can't speak for your whole podcast. I'm talking about today.
So shout out to Ashley. This is a great thing, right? It kind of goes into what I'm trying to get to you too. She says people didn't know what a Christian nationalist was. I did a show explaining that 2 weeks ago, right? So and just from my perspective, right? This is a slow introduction to some information that I know people are not aware of, right, Illa? So first show, I was explaining what it was. Second show, I have one here, right? So I just have maybe a different method than you do. That's it. It's just I don't know.
I
Like
didn't knock your method. I just added my 2 cents to it and say, hey, y'all talking about the president. Who? Check. That box is checked. Beans and Venus and Freezy are talking about right now. Boom. Y'all covered that. Ella is saying, hey, they're right. But guess what? Figure this out so you can put 2 and 2 together. I got one, y'all got one. They added, make 2, and we get to the next step. But if y'all don't see it that way, that's fine. I can live with that.
the only problem is it was just a little premature because we know we're still talking to people who still don't understand. Before we could get them to go into the history, because you're not wrong, we still are dealing with people who won't acknowledge the present. So if they don't, it's like I have like what's a good example? I don't know. It's like trying to get me to care about. Wait, Illa, wasn't it you? Didn't a black man ask you, what do I need to know my history for?
Of course. They always ask me goofy shit like that.
So what would be the answer? Like, what would you say?
I mean, like you just did a whole show, Venus, on when I brought up the Jewish conversation. You understood it very well. So
Yeah,
everybody should know where they come from, especially in a country where we've been targeted for not just mistreatment, but misinformation, propaganda, lies, revisionist history. Like, it is what it is, man. Like y'all said, I don't think I'm advanced. I think I'm
So
very
I love
regular.
that you said that. So you know what the white Christian nationalists on the panel came to help me show black people currently? Propaganda, lies, divisive tactics, and all the shit they're presently doing.
Mm-hmm. Because you got motherfuckers who sit on panels every day and say ain't nothing going on no more.
Yeah, they'll say victim Olympics.
2008.
Nothing's happening. You guys are just complaining. You just want to cry. Da 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 da.
I think we make this. I think fuck whoever DB is. Fuck all y'all. I ain't got to like Illa. What I'm trying to say is, and that's to the fake people. Like that's why I don't be. This space is just really weird. Like I've seen this space. I just feel like this space is a small space that try to act like most people feel like everybody don't feel this way in this space. This space attracts a certain type of person that's not really trying to learn nothing. If they was really trying to learn something real crazy, they wouldn't be here really listening to us. People come to space to be entertained. And I get it. It's not a space for learning. It's a space for entertaining that people are trying to learn, that's trying to teach people who don't come for learning. They really come to get entertained.
Look at that comment. People didn't even know what a Christian nationalist was. I'm of the belief that I could learn from anywhere. There are content creators who once in a while I'll be like, oh shit, that was good to know. I didn't know nothing about that. That happens when I watch Freezy. That's kind of demeaning. I know you don't mean to be.
You called people, you said they all 7 years old. That's what I'm saying. This shit is about semantics. You called them 7. I said, read. I believe in you. You said these people are 7 years old. They 7 years old. They really like adults. So it's not about. It's just about people. If you don't like somebody, no matter what they say, they're gonna feel away. These people in this, I get it. It's a lot of funny, slick shit said. I see a lot of people saying that. But at the end of the day, I've helped more people than they've ever helped me. I try to connect people with people more than they've ever tried to connect me with anybody. So they can say all this arrogant shit about Illa, but Illa try to look out for people offline and online. I've always tried to connect people with other people. I always try to be a networking agent. I never try to take all or nothing for myself. From the first day I walked into this space, I brought people along with me and say, hey, I'm gonna share with you. Yo, you come on my panel. You come. So people can say if they want to say this shit is about. This is the code of personality.
Let me sneak this in before Venus said it. I think from what I remember, everybody has. I mean, well, let me start here. I think everybody in this conversation has good intentions. Right. Well, even Josh telling the truth. But here's the thing, right? Like, when you first came up, Illa, I think you kind of was like, I don't even know why, we even talking to white people, whatever. We already know how they feel about us. Blah, blah, blah. I'm just paraphrasing. I'm not quoting you.
Yeah, I did.
Right. The point is, most I'm gonna just speak for myself. From the conversations I done had with a lot of people, especially in this space, they don't know. They don't know. That's the point. So when you have that barrier, that means that barrier in you, is it barrier? When you have that barrier in front of you, it's very hard to see as far as where you are, where you trying to get them to. I think that's what Venus and Podcast trying to tell you, philosophical. I know you have good intentions. I'm saying most of these people, they're not even like your initial reaction to when you first came up here. Yes, the answer to your most people don't know. Most of these people they don't know. They've been. It's like I don't know. It's weird, man. Like
It
what you
is
just
weird.
said. This
It
is
just weird. It
weird.
is
It
weird because
really is weird.
I've been in this little thing. That's why I don't even be doing it like that because it's not that serious to me. But the thing about it is, I had genuine conversation with these people, and they not really trying to have them. So they hear people. It's like it takes extreme things for us to look at what's already there. Like when I got into it with a so and so, he said mad disrespectful black stuff about black people. All people cared about was, oh, you hating, he got money. It's like it just seems like we pick and choose when we want to be serious about something and when we don't. And it's like it just depends on who tell us. Like you could tell a black person or a truth or a lie. It just depends on who it comes from. It's like we just caught up in the cult of personality. I just feel like this space is really about personalities more so than information. And that's my opinion.
You know what I'm saying even what Josh is saying, there are a lot of people that still saying, man, that man, he just an extremist. They're not taking Josh serious.
So does that say more? Did that say something about the people at large, or does it say something about this space? Because there's communities online of people who look like us that has huge followings that don't talk about none of this stuff, that talk about real stuff, and they got a bunch of support from people that look like them. So is it a black people thing or is it a this space thing? I think this space has proven to me that they don't really care to know. This space is about controversy. You can't just go from we this space goes from fuck you black woman, fuck you black man, then tomorrow it's I'm blackity black and black. No, you can't do that. Either you about connecting or you're not. We only want to unite when it's the blood, when the enemy is at the door in this space, not the larger YouTube. This space is mostly divisive 9 out of 10 times. So they're not gonna just stop that and all of a sudden get smart and get into like this space is not about that. And I think it's just disingenuous to act like it is. This space want to be entertained more than anything.
That's the point I was making.
I
Hold
love
on,
that you
real
said
quick,
that. Wait, hold on, y'all. They're not gonna just stop and switch. Correct. This is why you baby step and you don't jump to the history and jump to this and jump. No, it's a process.
I'm from a train of thought where excuse me if I'm wrong, but I'm from a train of thought where starting from the beginning is the baby step. But I guess it's not in this space. This space is different.
Well, no, it just depends on the situation. Some things you just have to reverse engineer. That's just how it is. Sometimes it's just easier to understand doing it that way. Just sometimes that's what it is.
To reverse engineer. And how do you do that?
Meaning start at the present and then work your way back.
Oh my fucking God.
Okay.
And this is exactly a situation where you would, if you got people first not even acknowledging.
Don't do it, Freezy, please. I swear you're gonna make me go jump off this fucking building.
No, I was finna say reverse engineering was like so good, very impressive.
Oh my, okay, that's
Thank you, Freezy. You gave me like 2 compliments today on my communication.
I liked it. That was good. That was good.
Nope. Tomorrow I'm taking a whole bottle of pills. Fuck y'all. Like this. Listen, she said that already. Just because she didn't say the term reverse engineer, we're not fucking done. We speak English. Like, come on. This is what I be talking about. I'm not pretending with you niggas. None of you niggas don't give a fuck about me. So I'm not gonna pretend with you niggas. I'm not dumbing myself down for you niggas. This whole shit was a fucking tripping ego, man. But this shit wasn't that hard to understand, bro. It's just sometimes niggas just can't believe it's them. I hate it when it's me, but sometimes it's me. And when it's me, I point it the fuck out. I told him the other day when I was on his show, I said, bro, I seen you correct a nigga without even correcting a nigga. I got to learn how to start doing it that way. Because all I know is this way, the aggressive way. Because I be frustrated with the fact that it even need to be fucking done with these overgrown ass niggas.
Everybody got gray ass hairs and shit, but nobody don't have no goddamn panel decorum. I'm not kissing none of these niggas' asses. Straight up and down, man. Fuck out of here with that, nigga. This shit was not that difficult.
Okay,
What?
keep going now. Podcast, please, for me, please just keep going now.
See, it's always me.
No, it's not you. I would have said the same. I'm trying to be better and run a better channel and all that stuff. I just want, I don't want y'all to
My
fight.
bad. I ain't mean to drop like that.
Yeah, I really don't want y'all to argue, like for real. Please.
I don't
arguing, bro.
We shouldn't have to.
Yeah.
Right? We should not have to at all. This shit should be way easier. It is. We grown as hell. It's not that difficult to just understand that shit, bro. It ain't. Like I said, I've been guilty of the shit myself. Straight up and down. This shit ain't that hard.
Sure ain't.
Wait. Can I just say this? When I used the Muhammad Ali analogy, I felt like that shit should have been. I thought that we was gonna have a whole kumbaya moment. Like a motherfucker, everybody was gonna completely understand, like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, sometimes you ain't gotta worry about why shit is the way it is. Sometimes you just dealing with what it is. You know, like I thought that was just, but fuck it, it's beans, right? Everybody think about what they think about me instead of what's actually coming out my mouth. But I'm used to it now. Fuck y'all.
I mean, that's how I feel the same way. So you join the group with that. Motherfuckers always got something negative to say about me, but I don't give a fuck. But all I'm saying is, we just have two different ways of looking at it. There's a lot of ways to get the answer. Y'all taking one way, I'm taking another way. I'm not gonna let people that don't look like me tell me how to deal with people that do. That's just my opinion.
No, but he didn't. So the thing, Josh, are you still here?
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, I'm in the show. I'm ending the show in 10 minutes. We went a really long time. I appreciate y'all for coming, but he wasn't telling us how to deal with us. I'm asking him about what his group are, what they're doing. That was really it. And then my input is me trying to convey to my people, like, basically, these are things you need to be paying attention to. These are some of the tactics. These are some of this. Like, it's not him telling us how to deal with us. That's not what this. Well, that's kind of frustrating. I keep feeling like
I ain't even talking about him. When I say I'm not talking about him specifically. I'm just talking about the white society in general. I ain't talking about him.
Well, hold up. To be fair,
Lane, your dad, listen to me. Hi, Lena's dad. Go ahead, Josh.
I gotta be fair here because, like, Beans, I want something from him, right? He's talking about taking a bottle of pills. Hey, Beans, will you do me a favor before you take that bottle of pills? Will you sign this Republican registration voter card, please?
Fuck you. I signed a goddamn the NAZI word before I do that shit. but Josh, this the thing though, right? See, what Josh is doing is proving that the conservative douchebags are our enemies, right? That's why I have a whole thumbnail with all 5 of the regulars on there and Charlie Kirk. And I said, this is the face of your enemies. And guess what? This shit was weeks, months before anything ever happened to Charlie Kirk, right? I had already been doing this. It was the name of that show was Civil War. So, because at the end of the day, what Josh is proving is that white people even still build on their whiteness. And these niggas is running around telling us black shouldn't be the thing that we build on. I'm not shopping with nobody just because they black. I'm not gonna do this just because you're black, because you're black, right? But the reason why they get listened to is because they have what is deemed as success, right? Like I said, it's the halo effect. When you have a certain amount of a success or beauty, people will look past your flaws. They will try to live vicariously through you, right?
I learned about that in psychology, like 101. They taught me about the halo effect.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. That I literally put them niggas in the enemy category. I'm not playing. They are a danger, right? Even though I know it is what it is, right? Like, we can't overcome this shit. And this is why I say that, V. Because again, I thought you should have been able to acknowledge that. I said, just like Illa said, I think it's over for us based on the fact that we can't overcome because we got 42 million versus 211 million. And then that's when you said, I don't like looking at it like that way. I like to have hope. And that's why I said, hope, right?
Align with. Yeah.
But wait, I'm just saying that's why I said hope and what? What's the plan? How can we overcome? There is no plan. There is no way that you're gonna have 42 million is gonna be 211. Shit, it just ain't gonna happen, right? But this is what I was saying. Because at the end of the fucking day, guess what? All you got is each other. That's it. You're not gonna overtake these motherfuckers. So the least you could do is say, well, you know what? We good. We all cool. We all live with each other. We all like wearing the same shit, dressing the same way, eating the same. And even if we don't, right? You might V might be natural, right? And we might have another chick who like to wear weave. You know what I'm saying? But both of y'all still have good character and good morals, right? We're not gonna let the small things be so divisive for us. It's the big shit that we gotta worry about, you know, kid touchers and all that other type of shit. But that's all we got is each other. And then you got the most successful version of us with microphones saying that's the worst thing to build on. When everybody else is playing the game that way. All of them. These same niggas who run to the internet and tell us we need to be like the Asians, even though the Asians be building on some Asian shit, even though they is married out a lot. 36% of their women is married to somebody that's not an Asian. 21% of their men is married to somebody that's not an Asian. And that's more than us.
My wife Asian.
Wait, Beans, what's your page? I'm trying to find it to drop it, and it's like
my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
YouTube / conservative promoter.
No, they be trying to say that shit. They were like, oh, you know, you really a conservative douchebag because I got ideas that lean more conservative. I'm like, what the fuck that got to do with anything? That don't got shit to do with how I want people to be treated. You know, I still want people to be treated a certain way. It's that simple. But yeah, Mr. Beans TV. But I'm just telling you, like in real whole life, bro. I wish I'm gonna review my own show. I'm gonna review that show I did. Look at this is the face of your enemies. I had all them niggas up there. Because the thing is, people on my channel, they know I'm not gonna lie to them. Right? I'm always in real time. This is why I said I don't disagree with Illa. In real time, I'm doing research for them. I always tell them, nigga, if this boring for you, get the fuck on. I'm not just
disagree with Illa.
So I'm not just here to entertain you. So I'll be looking up shit in real time. I always say the cure to something is in figuring out how the shit started, right? So I'm not against it. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes, guess what? Sometimes it's just time to punch these niggas in the fucking mouth. Fuck why they like this. Fuck why they this way. Fuck how they got this way. Fuck all that shit. And right now, what I'm doing is fuck you. Because guess what? I know why you doing it. I know why you doing it, but I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't think my people need to know why this nigga is sitting on his panel every day talking all this shit about black people. When the white dude get up there and shoot the man that you herald as one of your heroes, you don't talk about him at all. When it's a school shooting and it's a white boy that do it, you don't talk about that shit at all. Right? Anytime white people get found for anything, you won't talk about that shit at all. You search and scour the internet for black people doing shit that you could talk about. That's what your whole channel was built on. Fuck you, nigga. And I don't give a shit how you got that way or why you that way.
Agreed. Is this your channel right here?
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm trying to be better at this, so remembering to drop content creators thing. I think I did a good job today. Okay, F y'all. Chat, did I do a good job? We about to end the show.
You did an excellent job.
You have to say something?
No, I won't. Wait.
Nope.
Let me one last thing, and I'm gonna be done. Cause Illa, this how you know he full of shit. Cause he just came on Ham Show the other day and had to cook. And why did you have to cook?
Nigga, I'm always fucking cooking. Niggas don't like the meal sometimes, but this shit always hot over here, my nigga. I don't give a fuck where I'm at, I'm a cook, but I stand on this shit for real because I'm not no internet nigga. I didn't just get like this because I got a fucking camera in my face. That's the difference between a lot of these people that always got some slick shit to say about me. Nigga, I've been like this. I was 19 years old. This ain't something I just woke up and did.
Why did you have to do it?
Bro, I know why. That's why, but I've been doing it though. So when I see the same space want to tell me and act like no one's never tried to tell them what's going on, excuse me, I get a little annoyed. Because I came in the door doing that. I came into space doing that. Hey, check out this person. He got some information for you. Did you know this? Did you know that? I didn't just go to the gender war shit. I was dragged into that shit. I've been trying to take people other places, so it ain't about me.
You just said out of your own mouth that even when you was saying the righteous shit to the next nigga, motherfuckers was on his side
Cause why? Cause he got some money. Cause he get. That's what I'm. Them motherfuckers exist.
Oh, in that conversation, yeah. But on another panel, it wasn't about no money. It's just that motherfuckers is really just on some follow the leadership, monkey see, monkey do.
Yes.
It's like in high school. You know how it be that person that's getting hiked on. Next thing you know, everybody just start jumping in and teasing them. They don't even know why they teasing them. It just seemed like the thing to do. So it just seemed like the thing to do is when they label you, oh, ill is this, ill is that, and they just X them out. But it's like a lot of questions y'all niggas asking. I done brought up these conversations when everybody wanted to talk about body count. So I was always trying to advert the conversation towards the bigger picture that's causing the division at hand. I always was trying to speak that way. So the fact that I speak so passionately is because I didn't just start talking this way when the camera got in my face. I was really in the trenches in the hood with real niggas that'll blow these goofy niggas' heads off, talking the same shit I'm talking right now. Niggas who got bodies telling me I'm weird and crazy. So you think I give a fuck about somebody on the internet that I can never see? I was really with killers talking what I'm talking like you niggas is goofy. You niggas need to get off this dumb shit. This gang shit ain't really for us. I was really outside doing that. And I really worked with children. I really worked in education. So I really had dedicated parts of my actual life dealing with actual people for real. So I get really annoyed when these people talk slick.
Illa, you just proved my point. You came in the space talking like that and it went where? Over their fucking heads. Because why?
So maybe we need to stop talking to these motherfuckers.
No, wait. Venus, don't forget the other part though. He was being silenced by the halo effect, right? Because other motherfuckers wanted to turn down his light, right? They want to turn down the volume on the real shit that he was talking about to just push the bullshit ass narrative, right? The gender war and the divisive shit. That's what I'm saying. Them niggas is the real fucking enemies. So when you know that, then you see the kind of following they got. They ain't got no motherfucking 4,000 subscribers, 5,000 subscribers. Them niggas got hundreds, thousands to millions. So you got to know it's a lot of motherfuckers. I call them retarded. I just call them what it is. A lot of retarded people.
And it's a fact, but it's funny how people will get mad at me because I might raise my voice. They will stop and say, "Oh, he's so negative." They'll make a big deal over a tone, a delivery, a slight interjection, but they'll ignore somebody saying "fuck" a serious historical figure, "fuck the black culture," fuck. They don't get offended by that, and these same people be arguing with me in the chat. So it's like, are these people for real? Or are they just mad that somebody who's not rich, who doesn't have 70 million followers, got the nerve to think he has a voice? I'm a man, whether I got $1, whether I got nothing, whether I'm online, whether I got 10 subscribers or whatever. Like I just posted on my YouTube, and I don't like to brag. I don't like to brag. Because if I wanted to just be all about me, I would have came in, just keep talking about they standing too close to the holes. It took me a year and a half before I even uploaded that shit on my page because I don't give a fuck about it. Just people keep asking about it, but I don't care nothing about it. But this nigga that they swear is so dumb, I sat in the same seat as Candace Owens and Charlie Kirk. Illa did. Not none of these other niggas they talking about. So I may know a little something.
Wait, Illa, I'm mad you brought that up because I was just about to.
Sorry, podcast. Before you do,
niggas who was talking down on you was the same niggas who bragged the most about your appearance on that show. And why is that? Because of the topic that you was talking about. But then if you come try to talk some real shit like what Vian is doing today, what you're doing today, what Freeze is doing today, they ain't gonna want to hear that shit.
That's why I don't care, and I'm not talking to them. I'm talking to whoever's here for it is here for it. I don't care. That's my thing. Like we had I don't know. I think it went up to like 140 people in the chat, which is really good for me. This is a small channel. And they were there for a while. So I feel like it was engaging enough. And to your point, because when you say like all we do is talk about the same shit, here I am. I'm nobody else in this space. Let's be clear. Gave a fuck about Christian nationalism before I did a whole show on it. That's a fact. None of them was talking about it. I am over here trying to at least talk about different things, thought-provoking things. And then it doesn't help when y'all come up here like, oh, y'all talking about the same shit. No, we're not. We're not though.
Not today. Hell no.
Yeah, I don't even talk about shit. I talk about the conversations.
That's why I
To be honest, I be
love
want to talk about other I got so tired of this shit. I'm like, you know what? Let's just talk. Let me talk about something more lighthearted. Like, to me, I felt like this space ain't want to talk about nothing this serious. That's
They
why I
did.
just stopped. You know what I mean? I just stopped posting.
So
Like,
this
Bro,
is
you
why
know what
I
it is? It's the
understand
algorithm
my
mindset, right?
views are not gonna be high. I understand that, but I'm not. If it's not for you, it ain't for you. Move around. I want the people it's for to find it.
Yeah, I've been
yeah,
on that type
I
of
would
stuff.
love for these people to. I just would like a lot of these people in these chats. I would just love to see what they look like. I would love to see what they do for a living. I just really would love to see what these people on, because they be having so much to fucking say, man. So much to say.
I think one important thing we gotta understand is like people like us, we have similar views. I think it's very important that we maintain a certain level of respect for one another to continue these conversations, to grow, to at least have a chance for it to grow. You know, I think you said that on another panel, philosophical, as far as like, you know, we should be able to, brothers should be able to talk amongst one another. You know what I'm saying? So brothers,
Yeah,
I
so
think brothers
when the
and sisters.
men are trying, we can't be like, I don't understand why we even got to talk about. Like, please, we can't do that.
Yeah, we gotta be able to, you know what I'm saying? Because if we want these conversations to be effective, even if people don't get it today, they might get it tomorrow, they might get it next week, they might get it next. I don't know, but you know, I just think that you know, how we can actually sustain these conversations is to just keep a level of respect. I know that might sound corny. I know some of y'all probably like, "Freeze, what the hell are you talking about?" I just felt like I needed to say that.
Now, my people be understanding. You're not corny for you.
Corny ass nigga.
Are you going live tonight?
I don't know, man. If I do,
Sorry.
it's gonna be like 12:30 or something. 1
Never
o'clock.
mind. He was up here a really long time. Joshua, I'm sorry. I don't know if maybe I could do a part 2. I don't know if you're up for that. I feel like I had you all day and night.
Whatever you want, I'm up for. Doesn't matter.
I appreciate it.
I'm sorry if I felt like because Breezy, you were right. It is about peace and it's all about having a good conversation, not disrespect. If you felt like I was being disrespectful to you, Venus, I wasn't. It just
I don't.
I have we all have trigger points. We all have, when it come to white folks and they bullshit, that shit really fucking gets my blood boiling. So I get a little passionate, I get a little animated, but I wasn't trying to disrespect nobody. You know what I'm saying? Not at all.
And what I said, it wasn't towards you either.
No, I ain't think it was. I was just saying that.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about right there. That's the type of shit I like to hear.
But I do that a lot. It just people just don't they act like they don't hear it.
No, I ain't saying you don't. I'm saying niggas don't. Niggas don't take it. Niggas don't acknowledge a fucking thing, bro. For real.
That's a fact.
They act like it's just everybody else but them. No, nigga, it's all of us. That's why I say, even me, man. Shit, I'm guilty of a lot of shit, boy. You know how many motherfucking bridges I done burned? And I'll be sitting around, Freezy funky ass right here, right now. I miss the shit out this nigga, but I can't
think about taking you off block.
Gonna clip it. Gonna clip it. It's like this nigga.
Off block now because he was
I'm thinking about taking him off block, yeah. Cause
y'all seen he crying, he was crying over there on Venus show, talking about he miss a grown man.
Nah, we grown over here. Ain't nobody on that type of time.
Wait, who's this? He says Venus has my contact info.
That is me. That's actually my account.
Oh, funny. Yeah, I have a way to communicate with the white supremacists. Okay, y'all don't know. Stop playing with me around here, okay? I got everybody in my back pocket. No,
you got a racist in your back pocket.
I got y'all all. I need everybody. I'm collecting y'all
so many non-coon ass niggas in this space. I was cool with all three of them, and now I'm only cool with one of them. That's fucked up.
He said non-coon.
Tommy, I'm sorry. Freezy, I'm sorry, man. Damn, man.
Hey, Black Coon merch coming soon. I'm just letting y'all know that right now.
Yo, that is the most
podcast. I better not hear you repeat because I noticed every time he said it, you found it a little too funny. I don't want to hear you trying to get off the Black Coon or what was the other one, Freezy?
Here's what you got to know. I'm literally
turn it on my Logic right now so I can make my own version of it. Fuck it.
I can tell by the way he was reacting. He liked it a little
Hell
too.
yeah, Black Coon.
What's the other one, Freezy?
Black Coon is
Coon Craft.
And you doing coon craft instead of witchcraft.
Oh my God, that's what you meant by that? I thought you said coon crab.
Coonology.
Craft, like witchcraft.
Black Coon is crazy though, nigga. That is fire.
I'm surprised nobody ever thought of that. Like, you know, raccoon, black coon.
Yeah, oh God. Like that.
Black Coon. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, I like that.
We write bars over at No Captivity.
That's a bestseller right there.
I will not be giving you any fucking credit for this. I just want you to know that.
Freezer, they gonna podcast gonna run around because you know he be panel hopping in all different sectors and shit. He gonna run around, make Black Coon a thing,
Listen,
and they ain't even gonna know where it came from.
But listen, you know why it came to me? Because I got a hate speech what is it shit? I got a hate speech violation from YouTube, right? Last week.
Because he was saying
yeah. You know, I ain't, you know, I'm not gonna say no names or whatever, right?
Did they tell you what video it was about?
Yeah. Yeah,
It
they
rhymes
gave me
with
the timestamp and everything.
Listen, podcast. It rhymes with the word smacker, but it starts with a CR.
Yeah.
Okay.
So instead of saying
get the fuck out of here.
That's a fact. But and I have been listen, I say that shit all the time. I've been saying that shit for years, you know, on stream.
Oh my God.
You know, hey man, some people just can't handle conversations, man. They get malicious.
Damn, I'm glad you said something, bro, because I said that shit like 9 times on Hamp's show the other day.
Well, no, here's the thing. Hemp said it. He said it, right?
Yeah, Hemp said it to me like several times on that.
He
Like,
said it all the time.
Don't care.
But
Like,
what
the hell?
it is, I don't even think it was a Cass. I don't even think it was a AI or a bot that got me. I think it was a person. I think it was people that reported me, right? You know.
Oh.
But the reason why I came up with Black Coon is instead of saying COON, I say, oh, I can say Black Coon. And probably the algorithm, I mean the AI, whatever the bot, even if it is a bot, they can't get me. I just say
Because
Black
when
Coon.
you seek the word of God, you unleash a level of creativity that the regular minions don't have, right? For you, that's what nobody thought about.
Is there some kind of list that they have just like, hey, these are the words we don't want y'all saying?
Yeah, I can. And anybody want that list? I got it. It's a big ass list too. I can email them to y'all.
Email it to them. Brandon Nesbitt, hold the hell on. Brandon Nesbitt, thank you for the $2. It says the king of content with Venus. So who's the king of content? Number one. And sir, you said you were going to send me $500. Illa. See, Illa, you said nobody come here to learn. This Brandon Nesbitt person told me that he had no idea what dog whistling was until I did my video. And then he watched the news and he said, oh, Venus. He came back with a review. I had no idea how much of this was happening right in front of my face, and I didn't understand it until you broke it down. I'm out here doing the Lord's work. What you mean?
I mean, that's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like, I think this whole country has been dumbed down. Like once upon a time, I just feel like black people used to be a lot more curious about things than they used to be. Because we have way more resources than we had back in the 50s. Once upon a time, just having some type of awareness of being black and what it means and culturally, that was just common just talk. Even bled into our entertainment and our music.
Mm-hmm.
We at a point now where it's like we just dumbed down like a motherfucker. It's like, my thing is this: you don't have to know everything, because I don't know everything, nobody does. But where's the curiosity? You know what I'm saying? Where's the intrigue? You don't want to know? Like it takes a white dude shooting a cop for you to want to just know a little something. Which is weird to me. But I'm an old man. I'm getting old, so I don't know.
Brandon Nesbitt, you said you were sending me $500, and then you didn't even have the decency to send 50. You sent 2. What the hell? I'm sorry. Do y'all have final words?
Vote Republican.
Thank you for coming up, Joshua. I really appreciate it.
Ma'am.
Yeah, I just want to say that that even during the contentious times, this conversation is one of the best conversations I've been a part of since I've been on YouTube. And I'm not just saying that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because everybody know me. Like, I'm not no team managed fear as dude. I'm not no. I don't like those type of conversations. I mean, I understand the relationship conversations. You know, there's a place for it, whatever. But even when I have them, I'm kind of more, uh, like I'm not about the war type stuff. But this conversation is way more important. And listen, here's the deal: people are going to be offended, man. You know, the people that we have on this panel, it's safe to say they don't give a damn if you're offended or not. And I think this is a perfect group. I really
You have
do.
to
And
be, if you, this is what I learned, Freezy. Sorry to cut you off. If you're going to be honest in this place, you have to not give a fuck, because honesty is not profitable here. It's
and you
not.
can't give a fuck. You can't give a fuck. And here's the deal.
You got to be at the place where you like, I care more about my message than any affiliations, any popularity, and any money. And most people morals ain't set up that way. And I get that, but mine are. So it is what it is.
That's a fact. And just to land my plane, you know, I'm at the point now, man, you can't just talk. You can't say anything while I'm present. Like, I'm finding out big content creators, they daddy white was a white sharecropper. No, you can't get up on these panels and say any goddamn. You can't say anything. No, you can't. I don't give a fuck.
But can't we all? We're all black, and why black people?
Nah, that shit ain't flying with me. That shit don't fly with me. Fuck that. I don't give a damn. You know, you up here, you know, it is, but that's that cultural appropriation bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like they be trying to, you know, like camouflage themselves in these conversations so they can get off that bullshit, so they can say what the hell they wanted to say.
That's not a fact.
No. I'm gonna check your ass. I don't give a damn.
We gonna
tired of these niggas, dog.
I'm tired of these niggas.
That's
I'm
it.
trying to sound like you with the accent. Say it again. I'm tired of these. I'm checking.
Tired of these niggas, man.
Tired of these niggas, man.
I've been tired.
Yeah.
That's a fact, though. Hey, when you sent that to me the other day, I was dying laughing, nigga.
Bro, because I came in going at whoever talking whatever. Like I never, like people could say, I go at whoever, bro. Male, female, it don't matter, bro. If you talking some bullshit, I was always on the you gotta know what the fuck you talking about type of train. Like I never was a worshiper of personality. I never thought I was a know-it-all. I just try to bring different minds to have an honest conversation. I think it's more authentic when you have people with different mindsets instead of just these echo chambers. And it just seemed like a lot of these pages just be, this was a good conversation, but a lot of these channels be just venting sessions. They just find people to just keep venting about
But were we
the
doing
black
that
woman or the
here?
black man. No, I said not this. No, this was dope. But I'm just saying most of these channels, most of these pages I've been on, it's like if you don't make a black woman feel like shit, and I know people see me get into it with PhD, but that shit don't count to me. I ain't never heard her say nothing positive about no black man. So I don't give a fuck what you think about me. But a lot of these spaces, it's like I've seen men get mad at me. Like a lot of men got mad at me just because it's like if you don't make a woman feel less than on a panel, you're a simp. It's like, yo, you could disagree with her without making her feel like she's a fucking hoe. Like it just being objective is offensive enough to people. Like you don't have to add to it. Just not agreeing with people drives them crazy. So you don't have to insult them and all that. But I'm not gonna get insulted. So I'm just glad everybody is able to get their piece off. I think it was a dope conversation, and you know, it's for acquired taste. But unfortunately, our people just more dumbed down than they used to be. 20 years ago, this probably would have been, you know, super lit.
Well, I am a small content creator, and this is a new direction. So, you know, I think it was a good turnout. I want to say I appreciate you on podcasts because, like, that shows I think maturity and growth on both parts because it didn't go left just because you guys were not agreeing. So I really appreciate that. Okay,
I mean, I've been on mad panels with Beans. Beans, he be getting on my nerves, but he ain't no fucking. He's not out of his mind. You know what I'm saying? Like some people are outside of their mind. I think Beans getting his feelings sometimes, But I don't think he's just outside his fucking brain.
Let me say it, Ella. This what it is, because he get on my nerves. I get on his nerves. That's very different from you being my enemy. My brothers get on my nerves, right? Shit, my mama done got on my nerves, right? Like loved ones, family members and shit get on your nerves. That's different from I know this nigga ain't no coon sellout.
Exactly.
Oh my
He
gosh.
ain't a threat to the people. He ain't trying to lead us down the wrong path. Whatever he doing with the best intentions. Versus other motherfuckers that's just trying to make sure they stay in the algorithm.
That's why I fuck with Illa. That's why I'm like.
But these same people that be talking all this dumb shit about me, they will bypass all this dumb shit these other niggas saying because they pages is this and that and the third. It's like, bro, this shit fake, bro. My thing is, who is you offline? Because in real life, shit is lit over here. So it's like this internet shit is cool, but at the end of the day, you gotta go home and live with your real life. You really gotta be somebody in these streets for real. So that's where you catch me at.
Let me get my final thoughts so you can get to Big Mufasa rockhead ass.
No way, Beans. Big Mufasa, out of all shows that you could have missed, how dare you have a job and a wife and kids? When I tell you I'm going live, that's what the fuck? But go ahead, Beans.
Ooh, that was a crazy thing. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready? Black coons come out and get slayed.
Somebody got a bite. Somebody got a sound bite that's gonna be a sound bite for like the whole 2026. Watch. Somebody gonna take
what
that.
was you tapping, bro? What was
Freezy want to do it. Freezy want to do it.
You ain't never seen that movie?
I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm just saying, what was you tapping? That was.
Nigga, I got my wine glass.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But yeah, I'm on y'all heels, nigga. Like, I'm about to do another show. I just had to add Tammy. Damn, y'all got me calling the man Tammy. I just had to add Tommy.
Crispy.
I just had to add Tommy.
Crispy.
Getting on my
you
damn
just added
nerves.
Crispy.
Right. I had to add him to the list of enemies, right? So I'm on these niggas' heels, bro. All 6 of them niggas, every chance I get. You know, I'm gonna expose their ass.
I don't know who them niggas are. Don't name them, but I
yeah, absolutely. I'm all over their heels. So goddamn it, y'all stay in tune. But on the regular, I'm just doing breakdowns of conversations. I'm just showing people how to peep communication, man. You know, how to watch how people talk. And just watch people sometimes a lot of times they just be full of shit. So, you know, we want to make sure we following people, we listening to people for the right reasons, we getting the right things from them and not letting them program us with dumb shit. So that's what we doing over on my channel. Hey, y'all can come check me out anytime y'all want to. And this weekend, I'm definitely gonna be doing a 10K subscriber show. So
oh man, congratulations, man.
Yeah, thank you.
That's dope.
And super shouts out to Freezy because he helped me get there. I ain't gonna pretend I'm gonna say do all my shout outs and shit Saturday, but you know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, being around, it get lonely, you know, and it do get lonely. And I do kind of miss that camaraderie that I used to have with Freezy and Tommy. And because it's a lot of dumb motherfuckers, man. And I'm not talking about the unaware. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking
they're
about
very weird.
I'm talking about I've been in the military ass niggas. I'm talking about my wife is white ass niggas. I'm talking about I vote Republican. Trump is the man, MAGA ass. It's a lot of this shit going on, man. And I'm finding it very hard, you know what I'm saying, to find because here's the thing about it, Venus. Them niggas ain't actually dummies though.
They're not.
That's
what makes it even more simple and fucked up. They're more than aware of what they're doing and how impactful and how harmful it is. That's why they really are enemies. They know exactly what they're doing.
And that's what I'm saying.
It's profitable, man. It's profitable.
I just want Beats to finally admit like 6,000 of his 10,000 subscribers, all conservatives.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just finish my final thoughts.
Probably
what I'm
true.
saying is this. The fact is the niggas that I'm going against ain't no dummies. So I need the niggas that's rocking with me to not be dummies. You see what I'm saying? So I know I could reach out to Illa. He opened up that door. That made me feel a lot better. Cause I know now I got one motherfucker that I can reach out to if I just need to. You know what I'm saying? Hope, cause when I talked to Fatty, he said he gonna once he get everything established, he gonna try to get back to the debates. You know what I'm saying? And he's the motherfucker that they got to reckon with now. So I'm really hoping we can pull this shit off. I'm trying to get Josh Guy. What's y'all Lord and Savior name? Andrew Wilson. I'm trying to get that nigga in a debate.
You really want Wilson in the debate?
Fuck yeah.
Oh, man. Did you make it happen, Joshua? Why you said it like
that? That's dangerous. You realize Ortho Bros are kind of a dangerous group to be messing around with.
Here's the problem, though, right?
Dangerous.
He comes over here. See, that's what I'm saying. That's the difference. If he comes over here, if he pulls up on Fatty channel, guess what? It's certain rules and regulations that we play by on Fatty's channels, and that shit's gonna level the playing field.
Oh, let me ask him something though, quick, Beans. What you mean by they dangerous? What do you mean by that? Like, what are they a part of?
I don't know what history you might know about me. I'm generally really well known for finding people. All I need is a photograph. I can find any information I want. Well,
the whole Fed right here. Y'all better know. International one.
Yeah, police. They like.
He above the police.
That's like one.
Hold on, Josh. Real quick, look in the back chat, everybody. That big ass list of demonetization words is in the back chat. So just
we're looking on that.
Yeah.
Well, I put in the front chat. Any content creator who wants it, Freezy just gave a list of the things that can get you demonetized.
It's like a big ass spreadsheet.
So the problem is like, say I'm just one person, right? But Ortho Bros, they have like okay, so yeah, the vast majority of them are kids, right? However, a good small percentage of them, district attorneys, federal judges, like they just got all kinds of stuff in there. And when they've got their mind set that they just really want to mess somebody up, they have they have the resources, they have the access. That's why I consider them to be kind of dangerous.
I mean, that to me, that just sounds like white people. You know, I just don't. That just sounds like par for the course to me. You know.
Damn.
I mean, I'm sorry. That's what you do.
Even I'm scared of them, right? Like I watch my toes around that way.
But I think but him having a debate, isn't that what they do? Debate. So what's the problem? What is there to be afraid?
Yes, but now from a debate concept, right? Like it's anything with Wilson because he's a blood sport debater. Everybody around here talks about like the idea of blood sport debating is just like a sport. No, it's a humiliation tactic. The idea behind blood sport debating isn't to win the debate. It's to humiliate the other side for even presenting the idea in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing with Andrew Wilson, because I was on a panel with him a couple times. The thing about Andrew Wilson and people like Andrew Wilson, their matter of factness comes from the assumption that you think they know what they're talking about because they're white. So once you kind of break that in yourself, they really become obsolete. They just talk from the presumption that you think they're the standard of authority on information. And once you break that mold, I don't believe that, they really don't really know what to do with you. Because when I was on a panel with him, he brought up a lot of things, but it's like he was speaking from a certain perspective that he assumes that the majority of people follow and they don't. And that's where white people go wrong because they're arrogant and they think that our way of thinking, our way of doing things is the way. And they can't even fathom a conversation of someone who hasn't adopted that mentality. It's like they don't even know that you exist. They're so arrogant and I know I'm right. We have conquered it. It's like some of us is like out of that whole paradigm. And a lot of white men are not prepared for that conversation. So they would have to do something devious because they can't argue with you or debate with you.
It's a fact that when I saw you up there with him, I was proud like you was my blood brother, bro. I can't remember whose show we was on after that, but I was like, man, this nigga did us right up there, bro. And
I gotta call your bluff. I gotta call a little bullshit because I seen when you was up there with Fatty and you said, yo, I felt like Illa did the same old thing. He had the same old red pill talking points. You said that, Beans, and I was like, why the fuck did he say it? But I'll let you live because you know damn well
See,
I
that's
don't
different.
have the same red pill talking point. Now, unless you was talking about Andrew, I didn't know it, then I'll be wrong. But if you was talking about me, I ain't had a talking
No,
point.
what that is, I'm talking about as far as like when you saying certain shit, and it's not brand new. But I'm talking about your exchange directly with him. Fuck all that shit you was doing with the girls. I don't be caring about that shit.
I mean, it wasn't red pill talking points. It was just common sense. You gotta think, them girls is young, bro. So that's a whole different demographic. They like between 22 to like 28. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I gotta bring it to their level. But that's why I don't like when people try to sell this bullshit about me bootlicking. You seen when I was up there with them, that's not what happened. But go ahead.
Nah, I'm saying, look, I said the same thing about Fatty though, because sometimes he says things and it gets like these, figuratively speaking, standing ovations, and I'll be like, that shit ain't even that damn prolific. I don't understand why people are so excited about it. But I'm talking about
he's not talking about him. Just
that's why. But when you was talking directly with Andrew, nigga, you better believe it.
You seen it.
I had
it.
Nigga. I didn't see it. I might need to react to it. What did he do?
Hey,
I just stood on my shit.
All I'm saying is this: you heard what
tomorrow. So I'll react to it. Don't play with me.
Think about it like this: when I said I wanted to smoke with him, you heard what Josh said. You sure you want it? Yeah, exactly. But when Ella was up there with him, he ain't want no trouble.
None.
Wait, hold on.
No trouble.
None.
Can you send it? Can you text us?
And they gave me some bread live on the air. They gave me a band right on the live on the air. Like niggas be talking like, oh, Ella don't know this and Ella. Yo, listen, the fact that I could get on a show like that with my small channel, what that say?
Hey,
niggas,
listen, man.
Ella, can you text it to me?
I got you. I'm gonna send it to you. I got it.
Why? But when it comes to the female shit, like that shit don't never be impressive to me, really. But when I seen the niggas having a conversation, I said, man, this nigga Ella did us right, bro. Like this, you know what it is? What movie is that? Remember on 300 when he said, I just need to show motherfuckers that you could bleed. Was that 300?
Yeah, I like that analogy. I like that.
Bro, you showed the world that this nigga could bleed. He ain't want no trouble because usually he just go at people. And then you know what he try to do is he try to bring up shit that he think you don't know about. But you are able to process information in real time. So it don't fucking matter that you saying this thing I don't know about. I know context clues. So I understand what it is you saying and I can still respond to that. I'm like, oh my God, I don't know if they knew what they was doing. I don't know if they thought this was going like you had your viral moment. So I know that's why they brought you on there. But a lot of times I'll be thinking when they bring black people on there, is they bringing this motherfucker on here because he really good? Or is they bringing him on here because so he could play like, the Robin role or some shit? But you wasn't.
They wanted me to come back. I with him there 3 times. He didn't want me to leave. He wanted. It would have been 4, and it would have been in 6 or 7 or 8. But I'm not a sucker like everybody else, and I didn't like the deal that he offered, and I wasn't taking it. So they was off me. You go in the comments. It's like Charlie Kirk sat in that seat. Candace Owens sat in that seat, and they ain't say what they said about them that they said about me. And that's not me bragging, but it's just people be talking so crazy. Like I don't give a fuck if I can't get 20 super. Listen, that show got 4.5 million. You don't know who I done met through that shit. Y'all don't. All my network has not been revealed. I know a lot of people.
Show nigga, the clips.
The clips is crazy.
The clips and the YouTube shorts went nuts. Nigga, them bitches was all through my algorithm for about 3 weeks, nigga. I was mad than a motherfucker.
You funny as hell.
Yo, cause sometimes that shit be irritating. Like sometimes when Angry Man drop like 6 or 7 shorts, then it's all I see. Every fucking time I go looking for shorts, it's a short, then an Angry Man short, then a short, then an Angry Man short, then another Angry Man short. Then I'm like, God damn. That's how that shit was with you. Especially the one when you had on that blue jean jacket. That bitch got clipped up so much.
What's the name of the show? What's the title of the show with when you was going against Andrew Illisoff?
They got like weird titles, man. I'm gonna have to like Just if y'all just hit me on Instagram and I'll send it to y'all. You know what I'm saying? It was 3 shows.
Man, I'm
Uh,
about to react to that motherfucker. So I'm definitely finna find it. So if I'll probably get it to you too, Freezy, if I can.
Yeah, I want to see it.
I'm definitely about to I'm about to react to it.
yeah, Andrew got the fuck up out of there.
That's a fact, bro. He be put you like this, V. He like to press people. He ain't press Illa. He ain't press Illa at all.
That's why when I got on the panel the other day with what's the name of them? Oh, Mr. T got the fuck up out of there when I was on Hamp Channel. Like, come on, bro, because Andrew is they big homie. That's see, you gotta think. You got I don't want to say no names, but the guys of these niggas realities, I done made all of them bleed, both of them bleed. So I done did it to the white one and the black one. So stop playing with me.
That's a fact, though.
They both got the fuck up out of there.
You ain't shit. That's a fact, though.
It's a fact. That's why they don't like me. That's why you motherfuckers don't like me. Always trying to downplay me. I don't be out here bragging for attention. I don't even post like that.
Damn, man. So is the YouTube guys not gonna let me get my turn? Just because you got to do it? That's some bullshit, man. I want my turn. Damn, I got to start praying to the YouTube guys.
Man.
Even though I had my turn with Tommy, but it's gonna be recognized, man, because I ain't 6 feet tall.
Nah, it ain't that, bro. Think, man, everybody time will come, bro. Like that shit. I was supposed to been go up there. You know what I'm saying? That's I was supposed to been go on that show. But I don't think he thought I was gonna do what I was gonna do. But once I did, homie was like, oh my God, yo, you like I could have been a fixture up there like Andrew. I don't think people understand how it could have went. There was a lot of politics behind the scenes. There wasn't no one-off. He wanted me to come. If I put like this, if a lot of things I lost my mother. You gotta understand, bro. I went to whatever, then I went to Spain. I came back, my mother died. That threw my whole life off. Not to make it all about me. This ain't the Ella show, but just long story short, if I lived in California, bro, I would have been up there every week. This is facts. That was it could have been like that if I lived out there.
I hope you understand what I'm about to say. I'm glad that it didn't happen. Honestly, because that shit got watered down, bro. I know they still doing numbers. It ain't all about me. You know what I'm saying?
They need what I got. He need me. I could use the visibility, but I could turn they shit up.
Yeah, that's a fact. Because you did without even trying.
They
got watered down, is what I'm saying. Like I used to faithfully watch whatever. And once Andrew became a fixture, I stopped watching him. And it wasn't even that I didn't like him. I did like him. But I just didn't like him dealing with these 20-year-old bitches every week. I don't want to see that shit. Nigga, I want to see you debating men. I want to see you debating real shit, real topics. Bring your ass over here and get some of this fucking smoke.
I was ready for Andrew, bro. I was hoping he said something. That's why it was like, it's like, bro, that shit he was kicking, that shit wasn't nothing to me, bro. It's like, this is the big homie. Like, this is him. Like, nigga, I'm from Newark. You can't scare me, bro. Like, we just talking. It ain't no threat of violence. It's just like, I'm not worried about nothing you talk. Like I said, their power is the assumption that you don't know. Once you take that from them, with a smile, making the girls laugh. See, he was already intimidated because I was able to make the girls laugh and be objective. And I'm looking fly. And I'm in here looking like, yeah, nigga, what's up? What are you gonna do with that? You can't white man your way out of that shit, nigga.
Wait, hold on, y'all. This is important.
This is
I feel like Illa is really making my life make sense. So for a lot of the people in the chat, or in the space, men specifically, why I be feeling like y'all are bitch ass niggas and I can't respect y'all. Because I come from where he come from, right? So the men around me think like that. I don't be understanding y'all, but I digress.
Okay.
Nah, don't digress. Keep going. Talk to them. Fuck that. Say nah. What you were saying, Beans?
Oh no, I was reading some shit. But I said your ass was like, this is your king.
Yeah, like this is light work.
This nigga here is crazy. Yo, I be knowing. Like I think I'm great at this. If I had the bag and then I could hire somebody that could do like all of my networking for me, bro, I would have been had this shit popping because I told V this was her calling. She don't even be trying and she be pulling 100, 150 people, right? So I told her when I first met her, this was her calling, right? You know what I'm saying? You one of the real ones. Philosophical, the name in itself just shows where you at. You know, Freezy. Like I've been networking with some of the best, the smartest. You know, niggas be getting on my nerves sometimes, but y'all got it though. Whatever it is, y'all got it. I've networked with
I
the
do be
best.
trying. I don't be trying. Just
That's
want to
real.
say that I do be trying. I work hard for my little 100 people. They don't always come. Just
And
depends.
you know, and Ben, you right. And last thing, you know the main thing is about that Andrew shit, bro. I made that nigga feel corny. They don't like feeling inadequate. I made them feel corny, man. That's what black people do. We make people feel corny. Once you remove the cool factor, it's over, bro. We the coolest people in the world, bro. Our
Yeah,
cool card is unmatched.
That's a fact. Because
Once you add that shit with knowledge, they're done.
the girls wasn't hating you, they wasn't mad at you and shit. Like they wasn't treating you like how they be treating them niggas.
Because I really get them in real
Y'all
life.
not that cool. You know what I'm saying? I just not. You know.
Okay. When y'all said whatever podcast, I searched. I think I found it.
Hey, man, listen, Freezy.
We gotta see Freezy if Illa handled business how Bean's saying. We need to know.
Just listen. All you got to do is just if you know how Andrew operates, right? When he try to do his little pressing thing, right? Where he's gonna try to single you out and start asking you these questions, and then people get baffled, people get flustered and shit because they so concerned with answering the questions in a way that they think will be impressive enough to him, and that's why they get flustered. This nigga Ella was Biggie, nigga. He was Hove, nigga. You ever seen
Right,
Hove?
now I gotta see this. Please Illa send this shit to me. I'll watch it tonight. I need to know.
You ever seen Hove in an interview? Bro,
Yeah.
that shit be the flyest shit you ever seen in your life. This nigga never get flustered, never get stuck, like never stuttering. None of that shit, bro. None of it. I was like, yo, this what I'm talking about. This nigga went up there and fucking represented, bro. On God.
Appreciate it, man.
Be like the up north men. That's what y'all need to do.
From me watching, I haven't really watched a lot of Andrew, but from me, the little that I've seen, it seems like a lot of what he does, even when it's your turn to talk, his whole thing is just counter. He's always countering. You know what I'm saying? He just wants to be the rightest person in the room. You know what I'm saying? Even it's just like what Josh said, even if it means like making you look bad, discrediting you within the conversation, he's kind of like a by any means necessary type of dude, you know.
He wasn't that day.
But here's the thing about it though. It's disingenuous, and I hate to use the word again, but Freezy, it's disingenuous, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, it is.
Him do the shit he did it. The fatty, I be seeing him do the shit all the time. Now he's gotten to this point where it's more about entertainment for him. Now it's all about just selling and entertaining and all this other shit. Where it used to be about the science of debating when I first started watching him. Because I used to brag about him all the time. I did a bunch of Andrew is the GOAT shows. And Fatty was on my head. A bunch of niggas was on my head like, man, why you be sweating that white boy like that? Woo, woo, woo. I'm like, man, all I'm talking about is the way that he be debating, bro. Because this is what I want from you motherfuckers. And y'all won't give it to me, so I'm getting it from the white boy. And guess what? Now that he done got super popular, he done fell right off into the same shit as everybody else. He just want to be a goofy-ass entertainer.
So, Beans, you have to understand that is the primary goal for most people who are content creators. It's money, it's success first, above all else, right?
Yeah.
That's why the higher they climb, the less genuine they get. Typically, that's how it
is.
But there's a reason for that. They're focused more on business than anything else.
Damn, I gotta clip that. The higher they climb, say it one more time.
The less genuine they become.
Less genuine. the less genuine they become. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
No, but we can really look back historically. We've seen that. Like that's in most cases, right? People
Or the
might feel
money,
like that about Jay-Z, to be honest, right? Like that's just typically, yeah.
or the money take over.
Yeah.
The money becomes,
Like the
come out of
bigger the
front.
money now, there's more people involved. There's different opportunities. You might have people endorsing. There's other things going on now. So it's like I gotta keep this money coming because I got this thing. Like it'd be a lot else going on. The higher people climb. What happened?
Y'all, I'm sharing the links in the back chat, y'all.
Oh, cool. Let me grab
Yeah.
it.
3 of them.
Appreciate that, man.
Let me
Appreciate
grab those real quick. I got the link you dropped too. That Freezy, that don't make no damn sense, bro.
There's a lot in it, bro.
That shit is ridiculous, bro. Just tell them talk. They might as well just say, do your shows on mute. Like, that
Right.
don't make no sense.
Exactly.
Damn. The fuck?
You made me think of Sharon when he be like, when somebody was like, "Oh, I was laughing," he be like, "Laugh on mute." Oh, I was responding. Respond on mute.
Yeah.
You just tell somebody to do everything on mute.
Did you open that list?
Yes, I took a brief look at that damn.
That's all you could take.
I don't even understand it. I'm not even.
That's all your ass could take.
I was
Nigga,
scrolling and it was loading.
I had to go to the side and press and let it scroll down on its own.
Yeah.
Manually was taking too long.
I don't even know how to read.
What I do when I'm looking for a specific word, because that list is so long, if you just keep scrolling, you're going to be scrolling forever.
That's a fact.
Right. So what you do is, well, I got an Apple computer. What I do is I just hit, like, there's a function where you can just find a word on your computer, like it's like find. It's like a find function.
If you
I don't
have
know
a
what it
Mac,
is on.
hold Command and then press F. That's
Yeah, that. So just if you're unsure about a word, just hit that command, and then it'll take you directly to the word on the list. And if it's highlighted in yellow, that means it's supposed to be a demonetization word.
So you press, if you got a Windows, you press Control F. Apple basically stole all the shortcuts from Windows, but that's another conversation.
Hey, watch out with that.
They did though. That's how I already knew them when I got a MacBook. I'm like, oh, it's the same shortcuts. They just have to have a command button instead of a control button.
Damn, so I'm supposed to say anal? That's crazy, bro.
You can't say what?
They said I can't say anal.
But you know what though? That's how I knew you can say kill. Like a lot of people say delete. No, you can say kill. It's not a demonetization. It's not a demonetization word. It's not,
I want to just keep saying it, just because, like, no.
It sounds uncomfortable, but when I looked at the list, I was like, oh, okay, yeah.
Oh,
you
know,
you can.
Can I say
you can say the word kill. You can't issue specific threats against the
right,
person.
exactly. The context matters, right?
Yeah.
Joshua.
Damn, you can't say kikes. I'm sorry, I said it out loud.
Jesus Christ.
Why are you trying to get me demonetized?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm just reading. And I'm so old now that it's reading in my head.
Read on mute.
That shit is fucking
read on mute. You know?
Damn.
Hey, Beans, you can read? Damn, I'm impressed.
I can't read.
No way they got people's names on this list.
Well, I was talking to him the other night, and I was asking, I was like, man, you really feel you say, like, because we say what we say, baby deletions. He actually says the actual word. He says other words too.
Mm-hmm. So
I say, man, you just say it freely, right? There are a lot of people, they're very cautious about that word. It's like Freezy, man. I look at CNN and MSNBC and Fox, they say these words. So I'm like, why can't I? I was like, okay, well, that's the logic, whatever.
Yeah, it's like what I try to do, Freeze. I say all the words too, but I do also sometimes say the replacement words, but it's context matters.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like if I'm being super aggressive, I might say the replacement words.
Okay, gotcha.
Just
All right,
talk
I gotta go.
detail or something. I'm gonna say what I say. Shit.
Yeah.
So I gotta go. I want to say thank you to the gentlemen for coming through. We definitely gonna do a part 2. Okay, I'm not sure when, but soon. I didn't realize it was 12 o'clock. I am bugging. I got to go. I dropped everybody's channels in the chat, so support them. If you don't like something you heard, go follow them. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, y'all. Bye. Like my
Peace.
video, please. Yes.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate it.